let the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Dude, it's super busy at the job right now, so it's hard for me to go back and forth and things like that. But we definitely back, definitely alive. So man, I can't catch a break right now, bro. Super busy. Every time I start talking, man, somebody got down comes off the nuts. But we here though, man. All right, we're back. Hopefully we back. We're not really back tonight, man. I'm not gonna. It is busy as shit at my job right now. Every time I'm about to goddamn do something, I gotta search some goddamn body. Right now. Give me a minute, y'all. God damn. That's good. That's good. They want me. They want me. They want me. No, they want me. That's good. Hey, come on. Centos.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, take it over, man. We need an OG Centos Chronicles out this motherfucker.
Uh-oh. Did you say Chronicle? Okay, I gotta stop. I had some well, first of all, hello, how you doing? What's up? What's going on to all my good people, the ladies? How are you like ladies tonight? And you hard leg fellas, what's up, homies? I don't care nothing about all that. I like, I like the ladies. I like the ladies. I just kick it with the fellas, you understand? But let me tell y'all a little something. I was vibing to some Prince, I was going back to my high school days because, I was a huge Prince fan. And then I get a call from somebody, man, where are you? You know, I'm like, where I is. Where I is. But at the same time, my man calls, it's my homie, you know what I'm saying? Down like 2 flat tires, sometimes 4. And so I had to, had to kick in, you know what I'm saying? I had to see what's up with my man. So here I am hanging out in my IROC or Z28 or something like that. That's what I call my truck. And heading down the line on my way to Alabama, leaving the state of Tennessee. Understand me. As you all know, I am a Nashvilleian. Has been all my life. And like I say, I was watching earlier tonight. I was watching a show on YouTube. Another panel. I don't like to call other names of panels, or shows or whatever when I'm on another show. Out of respect. Seemed to be a great show, and I'm sure a lot of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. They was talking about the future of one of the biggest fights that we look forward to seeing, which may or may not happen. However, people going back and forth, a lot of people talking nonsense, a lot of people talking sense. You know what I'm saying? And it was entertaining, to say the least. However, we had a little, police. Hey, many of y'all probably know I don't like the police. F the police. Police are hanging out up here, you understand? Okay, officer, I'll be good. I ain't gonna speed. But anyway, we were talking last night. The show was a little hyped and heated, and then it was cool. Oh, the officer getting ready to make him a little getting ready to get him a nice little collar. But anyway, and later on last night, as things simmer down on this particular platform, I was talking about, I met this female that I've been rocking with, pretty steadily of late. And she's cool, good people, you know what I'm saying? She's so cool that she asked me what was my fantasy. What's your fantasy? Well, anyway, I said one of my fantasies is to have a sexual experience with a midget, a fine midget, cute midget, not a Oompa Loompa. I don't want the Oompa Loompas. Those are the dwarfs they call them. I want a fine, fun size, cute midget, nice little figure and everything. Not one of them real heavy ones. You get them heavy ones, you got problems because it's hard to pick them little gals up. I want to get one that, medium weight. I can go in there and act like I'm the strongest man in the world with, you know what I'm saying? Lift her up, carry her around whenever I want to go from A to B. Then I want to pick her up, take her to the bedroom, and, get her in the mood, relax her, you understand, get it right. Then be time for her to, spin around some. And as we sitting there in the right spot, and slam, spin, that type of thing. And whatever else take place in that situation. But it's just something about them little old midgets, man. It just got me wondering, what could old Centaur do with a nice little fine midget? Would it be a nice experience, a fun experience, exciting experience, or would it just be an experience? Well, I think it'll be all right, and I'll make the most of it because you don't really have too much in the way to keep you from getting to the treasure spot, you know. So I think it'll be a nice little time. But I also got to thinking last night for the first time since I've been coming on this panel, because I used to think about this a lot back in the day, man. I don't know how I got off track of these chicks. But man, what do you think about kicking it with a chick that's a contortionist, man? Man, you get a chick like that, man, flexible, move like that, man. Matter of fact, I follow a little gal. I started following a little gal on Instagram a few years ago. She's very flexible. She calls herself Flex Around or something like that. I need to go look her up, man. I ain't peeped in on her in a while. So I'm just saying, man. Some chicks can be a lot of good experience and a little fun. Hey, shout out to Big Taney, Taylor Bell. What's up, Taylor Bell? That's my homie, man. Of course, shout out to the boxers section and anyone else that may or may not be here at this moment. I'm not sure who's here, who's not. All I do know is I'm here, and that's what's up. But anyway, shout out to everyone who's come over. And if y'all want, got anybody that wants to get on the panel, let it be known. I'll let Cal know. We can get you guys pulled in. He is awake right now. He's working, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. And I'm riding. I'm 6 wheels in my rolling, 6 wheels rolling. And I'm trying to do what they say can't be done. You understand? So anyway, got got some. I've had. Let me tell you, a lot of you guys know that I went through a little. The ones that know me personally know I went through a little situation this year, earlier this year. You know, where my little clan that I had for 21 years is broken up this year, right? But don't cry for Argentina. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. And that was a painful situation I went through. I'm not gonna lie in front and be all extra masculine, try to act like I'm, and try to push my bravado out there and act like it didn't hurt me. It did hurt me in the beginning. It was a painful situation, the way things went down, stuff I had to go through, and thinking about the fact of making a decision on something that I never imagined I would do in these past 21 years. But I thank God that situation happened. Thank God for the choice that I made. And I've been having me a freaking great time. You understand me? Let me see. I've been raped about 3 times by some females. I wasn't trying to go to bed with. They forced me. They raped me. I didn't even know how to be around another woman outside of my wife, my ex-wife. But they said, give me that thing. And I ain't no snitch. So why would I tell the police? I ain't gonna snitch on no woman for taking my penis. So I let them have it. Now, the other 2, I was fully consenting. I consented to the acts. You understand? But I've had me a great time. It's only been 5. Could have been more. I've had probably 6 or 7 other opportunities, you understand me, but I couldn't juggle all of them. And one of them took up a lot of my time, and I wasn't able to talk on my phone like I normally do, spit that game like, hey, little mama, yeah, holla, 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 holla. That's how you holla at a female. Holla, holla, holla. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't able to do it because my time's been taken up. They want to be all in the truck, all in the videos, all on stage dancing. So they shut the brothers' program down. So the mother, about 6 of them got away, but I think I might be able to get 2 of them before either by the end of this year or the early part of next year. I'll get 2 of those 6 I got them percolating right now. Percolate, time to percolate. I got them percolating right now. You understand? So I think I'm gonna be, you know, give me a. I need to, I'm gonna tell you right now. Marriage was good for me. Horn is good for me too, but I don't want to be horn. I like to consider me, myself, making dreams come true, making people smile, making people happy, and making them feel good. That's what I like to say. I don't like to call it horn because you know I'm not out here just running around from spot to spot trying to holler at females. That's not what I do. I'm not a chaser like that. Never have been. I'm used to being chased. If I don't get chased, I probably wouldn't even get none. To be honest with you. But at the same time, I enjoyed being wanted. Something I didn't feel I hadn't felt in about 10 or 12 years because of the last situation I just got out of. You understand? But at the same time, um, it's a wonderful feeling, and I've had a ball knowing that you know I've been wanted, and everything that my past tried to make me think about what I may or may what I may have or may not have lost. She was totally wrong. You understand me? Because I'm still that nigga. You understand? I still got it going on. You understand me? Same love, same respect, same power of effect on these ladies like I've had in the past. It's still there, but it's in a more methodical way now. You understand me? Because the maturity's set in. They can see the swagger that I carry. You know what I'm saying? They understand this is a real man's man. You understand? And I like to taste this chocolate. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Stock market on my end is up right now. I'm winning. Dow Jones ain't got nothing on me. You understand me? So I've had a good 20. I've had a bad. I had a this 20 this 22 2022 started off terrible for me. Well, first it was starting off good because I had great ideas and great aspirations about a lot of things I was going to accomplish and do for my business as well as my family. And then the situation happened and it just turned my world upside down for a minute. And and I'm gonna tell you, I don't wet up a lot of tears on a lot of pillows with tears. I've been from hotel to hotel for a few months. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Got out of that situation. I was arrested in my living room. Some of you guys know that. That situation cost me money, but dismissed and expunged like it never existed. Just a inconvenience for a brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the idea of it. It pisses me off every time I think about it, but at the same time, done, over with. I'm cool. Got my home back. The home I was kicked out of for a few months. I'm back in that joint. It's Player Central. Player Central. When they walk in, they ladies, I ain't let but a couple of females see it. You understand me? I'm treating them like I'm treating my house like it's like Prince was treating that what he said in international level. If the girls are good, I might introduce them to my line. Don't you want to come inside? See, I don't let everybody come inside. They got to earn that. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'll be worried about, this ain't no 5 behind me. No, you good. So you can't let everybody come to your place or come inside your place because you know the mistake I made with the one I've been hanging with. I let her come to my place and hang out, and now she don't want to leave. Now I was cool with it because she got her own crib, bigger than my crib, which I ain't size don't matter nothing, but she got a nice crib. She got her own money. When I say the girl got her own money, she got her own money. You understand? So all that appealed to her, bro. And she, we got a lot in common. We laugh, talk, we have a lot of fun. We love the same music. You know what I'm saying? And we just, we vibe. That's one to be all in the videos, all on stage, and keeping me from, capturing all the rest that I want to, bring into my harem. But anyway, um, my problem is, let's put it like this: every female that's been in my house overnight Let me restate that. That's one on one overnight. She raped me before when I was trying to take her home after a lunch date. But anyway, um, the females that are it's only been one female that's been around me overnight in my home that came there repetitively that I didn't take it to the terror dome. I didn't take it to the terror dome on purpose because that heifer scared me, man. I'm still, I kind of wish I hit it, but I'm glad I didn't. Could have done it. She wanted me to, but I just, it's something told me in my heart that if you go inside that, you go inside of her, she gonna bust some windows and she gonna have she gonna make it hard on you. So I said, nah, you know, as bad as I wanted that little something going, man, I just nah, she ain't the one. She gonna be a problem. So I kept my little Peter to myself. You understand me? Cause see, plus I was still nervous because I wasn't used to being unmarried. You know what I'm saying? So I was still nervous at that time. But I just couldn't do it. And a lot of people don't understand why y'all hang out as much as y'all did and you didn't penetrate. And she wanted to know that too because I look at the I told the girl you scare me. I mean she was straddled on top of me, you know, grinding like a mug, trying to get the pipe, you know. And I was like, hey, you scare me. I don't want to do this. You scaring me. I'm afraid of the unknown, so I didn't do it, man. But every now and then, I ain't gonna lie, every now and then I think about it, I should have went on and hit that gal, man. But I'm that type of dude, though. Sometimes that's what's up. Taylor Bill, my brother, what it do. So anyway, it's been a pretty good year. I must say, of activities. I, you know, I've been fortunate enough uh, become active again, and to get become active again in this in this dating world. You know, and it's been pretty cool. I must admit, I like it, but at the same time, you know, hey, now that's not the highlight of my year though. As far as what's going on with the Phillies, the highlight of my year is the fact that I have been able to move whenever, however I wanted to when it comes down to my weekends this year. I have vowed since my situation just to take my joy back. 55 years of age and a 35-year-old man's body. And I have yet to really, until this year, to really start enjoying life for me. I've been living for everyone else because I've so much, my heart moves me a certain way. I have to follow it, you know. I'm used to taking care of everyone else and making sure everyone else's happiness is intact and sacrificing my own. And I'm going to tell you, good people out there, that's not always a good thing to do. It's okay to look out for others, but look out for yourself always as well, because you'll have a lot of regrets, a lot of memories that you didn't make, and one thing you cannot get back and you cannot replace is time. Once it passes us, it's gone forever. So don't neglect to make sure you keep yourself happy. That's what I've done for many years, is sacrifice my own happiness to make sure everyone else was happy. So believe it or not, what I went through with, you know, I got a divorce, and what I went through was a blessing in disguise. The arrest and all that kind of stuff that spurred all that stuff on. And um, as sad as it made me when I was going through all that situation, and as upset as it had me, and as many tears as I cried, and as much pain as I felt, I got to thank God because, man, let me tell you something. I have my business, I have my home, I have my health and my life, and now I'm like an eagle out here. Well, I was until a few weeks ago, but I'm pretty much I'm still like an eagle. I can soar high, soar wide, soar short, short. I mean, soar closely. I can move how I want to move. I've flown 5 times this year. That's in the 21 years I was married, the most I've flown in a single year was 3 times. But I've been on the plane 5 times this year. I'm gonna start. I'm probably be on before January is up. I'll probably be on the plane twice of 23 when it comes up, if the Lord's willing. Um, I've been in the vehicle on the move 3 different times. So I've at least 8 different times I made my weekends wonderful. And some of those weekends when I didn't travel, I did something in close proximity of my residence for some excitement for a memorable time. I mean, when I sit back and think about what has transpired in my life this 2022, now I haven't made as much money as I wanted to make, but I hadn't made a little bit. I made a decent amount, but but I haven't really, what I was planning to earn this year didn't happen because of all the stuff that happened at the beginning of this year. So I had to back up and punt. But God has blessed me regardless. I've still been able to maintain my lifestyle and move around how I want to move without, hesitation. But at the same time, let me tell you, when I sit back and think about everything that has transpired now I'm going through in my life, these past 9 months of this year, I have had a grand old time. I've had a good time. My confidence dealing with the females is coming back. And I'm going to tell you something. Being on the dating scene for the first time in probably 25, almost 30 years, it was a awakening that like no other for me. Because some things, the way I remember them, is not the same today. I was used to, playing a shell game sometimes back in the day to, to get to the prize. Shoot, now the prize is knocking on the door, busting the phone up. Hey, what's up? I got this package for you. What you gonna do? And I'm, they making me nervous out here because it's overwhelming a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But somebody slowed me down, unfortunately. But like I said, out of them 6 that I didn't get to participate in, I think I'm gonna conquer 2 of them before it's all over. You know what I'm saying? I got them lined up. I got them marinated with some seasoned salt and everything on some Lowry. You know what I'm saying? I got that Lowry on them, so it's gonna go down anyway. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm just saying I've had a great time. It's been a wonderful year for me, and I'm hoping and praying for a better year next season. Next year, I'm gonna make it that way, and I don't mean with the latest necessarily. That's an easy thing. I'm talking about with now it's time for me to get back on my business plan to get my business back up to the level that it used to be at and get things rocking and rolling like I was planning to do last year for my business. So turn of the year, I'm trying to move my chips in place right now to get everything in order so I can go ahead and make some investments, pull in. I still got to sell 3 of my old trucks. They just sit and park, cost me money. Got to do that. But I need to get a new truck regardless. I need to put some a driver in the new in this truck. I work the new truck, and then I'll get some jobs lined up, and then I'll get another driver. You understand me? I want to have 3 trucks out here rolling all the time, getting my bread, making it do what it's supposed to do. You understand me? And that's what the plans is for 2023. And in the meantime, if I got people in place doing what they're supposed to do, got everything moving and shaking like it's supposed to, I will be at the fights a few days earlier than just running out to the fights on the day after I get off work. Because what I've been doing is, as soon as I get out, get finished working early Saturday morning, I have to rush to the airport. I rush to the house, shower if time permits, and then I rush to the airport, barely making it and getting on my plane and flying out to wherever I'm going. Well, try to do it a little bit different. Hopefully, once I start putting people in place and getting get some stuff shaking and moving. I bet it's probably go out on a Thursday or Friday and chop it up with some of the boxing elites, get to know them a little bit, let them see my face and hear my voice and move around like that. And you know, whatever else is going on out there, you know, I'm out to make it do what I do. You understand me? But we ain't gonna, we ain't want the gospel, so we ain't gonna say nothing about that. You understand me? So anyway, that's what I'm looking forward to. Moving and shaking how I want to. I'm due for a very, I'm due for a vacation, big time, big time, big time. I'm missing out on. You know, I love going. A vacation to me is not these little weekend hops I've been doing for fights. A vacation for me is a week or more. Going somewhere, lamping and lounging and chilling, and just relaxing and letting time pass by until it's time for you to go home. And you know, while I'm there, enjoying the situation while I'm there. That's what a vacation is for me, and I'm overdue for that. I need about 3 of them next year. About 3. Shout out to Deuce Times. What's up, my brother? Shout out to Piro, my brother. What it do, brother? What's up with you, man? Hey, Piro. Let me know what fights you. Well, I know I'll be at the Tank fight in D.C. on the 7th, contemplating whether or not to come to Las Vegas the 28th, and I think I'm going to be hitting Atlanta in February as well, if everything lines up properly. So let me know how you looking, brother. And with one of these fights, I'm trying to catch a fight in California sometime next year, man. I hadn't took a fight in California yet. Been to California a few times, but never a fight. So we're gonna try to do that. I might have a little something out there, you know, a little filet mignon. I can call up and say, hey, and I'm gonna be here for a couple of days. You want to come over there and marinate this meat? You understand? And then I'll be able to, you know, chill. All right, look at here. We got same thing. Shout out to Deeper Than Rap. That's Real Rap. Is that Real Rap? Yeah, that's Real Rap. What's up, bro? Shout out to him. So anyway, yeah, it's been one of those situations for me, and I've been blessed. I tell everybody all the time, I'm the luckiest man I know. It didn't have to go the way it went for me. It could have been real bad. But you do right by people, some right will come to you. Some good stuff will come to you. So that's all. I thank God that I have it in my heart to treat people right, because it could have went real bad for your boy, and I could be still crying on my pillow right now. You understand me? Like a little beer, you know. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm just rolling right now in the Trizuck, trying to get some bread for the sandwiches that I need in the future. You understand? Trying to put a little something together. But I need to double up what I did this year and what I did last year, because you know, I don't like to be stagnant. You know, that's not accomplishing anything. I want to kind of, you know, it'd be nice if I could almost double or more my earnings that I've done this year and last year. I pretty much gonna finish up this year what I did last year, and it's now the difference is I didn't have to work as much this year as I did last year. Last year I did 6 and 7 weeks, 6 and 7 days a week out here on the roads, you know. And I was going all over the place, you know. You know, I do this thing right here Monday through Friday night, and then the weekends I'm doing other stuff that's taking me here and there. But what I'm looking forward to is and I didn't have to do all that this year. I didn't work. Pretty much didn't work the weekends. I was, you know, trying to go to fights, go to football games, all that good stuff, you know. And that's another thing I did. I invested in some season tickets for the Titans this year. First time I ever done that, you know, and I've enjoyed it, you know. I am thinking about getting me another set of seats. I had 2 sets of tickets that I invested in this past season, and you know, sold some, kept some. You know, didn't make no killing off of it, but I was able to bless a few people. You know, I might have to go to the game this weekend just so I don't all out waste my tickets, because a couple of weekends I wasted some tickets. You know, 2 pair of tickets. That's what pissed me off, but it's part of the game. Chalk it up. But I'm thinking about getting 2 more seats and really do something a little different, a little more aggressive about those seats. And I like to sell a few seats and keep something for myself at the same time, so everybody can get a little enjoyment and I can feel a little better about what I'm doing. But anyway, I had the opportunity to, let's see what you say, Pierre. Hey, for sure, Cinto. When you going to hit Cali, let me know. Okay, that's a bet. I'm going to try to go to Bell fight. Okay, we might see each other in Vegas, man, because I'm thinking about going to that fight, too. That's a undisputed fight. Tim Zoo's at that fight, so yeah. From what I can tell, the plane tickets are in line with my budget. The fight tickets are in line with my mental budget, but the hotels is on a whole different level, which I expected that. So it ain't no big thing. It's something I can pull up. I don't want to pay no $200-300 a night. That's my deal. I try to stay 100 or less. You know what I'm saying? No more than 150. So I got a few little tricks up my sleeve, and I can pull them off on the stay. The lodge, lodging. If I can pull it off and make me feel all right, then I'll be there. That's the plan. So anyway, shout out to my man Piero. We're gonna chop it up. Piero. But anyway, so I got to make a few little moves this year. And I gotta, like my man Marvin Gaye said, I gotta increase my finance. You know what I'm saying? Now that's the one thing about the life transition I had to make, the life change I had to make. I don't have my tax breaks are not going to be the same, but I got a plan for that as well. I'm gonna give him my CPA. I'm gonna discuss with him because I wanted to do it last year, but if everything happened, I had to put it on hold for a minute. But I'm getting ready to. I think I'm gonna switch over from an LLC to an S corp. It's gonna give me tax benefits, I think. Then I have to, like I said, I got to put some people in place to drive instead. I need to get back to managing and running the company and not just driving. Because when you're driving, you're tired when you get finished. You know what I'm saying? You can't really thoroughly and fluently run your business the way you need to, as efficiently as you should. My gift is making it happen. Going out there, finding the loads, keeping the wheels turning, and making sure everything is done correctly, administrative-wise, as well as making sure the maintenance and the upkeep of the trucks are fine. That's what I do well. That's what I used to do. And when I was doing that, I was at my best in my business. My drivers, all they had to do is show up for work. You know what I mean? So anyway, plus, like making sure the fuel is in the trucks and all that kind of stuff. I got a son. I'm not ready to bring him back to the business yet because he's not showing me leadership quality or initiative and stuff like that. But, a little job like, keeping up with the trucks and stuff like that, he might be able to handle that. Then again, maybe one, I don't know. We'll see. If I'll find him something to do and he won't get to do anything in a leadership role until I see that he's, a leader. Getting his butt up in the mornings, coming to work. That's one of them hard things for him. What are you saying, Pure? You saying something about Fox Hotels? Facts. Oh, you said Facts. Hotels are a grip on. I like to stay at MGM. Or better, yeah, man. I feel you. I'm gonna see if I can work something up. I might have to stay out a few miles away from the strip, man, like at a resort or something. Man. That's what I'm thinking. I might have to.
What's up, Santos, bro? Man. What's going down, man?
What it do? We got Pittsburgh T and the Hizzy. He's also a professional driver himself. Been driving for a lot longer than I have. Very professional with his craft. You understand me? So it takes people like us. We're night crawlers. Some people we're really night drivers, but we're night crawlers. And it takes people like us who, let y'all know what's going on in the world out here. Now, believe it or not, guys like himself and guys like myself, and real rap, we're moving America, man. I mean, we're keeping y'all. Hey, look, when y'all able to go to the grocery stores, retail shops, parts stores, and any other kind of situation, you have to go and spend some money to buy something. Hey, thank your truckers when you see them, because we make it happen. We drop it off for you.
Picasso too. Yeah, we got your boy
And
Picasso too.
Picasso's a professional. I'm getting ready to give us a name. We are professional automotive engineering steerers. That's what we do.
I like how you twisted, how you did that word game on it, man. Go on, do that, Santos, man.
You know what I'm saying? We need it. We all need raises. We all need raises because we are automotive engineering steerers, and we are. It takes a lot of training and a lot of heart and a lot of sacrifice to get out here and steer these automotives as the best engineers would do. We have to know the laws of the roads as well as any officer driving and patrolling these roads out here. Believe it or not. So we save a lot of lives.
We got to celebrate. You know, Cal's channel. He said it was the birth of his channel was today. Did he mention that earlier? I ain't catch it.
Wait a minute. His channel did what?
This is the birthday of his channel is today. So we got to celebrate Cal's channel here. Right
was it 2 years? Was it 2 years now?
I didn't catch how many years it is, but I caught it earlier when he was saying.
Okay. Well, let's just say, hey, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Give a shout out to the boxing section. 2 years running strong, and we're still here. 2 years. Congratulations, Cal. Happy 2-year anniversary. Maybe this year you'll be awake with us a little bit more. How about that, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we celebrate that.
Are you an owner operator or a hall or a company? I'm an owner operator, Puro. Hey, all the costs is on me. I got to deal with the expenses as well as the profits. I mean the grosses. And when you shake that bag off, matter of fact, I didn't get in the bed. I had a lot of stuff that I had to take care of business-wise, on the phone, emailing, and all that stuff the first half of my day when I got home yesterday morning. I got home about 8:30. I was on the phone and emailing through maybe 1:40. Then I left my house. I had to go do some stuff to the truck. I didn't get back in the house until a little bit after 5 p.m. Central Time. And I still haven't eaten at that point. I had to eat. I had to cleanse myself, my body, and then lay down. And I laid down. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I get out of the shower here of late, man, I be expecting to take care of some business with a female here lately. And I ain't have no female to take care of. I was a little rough. I was like, man, I gotta get to bed by myself. So anyway, that ain't got nothing to do with the business. But yeah, man, I be burning that oil, man, instead of I need to sleep more. But I'm gonna let y'all in on a little something, man, that I've only told a few people. I've been diagnosed with sleep apnea, and I don't know how long I've had it now, but I think from what my cardiologist is telling me, it has a lot to do with my blood pressure issue, because they just diagnosed me with high hypertension in 2019. I don't like it. They kept telling me it was hereditary, maybe, and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, I didn't want to believe all that bull crap, And I know that's the case with some people sometimes, but I was eating right, I was exercising, doing all the right things, and it was still not helping me blood pressure wise. And it seemed like ever since they told me that I had high blood pressure, I've been feeling it and been having an issue with it. It's just been stressful, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. These past 3 years, and so I've been taking medication since 2019. However,
though, since you've been diagnosed, you feel different though.
Well, when I started seeing my cardiologist, man, it took a lot of depression off of me, a lot of stress. And I don't be recognizing when I'm going through depression because I don't think of myself as a person going through depression. I always think I got control of me. But when I look back on situations, man, I know I was dealing with some depression. So once I talked to my cardiologist, he was the first person that was explaining things to me that made sense to me, and he gave me better understanding. What's up, Reggie? How you doing, my brother? I may be in Vegas in the next month, Reggie. So once he started explaining things to me, man, gave me better understanding, and I'm so glad that when my personal doctor office wanted to give me more medication, a higher dosage of blood pressure medication, I said, hold on just a minute. I didn't go to that doctor's appointment. I said, bump that. I said, look here, let me tell y'all something. I said, I need to know what's going on with me. I need somebody to tell me why things are happening in my body. I said, because I'm not a wild person. I don't live a wild life. You know what I'm saying? Sex ain't never been the cause of high blood pressure that I know of. But no matter if you're getting it or not. And I wasn't always getting my fair share when I was married, but I've been getting my fair share now, you know what I'm saying? But this was before I was getting my fair share. And I was like, something ain't right. I need to know what's going on. And I've never been a wild, I don't eat so foul, and I don't drink, I don't get high, none of that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I've been in and out of the gym. I haven't been taking care of my body the way I should have since thoroughly since 2020, I guess. So anyway, I demanded to see somebody about it, and I wanted to know what's happening. So the doctor talked to me. Then she referred me to a cardiologist. One of the best things I think I could have done for myself. I went through all the, they checked me out, gave me a stress test for my heart and all that kind of stuff, on the treadmill. Said my heart is strong. I'm good to go. I don't have to worry about the possibilities of anything happening with my heart anytime soon. And I wanted to believe that before he told me that, because I've been pretty active the majority of my adult life, exercising and things of that nature and all that. But anyway, so all that was cool. So it took a big cloud, a big heavy cloud off my shoulders, man. So I've been feeling a lot better since then. And since then, my bedroom game got a little stronger. For real talk, I've been putting it down, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like old time. But anyway, confidence is what I needed. You know what I'm saying? And let's see what Reggie say. I'm just now waking up. I don't know what's going on. Oh man, I just been out here talking, man. Show just started about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. I've been out here just running my mouth. You know how I do when I'm in the zone. But anyway, hey, Reggie, you want to get on the panel, man? Come on, man, because Cal is awake, man, and he'll get you in there.
Yeah, yeah.
So
let's get on in there now. But Santos, man, last year was a stressful. Last 2 years been a stressful year for everybody, man, in different ways. Man. Yeah. Like different shit between COVID, people work situations, family situations. A lot of stuff can happen, man. Everybody had them stress levels being tested to a different degree, man. So I think we all got to be, just a little bit more aware. Try to be a little bit more sensitive. Trying to pay attention to what our loved ones and people around us going through, man. Because sometimes, especially men, man, we're not really telling each other that kind of shit, man.
Right.
We ain't telling each other that kind of shit, especially
I'm
that you're strong.
You're right. You're 100% right, bro. I'm gonna tell you, man. I would tell each and every last one of us men folk out here, because you know the average woman, she's not gonna hesitate to go get herself checked out and get some medical attention. You know what I'm saying? But us guys, we're a little reluctant in doing that because you know that's not always been our stilo. You know, some of us are thorough about it, a lot of us are not. And I'm gonna tell you, I made up my mind a few years ago that I was gonna start having me some regular checkups and stuff like that. You know, I go to the doctor. I've been doing this probably 4 or 5 years now, consistently. But I've been now it's been more than that. I'm gonna say about for the past 6 or 7 years, I've been going to the doctor regularly. But for the past 4 or 5 years, I have been going to the doctor quarterly, every year, quarterly. And I have those annuals, all that stuff. Get checked out, or somebody messing up. Get them.
Right in front of me.
Well, yeah, I think so you got a camera in your throat, don't you?
I don't. Nah, ain't no cameras in there.
They
put one on it.
Man, y'all still have cameras.
Nah, they put it on me.
I got you don't want to look at
they put the wrong. Yeah, they put the wrong. Yeah, the company put them on me. They ain't put them on bro, man. They ain't trying to. They trying to cover themselves. They ain't trying to cover me.
Yeah.
That ain't what they trying to do. But I don't hit that doctor so much, man, because you know I look at that crap as business, man, and some of them doctors be getting carried away with stuff, man. And that stuff frustrates me. Yeah.
I just feel the same way, man.
You go with them folks,
okay, Reggie,
and they know they need to give you a certain risk coming on. They know they need to give you a certain test, and they got to take you through all these other tests before they get you to that one. And they'll tell you themselves they got to play that insurance game. So some of them with that billing stuff, man, they play the game, man. Very time.
I'm gonna tell you,
but like you said, it's something we need to be more thorough. It's very frustrating dealing with the folks sometimes.
Guess what I'm getting ready to do, bro? Talking about that insurance. Okay, right now I'm still on my ex-wife's insurance until the end of this year. Okay, and so the beginning of the year I'm on my own. Right now we're with United Healthcare, and I thank God, you know, that I've been able to do that. But now I have to do my own thing. I've been worried about how much insurance I was going to have to pay for my own health care. I'm thinking they got my sights up to, you know, thinking I was going to have to pay $800-900, maybe $1,100-1,400, something like that. Well, man, I finally took the time out to talk to somebody yesterday. That was one of the business moves I was doing yesterday. I had a phone appointment, a phone meeting with this agent. And he was representing United Healthcare, and what the reason I showed an interest in him is because I knew I was going to have to get insurance, but I wanted to stay with the same doctor that I have now. I have an African American female doctor, and she's got a bunch of African Americans or Asian sisters working for her. She got one male working for her brother. Then I've only seen the whole time I've been going to her about 7 years. I've only seen 2 Anglo-Saxon females working in there. Real talk. She bring them in from Harry Medical college. You know, so they doing their thing. And most of them married and doing they got me in their life. They, you know, inspiring doctors. Some of them cute, fine. Others are just there. However, they hear me. I feel comfortable talking to them, and that's one of the things we got to be. I feel that we need to have is a communicative relationship with our physicians and medical staff to let them know. I let them know I ain't going to go for the okie doke. So I'm one of the few persons that they run into of late that has demanded to talk to the doctor to find out, you know, more about my situation and demand to be seen by somebody that can tell me something more. My doctor, she applauded me for that. And the cardiologist, he's a brother by happenstance. But see, my doctor, she tries to keep me in line with the African-American medical people. And I commend her for that because, see, I was getting my medication from Walmart, from Sam Walton's Walmart. And my doctor said, do you know about Wellspring? Wellspring is a African American. No, these are actually Africans in America that own a pharmaceutical in my area, and they have a very nice facility. And she turned me on to them. I said, "You said black owned?" I said, "Yeah, turn me on to them because I'm in business, but at the same time, I'm gonna support mine first, especially if you look like you're trying to do the right type of business. Now, if you just ghetto-fine your situation, I'm gonna give you an opportunity, but I don't like what you're doing. I'm moving on. You know what I'm saying? But man, look here, my pharmacist is black. The only doctor that they've sent me to that isn't of blackness, I had to go see an erectile doctor a little old month ago because I broke my penis in L.A. I'll tell y'all about that later. Hey, don't ever. Hey, I literally broke my penis. I'll tell y'all about that later. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I've had a hell of a year. Then that was a white medical clinic and doctor's office or whatever. But the dude, he was pretty cool though, you know. But then I've been going through the sleep study. Of course, sleep centers, you know, it's a corporation or whatever. So other than that, you know, everything else she's kept me playing. I'm cool with it because I can talk to them, you know, I can talk to them about, look, when I had to talk to them about my doctors referred me to the erectile, you know, the ones no, it's not called erectile doctor, it's a urologist, something like that. No, not urologist, it's, I gotta look it up. But anyway, they take care of the penises. You know what I'm saying? Man, sister came in there fine, beautiful, man. Came in there and talked to me, man. I told the brother was new. I said, hey, man, I need to talk to you for a minute. You know, I'm in there talking to them about my blood pressure, but then I held the brother because, you know, man, the man, I look here, man. I think I broke my penis out there. I said, something ain't right. I got out of that joint, you know what I'm saying? And I said, look, it ain't, he ain't happy right now, man. He bent up. So, my man said, okay. Well, look, you need to see I think it's a U. It starts with a U. I gotta look it up. So anyway, it might be. That may be what it is. I gotta look it up, but anyway, so it's crazy, man. And hey, I got a brother that I talked to offline. He knows all about it. You know, we've talked about it. You know, and he gave me some words of encouragement before I had to take down whatever. But anyway, so anyway, I went to see. I knew I didn't have no STD and nothing like that. I knew that wasn't what it was. But I was trying to remember the situation. Now let me tell y'all, this is the funny thing about it because see, what's up, Champion Heart? A few months ago, I was letting this chick hang out with me, right? This is a chick that I didn't penetrate, and the one I told I was scared of her. You know, she scares me. But anyway, she was hanging out with me, and we weren't supposed to be having no sex, and we weren't considering ourselves a couple. We were hanging out. But I started liking the little chick a lot, man. I mean, she look at. I didn't see nothing in the little heifer when I first got to know her. She didn't appeal to me at all, man. But that little something going was fine. I was like, ooh, a little sexy. You more sexy than I realized. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I was keeping my hands and my body to myself. And she started trying to, you know, touch on her brother and grind on her brother. You know, I ain't a fighter. You know, a woman trying to rape me, man. And when I look around, I don't see nobody. And she look all right. I don't let her rape me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell her. I ain't gonna snitch on her. So anyway, she was grinding all on her brother, man, putting a little pressure on, trying to get her son, man. I never let her have it. So I wasn't sure if I did that or not, but we used to do some serious grinding. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I took a trip to L.A. Get out there, ran into a little something, man. Before I penetrated, I did a little grind and my joint popped. I mean, it was hard. It was real. It was solid. It was solid. He was ready. He was real ready. It had been a minute, and that joint popped. But you're in the midst of trying to get something, trying to fulfill that need, and that act. You ain't trying to let. If it ain't death defying, you ain't trying to let it slow you down. You're trying to get on in there. So, shoot, he was still hard. So I went on put him to work. Right, man. 2 days later, man. I'm feeling good about the situation. Then a little chick, she sent me a little, a few lines, about a paragraph or more about how good it was to her and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? The act, I was like, oh, okay, it was good. Well, I knew I put a good performance in too.
So she got them. You got to write you letters, dog. She sent you a paragraph in the text message, or what she did? She sent you a letter.
Yeah, she was telling me how great I made her feel. You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
And see, I that was my thing back in the day. Make them feel great. But I didn't know if I still had that ability to do that. But everybody been giving me an A+ this year. I ain't got anything less than an A this year. So I guess I still got it. I'm just not happy with everything myself. You know what I'm saying? But man, let me tell you, that thing got a little sore, man. I feel that little knot. I'm like, what in the world? I said, man, I must have really heard it out there and didn't realize. And man, then I could see the knot forming in the joint. Like when you get an erection, when I would get an erection, I couldn't get the full erection because it'd be a little sore, and it'll make you not want that erection. You know what I'm saying? So I stalled out on these chicks for a minute. I was like, man, I can't have sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried. Like, what am I gonna do, man? And then this chick raped me. I didn't see it coming. She raped me. I really didn't see it coming, but she put the press on me, man. I had to go and give her the broken one. You know what I'm saying? So that chick, she mad because I won't let her hang out with me.
Hey, Santos, was the assault before the brokenness or after the brokenness? It was after the brokenness?
No, this is after the brokenness. See, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do nothing for 2 months. Let me see. Hold on. That's not true. It was a month. I didn't do nothing for a month and a half after I broke because I'm worried. And I was talking to my partner about it, man. And he was giving some words of encouragement. Man, you going to the doctor, check that out. Man, I was nervous. I went on, worked the courage up, talked to my doctors about it. They sent me to that urologist or whatever that doctor's name. The erectile dysfunction doctor, some type of doctor. So anyway, let me tell you about the doctors. The doctor was real cool. He said, hey man, he told me what he told me it was. I had already researched and read that's what it was, and so I felt good about that. And now he told me there's 2 ways to fix it. You can either take some vitamin E, take some vitamin E every day for the next 6 months. If you don't see any improvements, then come back here, call back and make an appointment. And the only other way to fix it, you got to get some shots with some needles in your Johnson. Now fix it.
Hold on.
What happened?
Whoa, Santos, you're going too fast, bro. Hold on, wait a minute. You say vitamin E or vitamin P? Where's vitamin we talking about? P or E?
E is in Edward. E is in Edward.
Okay, all right. I got you.
All
okay,
right.
Go so, carry on. Either that or some shots. I got you.
Yeah. And so I've been taking vitamin E since then, twice, two a day. And it's improved. Now I had already started working on some new aesthetic at that time. Well, okay, the little gal I've been hanging out with the most here lately. When I say all in the videos, all on stage, and she I can't get nobody else because she was, man, she be on me, bro. That's one be ride with. She said, hold on, the chick, the first chick, the one that raped me, she enjoyed it. And she's want to know why she can't get some more of it. And I ain't to the point of letting these bras know I'm hitting them with the broke one right now. At that point,
Hey, Santos, man, you done let that broad assault you, and you finna go back and return to the scene of the crime.
No, bro. I broke it in L.A. The one that raped me.
No. I'm not talking about that. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the one that raped you. You appreciated the way that she went about that whole situation.
Yeah, I got raped twice. I got raped in L.A.
Okay,
and I got
all right.
raped
I got you.
at my house. And
keeping up. Got you. Okay.
So the one that raped me, the last one that raped me, she been wanting to get back at me, but I didn't. And after she raped me, she started talking about we were gonna take some family portraits with her kids and my grandkids. We ain't doing it, man. Go ahead on with all that. So she's talking crazy, man. So I had to get away from her. So anyway, she's an attractive chick too, man.
Yeah.
She had that whop on her too. I ain't had no whop in a long time, boy. Hey, but anyway, that's something going crazy though. Hey, she got her own money, got a nice crib, everything. You know what I'm saying? She got it going on. But anyway, she's a rapist though. I was trying to think. We got to finish watching television, man. I'm trying to think of home. You ain't gonna offer me. You ain't gonna let me see your bedroom. And she don't grab my Johnson. And, oh man. And man, that thing was so hard, man. What am I supposed to do with it? So I was trying to get on out the door with her, but I had to. She kept on tugging on it. Next thing you know, she had me bagging up to my bedroom like Whitney and Bobby. So I went on. I'm busy, I said, I ain't gonna let her think I'm some kind of little punk, you know what I'm saying? She said, "Can I have it?" I said, "Sure, you can have it." So anyway, she, me and her did our thing, and so I was still worried. And then the chick that been killing me lately. What is it? Oh, that's me. So after she put it on me that first time, me and this girl, we started liking each other before we even did a little bedroom thing. And she put it on me, man. It was pretty intriguing. I said I might want to keep her around, you know what I'm saying? So I had an appointment already, and I went to the doctor's office. This is just like a couple of days later. So I didn't want to tell her what I was experiencing until I heard from the doctors about what's going on, for sure. Now, meanwhile, no one has complained about the broken one, but I know he's broken. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the doctor's office. I got some scar tissue on the inside of this joint, and it'll fix your blood flow through your penis and all that kind of stuff, and then it'll make it. It can make it cock. Mine ain't as severe as some people have, because mine hadn't cocked over to the left or right or nothing like that, or up in the air or down or whatever. But you can see when all that was going on that it was a knot in there. And so he told me what to do to correct it. He said, "But hey, you can keep practicing with it if you want to." He said, "You ain't gonna stop anyway if I told you to."
But Santos, you were supposed to take that opportunity to tell the ladies they're supposed to treat that like a snake poison bite. You got to suck the venom out. That's what you should have told them.
She was already sucking the venom. She was sucking the venom
already.
Okay,
all right.
Look, see, that's the crazy part about it. All that's happening,
man.
And no one has said nothing about the knot. And I'm tripping. And I'm like, I know they got to feel that. You know what I'm saying? They just thought it was an extra piece of meat to make them feel good. So anyway, after I left the doctor's office, I was in the parking lot at the doctor's office, right? I called my girl that I was been kicking it with, and I told her what was happening. I said, I got something to tell you. I've been wanting to tell you. I said, been embarrassed about it, but I had to see what was happening before I say anything. And so I told her what was going on. She said, "Oh, that's it." She said, "Oh, that's cool. I didn't feel nothing though. Are you sure about that? I didn't feel nothing." I said, "Oh yeah, it's broke. I promise you that." I said, I literally broke this joint. You know, that's basically what it is. And she said, well, I didn't feel it was good. I mean, everything was smooth and good. I said, okay, well, you know, I mean, she already did a snake venom bite and rode on it like it was an amusement park ride and everything. So she was enjoying it. So hey, we still enjoying everything. And I talked to her about it all the time. I said, darn, this sucker here, he broke. He ain't acting right. Leave him alone. I like him. He's all right. I be talking to my joint like he's a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I be talking to him like he's a nigga. When he make me look bad, I be pissed, man. So yeah, everything been cool though. Man, it's colder than something. I'm fogging everything over here. I gotta get away from over here.
Oh yeah, it's cold out there.
It's cold out there. What's up, YB? Champion Hard. Okay, we'll cut up. But yeah, man. So yeah, it was hell of fun. Hey, Champion Hard, man. I was supposed to come back down to Dallas August the 6th. I didn't make it, of course, you know that. But I was planning to, but I had some issues happening at the house with the family. I couldn't come, so I went on to LA, and that's why I ended up breaking my joint there. But anyway, there's a little female down there at the hotel I stayed in. Her name, I think she said her name was Josephine. Little chocolate, smooth. Oh, that little girl was beautiful, man. I mean, beautiful. I think she might be of African descent too, man. But she had some of the smoothest, prettiest black chocolate, dark chocolate skin, man. And she was fine, and she fed me. I told her I was coming back in August. I let her down, but I think I need to come right back down to your hood, book that same hotel, and just to see if she gonna be there. She was a cute, fine. And if she ain't there, I'll ask somebody about it, because they know who she is. She too cute not to for no one to realize who she was. Big Centos, you go. What's up, YB, my brother? Yeah, man, I'm just over here chopping it up. But anyway, back to a more serious side of the story. What I was saying, us fellas, man, we gotta do a better job of getting ourselves checked out, man. Get a doctor that you can be comfortable with, and that you can talk to, people that can relate to who you may be. If it doesn't matter to you what culture they are a part of, just get some medical help. But if you need that level of confidence and comfort like I needed, I got African. I always wanted a female doctor, and I got a female doctor of color, and it's been good for me because I can sit there and talk to people they can relate to some, to make me feel better, basically. So right now, and look, my cardiologist told me, he said, I want to thank you and applaud you for coming to see me. He said, usually when I see color, he said, I don't see them out of the emergency rooms. And he said, I want to convene you. He said, but I'm meeting you not because you were forced to come here, because you asked. And he said, you're checking on yourself. And I got to take my hat off to you. He said, I appreciate it. He said, because a lot of African-American men like you and I, we don't do that. He said, you may be helping yourself more than you ever realize. And he said, so I think he said, but we're going to get you taken care of. We're going to get you straight. We're going to help you. He's the first one that said that it may be sleep apnea why I'm experiencing the blood pressure issues that I'm experiencing. He explained everything. He said, a lot of y'all know how I be getting sleepy out here sometimes, right? When I'm driving. He said a lot of that is because I'm not sleeping 100% soundly as I'm supposed to at night, and I'm not getting enough air not enough oxygen to my heart. And so he said the oxygen for your heart is like fuel for my truck. It's got to have it. And so when I don't have enough, when I'm running out of that, I'm getting sleepy. And it made all the sense in the world to me, because I'm getting sleep at certain times of the morning when I'm driving out here. And and at that time, it didn't matter how much sleep I had gotten, I was still getting tired and sleepy. lately here, I've been paying a lot more attention to it. I started turning my ring off and everything, and I had to cut, I had to stop paying attention to them girls a whole lot, and focus on my health and my rest. So I've been doing a little bit better here lately, but it's still been a struggle. Then my girl, she was riding with me a lot, looking out for me, rubbing on my Johnson every now and then, make sure I stay awake, you see. I like that kind of activity. But anyway, you got to take your health serious. So now I did a sleep study. I'm not breathing as much as I'm supposed. You're supposed to breathe, 90+% and higher per night when you're sleeping. Throughout the duration of time when you're sleeping, you should. To be healthy, you need to be in the 90% and higher. On up to 100% of breathing while you're sleeping. Well, when you're not, sometimes when you're not able to breathe, your heart is telling your mind, and your heart is telling your body to react, and it's pumping your adrenaline, and it wakes you up, so you don't die, basically. And so, my body's been waking me up several times at night for a while, and so now I'm at that point where I'm knowing these things. So they ordered me a CPAP. I'm gonna start sleeping with that. Now the CPAP is not a sexy look, but from what everyone is telling me, I'm looking forward to getting this joint. I've been snoring like a bear for a few years now. So this sleep apnea thing has been growing on me for a while. So I'm about to get this thing corrected. So anyway, sleep PAP is supposed to help me out. It's supposed to help my blood pressure situation now. I won't be snoring as much as I have been, and I think I'm gonna have a little bit more. I think it's gonna make my performances better in the bedroom when it's all said and done. So, especially as I get better, and believe it or not, those vitamin E. You gonna slow down, dude? The vitamin E is really helping the broken part of my penis. It's almost like it's not. I mean, it's still there, not as noticeable, and it doesn't feel like it did. I can tell it's getting better. And my girl said, "Hey, baby, that thing is getting. You said it was gonna. You lost a little size." She said it's growing back. It's getting stronger. It's getting more powerful. I said, "Yeah, I've been noticing that." So I'm telling you, man.
Tell her she need to encourage him more. She's going down there and give a little bit more encouragement.
Hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you, she went from not saying a whole lot when I'm putting it on. She wasn't saying a whole lot to, oh babe. I got her doing all that freaking stuff now. You understand me? We making porno sounds now. You understand? Because see, at first I was doing all the holler. But now she's doing her part in the song too. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm making her feel something.
You did like remember Pops from Boomerang, where he came with the mushroom suit, and he was like, "Oh, you got the mushroom suit?"
Yeah, I'm
no, you got to flip that thing. Remember he said you got to flip that thing. You can't let that thing get on. You got to flip it.
Absolutely. Look, man, let me tell you something, man. God is my witness. I hadn't been able to do consistent 30, 40 plus minutes in one round since I was in my 20s. Man, I'm turning into a real whole beast out here. You understand me? Only thing about it, man, she's helping me get better. I thank her every. I said, man, I appreciate you helping me get my thing right. Help me heal it up. I let her know every time. You understand? Because see, she could have been like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? But I assured her, you ain't got to worry about nothing like that. And she knew, but man, look here. The more I get back right, the more she's applying her efforts and her performance is increasing. I mean, she working harder. I'm working harder. We working harder. But now, she see me. I'm getting back in control, and I'm watching them while I'm hitting that thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you right there. Huh? Yeah, okay, yeah. I make hey, she getting about 4 or 5 every time, bro, for real. That ain't me bragging. That's her telling me that. For real. And at first I thought she was lying to me, but now she can't hide it, right? Because I'm hitting them spots repetitively. and she all she do is release the sound. You know what I'm saying? So hey, look here, and see now I know when she coming now. I know when she's coming, so I know she ain't lying to me because I don't learn her body now, so I know when she's coming. And oh man, it's been fun. It's been very fun. But you probably need to have your outdoors removed. No, they said my outdoors are fine, man. They said that all that's good is the air passages or something like that. What's going on? It's more common than we know. Doing her part in the song. Yeah, she doing her part in the song, man. Oh man, I thought I had a green light. Yeah, she me and her, we listen to all the same type of music. We ride around this truck and stuff. When I ain't on the panel, sometimes I'm listening, but a lot of times we singing songs in the truck, or she might be mad at me. Sometimes she get mad because my phone be ringing. I'm looking at trying to get hold of me, but hey, I can't even answer my phone at night unless one of y'all call me. Hey, Pittsburgh know what I'm talking about. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
You remember that night?
Yeah.
That night you called me. Oh, she was so mad.
Yeah.
She was so mad.
Yeah.
Hey man, I ain't gonna be hollering right now. Me and my girl having a little talk, man. Things ain't too cool. And, I said, might want to holler at your boy, man, because he called a minute ago. I couldn't talk to either one of y'all that night, man, because she was blistering pissed that night. And I was trying to smooth things out, man, because it was early in the game. But look here. Let me tell you how smooth a brother is. I'm popping that thing real good now, right? And she been saying so. She know I was telling her I didn't get a chance to really date before her and I started kicking it, right? And she was talking about, you don't need to date. You just need to be me and you. This, that, and the third. She's trying to take just take me out the game all the way. So I was saying some things. I said, look, before I got married, I said I was celibate for a year and a half. I said, and that's one of the things I've always thought about. I said, I told myself when I started dating, I was going to date a little bit before I, get locked down. I said, I'm enjoying everything. I said, but I ain't, had a chance to experience. Now, I told her this almost 2 months ago. And so she bring it up every now and then because she was going off about it at first, and then she calmed down. She said, you know what? I was being selfish. You're right. I go ahead and date. But see, the thing is, y'all got to understand, this chick I'm hollering at, she's a female pimptress. A female, she's a pimptress. And
break that on down, since
okay, look here. I consider myself a little lightweight pimp, right? When I'm dealing with females and running, trying to lead and run the situation that we in. The mentality that I have about how I'm dealing with the females and how I would dismiss them and bring another one on to fill in her shoes, she got the same mentality. She's a cute, gorgeous woman, nice body, educated, got her own money, got her own accessories. She ain't worried about having a nigga. Look, she got 99 problems and a dude ain't one of them. She got dudes always trying to get at her. And she know I got females trying to get at me. So we match each other's fly so much, man, it's crazy. So we be talking cash stuff to each other a lot of time, And so I got the feeling that she was trying to flip the script on her brother, and like my man said, you gotta flip that thing, you gotta whoop that cool. I think she was trying to flip the thing, you know what I'm saying? She wanted to get some dates in herself. But I told her a long time ago, I'm cool with her date. This is early in the relationship, right? I'm trying. I had promised a few females that I would, meet them for lunch and stuff like that. That's how. Look, man, let me tell y'all something. You tell me you meet them for lunch, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a little lunch date, and they say, they wanna eat you. They want to eat you for lunch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, you work it smooth like that. You know what I'm saying? You come in like not like a high tide. Come in like a smooth little light wave. You know what I'm saying? Just come to the shore, easy, no stress. No one's afraid of you. Everybody's comfortable and smooth with it. Come in like that, and next thing you know, hey, when the tide recede, they rolling back with you. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Anyway, I felt like she wanted to, get some of that action in. I was cool with that. I ain't had no problem with it. But at the same time, she telling me, no, you got to go ahead. I'm gonna give you a month and a half to get all your little female situation straightened out, and you go on day, you want to this. But I know she had already, when I first said something about the day, she caught attitude. So I already saw what that looked like. So if I'm gonna do some things, she ain't gonna know about it. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, so I got off of that subject. I said, nah, I'm cool. I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm good. But man, these females, some of them, the 6 that I had a chance to. These 2 chicks, they've never seen me live and in living color in front of them. But I talk to them and communicate with them whenever I have the opportunity, and they still want to see a brother. They said that no more than a photo that I've sent them, but they still want to get at a brother. When we do have conversation, we talk about a little bit of everything. So, like myself, I want to see them. They want to see me. Yeah. So we were talking. Old girl was talking about, I'll be at home this week, and then how about instead of you come to my place Wednesday, why don't you come over Friday, and then you can come back and pick me up Sunday night, and I'll stay here the rest of the week with you, and all that. I'm like, man, shit, that's a lot of driving. Now, man, this chick, we stay about an hour and 15 minutes apart. That's the earliest time you can get between the 2 of us. And so I'm like,
that's a good ride.
Shoot. Yeah, and I got to thinking before she left, I'm thinking about all that, right? And see, the last night she was at my house, I'm sitting up in the living room, couldn't sleep. I'm up in the middle of the night, and I'm thinking about all these hoes I'm missing out on. And I got a nice little thing on the inside back there in the bedroom, but she trying to she being a little greedy, man. She trying to hog up the lane. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, I said, when she was telling me what all that stuff she said, I said, this might be the best time to tell her we need to take a 2-week break. So, I sent on home, and after she got home, I got up and got my day started Monday. I went on hit her with the ooh-wah. Man, she was livid. She acted like she was cool when I first said something to her about it, right? About an hour and a half later, she went to work, had one of her executive meetings. She left that meeting, come back. She called me. I said, hey, how you doing? I'm working, trying to get some stuff done, administrative-wise. I said, how your meeting go? It was fine, but I was sitting there all upset and pissed off because somebody I care about, I care a lot about, said something that made me, that hurt me and pissed me off. I said, who did? What they say? Who did it? And she got quiet for a second. I said, oh, wait a minute, you talking about me? She said, yeah, I'm talking about you. I said, what did I do? Talking about we need to take 2 weeks off and this, that, and that. You just trying to date or holler at somebody. I said, no, it ain't got nothing to do with that. Yes, it do. You know what I'm saying? But I said, it ain't got nothing to do with that.
But you told her from the jump, though. Yeah, but you told her from the jump, though. What it was. I mean, that's her.
Yeah, man, But I ain't gonna cop to that right now, though. I said, no, it ain't about that. I said, that's really true. That's part of it. Yeah, but that's part of it, but that wasn't the biggest part of it. The biggest part is the fact this thing. We have not given each other any real air. We've been, I've been going to her house every Wednesday. She's been coming to my house on Friday, man, and riding the weekend out or either riding the whole week out with me. You see what I'm saying? So we haven't had any air, you know what I'm saying? Now, it's been good,
right?
Because, like I said, we've been trying to fix the broken part. We've been trying to fix that, the whole time. I mean, there has never been a day that we've been together that we didn't get busy. You see what I'm saying? All that's cool.
Right.
That's fine. But the thing is, man, I need to see how I would feel about us being apart, at least for 2 weeks. See how that goes. And then I need to go out and holler, get in the face of some other little females, Yeah. Now one weekend we didn't hang out together. She stayed home. I had guests to come in town that weekend. I had to deal with, and You know, it was cool. But at the same time, man, like I told her, I said, look, you gotta understand. Eventually, we're gonna have to miss each other. So we might as well start learning how to deal with that now rather than later. You know what I'm saying? Which is all real and true. She was pissed off. She was so pissed the other day, man. Monday, she didn't even talk to me hardly that day at all. But she called yesterday. Now I called her yesterday morning when I got finished with my route, and said, "Hey, good morning." I said, "All right, how you doing?" And first I said, "You still pissed?" But she ignored all that and got into talking about some other pleasantries from top of the morning. And when she got finished talking about those pleasantries, I went on and hit her with it again. I said, "You feel better? You still upset? You still pissed at me?" I'm cool. I wasn't really mad. Yeah, you were. I was like, okay, I was pissed. I was pissed. I said, I know you were. I'm now the reason I'm checking with her, I'm trying to make sure she ain't gonna ride down on old man Cinto. You know, and she said she's gonna stay at home. Nah, I keep my butt at home. Because I told her when she showed me some attitude Monday, I said, well, look, we don't have to do it. We just keep on. We just keep doing what we've been doing. Nah, I keep my butt at home. I feel it. So anyway, she's still on that page. She's gonna keep her butt at home. She said, I'm good because I'm gonna tell you something. I know you're gonna miss me. Your ASS now you're gonna miss my ASS. That's what she said. I said, I know I am. I said, that's why it was so hard for me to say that to you. Because I know I'm gonna miss you. Then that was the angel on the right shoulder. But on the left shoulder, I had the devil over there, right? He was like, yeah, I think we gonna kick it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, she said I'm gonna miss her. I am gonna miss her, but I know her. She's gonna try to keep me on the phone as much as she can. So I'm already setting up a few little things. I already moved a few little chess pieces, put some things in her ear, and let her know I gotta get involved with some other people. Here and there. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing that's hurting me right now, man, is freaking weather. Weather's gonna be an issue in my area. It's gonna get freaking really cold. We're gonna have one day where it's gonna be a little bit below zero, according to the forecast. One day where it's gonna be barely above zero. So there's gonna be some problems and probably some repercussions behind all that because it may be one of them situations where it may be some precipitation and it's gonna deter a brother from leaving the house. Ain't no coochie worth all that.
I mean, she already there before that happened, man. You're good. But if you got to go out there and get it, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Champion Hard, I got you on that. I have no thing with your daughter. But I think my situation a little bit different because I haven't always snored. I started developing this snoring since probably the second half of my marriage. And probably right around the time I stopped getting coochie on a regular basis. I think it had something to do with coochie. Nah, I'm just playing. But it's real talk. It's a coincidence, though. Seriously. But what you say, T, Pittsburgh?
Nah, I was saying the weather could be an issue if you got to go out there and fight them elements to get to it. But if it's already to you,
but they
perfect.
I might see one little chick tomorrow, man. We talked about meeting up at a little neutral spot, man, and just because we hadn't seen it. She's been trying to get to me for the longest, man. She was trying to get to me Thanksgiving, and I told her I was gonna be busy, which I ended up being busy for sure. But I just put the brakes on. But she tried. We're supposed to run into each other tomorrow, and I mean, man, these girls, hey, I don't built into them so greatly, man, that they may not hear from me for 2 weeks, man, at all. And then all of a sudden I text them or call them, hey, how you doing? What's going on? When I'm gonna get to see you? They still on the stick, man. So now I got one of them. They both want to holler at a brother real aggressively, but I'm not afraid of either one of them. But I think one of them gonna try to take a nigga down through there, I gotta be on my P's and Q's when I be alone with her. But from the pictures I've seen, she's so sexy, man. Woo! And she talk that good talk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how it's gonna work. But all these chicks,
man, you sound like you.
Yeah.
You sound like you might end up on one of the episodes of Law and Order Special Victims Unit. That's what they gonna put you on when you get raped.
Ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling. Hey, the one thing I just what I gotta do is prevent. I gotta make sure I don't re-break my soldier. If I re-break my soldier, old girl gonna know something's up. You see what I'm saying? So I can't break it. So I must keep him clear of injury. Plus we got him in the healing process right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hey, man. Let me tell you something. Every last one of these chicks say a whole lot different than what my ex was talking about, man. My ex had me thinking that older females ain't really trying to get out there and kick it like that, you know, on the sexual tip and all that kind of stuff. I ain't really want to. I mean, a whole lot of stuff. She was the way she was carrying on, man. She had me thinking a whole lot of stuff that I found out is absolutely not true about the vast amount of women at certain age groups. It's all about individuals themselves, and my ex being one of them. So I thank God for this time I've learned that situation about all this. You know, I got it's intriguing, man, very intriguing. If I hadn't run into this gal that I've been hanging with, man, I ain't no telling how many I don't knock down by now, for real. Hey, I'm gonna tell you one of the chicks I'm trying to get to. You know, she told me. She said, "Shoot, man, if I were you, I'd be out here effing everything." She said, if I was a dude, the way y'all can move around, she said, I'd be out here tearing everything up. But see, she said that as a person that loves sex. You know, so not as a, you know, a chick liking chicks. She don't like chicks. She just said, you know, she loves sex. And she had it. She told me a week and a half ago, I need some sex. Shoot, ain't nothing going right with me. I was like, oh, for real. You know, I didn't know how to come back behind that. You know what I'm saying? So,
no, it ain't one way to come though. So you have to come strong with it, then.
Yeah, exactly. She be calling me every night just about that. It seems like on certain nights she know not to call first. She know to text first to see if I'm okay. She kind of figure that out. But I let them know that I don't let them know I've been hanging with this one female particularly. You know what I'm saying? But I let them know that I am having communication with other females. They know that. They say, yeah, I'm just happy you truthful about stuff, because some niggas act like they ain't talking to nobody. She said, but I mean, they both said, I know you got other females to talk to, because you ain't hard to look at, and you got good conversation and this, that, the third, you know. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? So, and I tell them I know the other guys are, you know, probably trying to holler at them. You know, I mean, it ain't no secret, you know, because I don't really be communicating on a regular basis with females that I'm not attracted to it, and that other guys wouldn't be attracted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you don't want that nobody else no more.
Right, exactly. Shout out to Big Dog Will. I forgot to say. I said, hey, Rich, I thought you were coming on, man. What's up? He don't went back to sleep, man. Hey, you still out there, Rich? Or you going to sleep, bro? But anyway, so it's pretty cool. But I just want to tell everybody, man, for real, in lieu and in midst of all the comedy that we're talking about, be sure to get yourself checked out medically, man. It's important, especially when you get in your mid 40s, early 50s. Excuse me. We all need to do a better job of making sure we get it checked out. But you just got to deal with some medical staff that you can trust. Just not try to run you through the ringer and milk you for every little one. No thing. Oh, let me jump back on something else, Pittsburgh T. I had to, get my house cleared. They did a quick claim on my home. We hadn't got our divorce decree back yet. So they put the quick claim in my name, but they still had me on paper as a married man and married to who. So I had to go get all that corrected, right? And get it where it says formally married. So now I got all that. Monday I got that waxed. Okay. Then I was working on my business account. She's no longer part of the business, right? Well, they said I need to send them in bylaws showing that she's no longer part of the business in my articles of incorporation. I send those things in, and my driver's license. Then they tell me, she got to sign off, and you got to show us some minutes saying that the board did it. I had a board of directors and all that. I said, man, bump all that board cracker. I am a black man with a small business. My board of directors was family and one friend, and we didn't have no minutes. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I talked to my banker, man, and I said, because I started to send the divorce decree over initially, and I failed to do that. But I got to touch it with a divorce decree suffice if it's in the divorce decree. She said it may. Let me send it over, and I'll take it. I think it may be all right. So just so happened, it was lined out perfectly in my divorce decree, and I sent it on over, man. So all that got waxed yesterday. Got that completed. Then I got on the phone. I had a phone meeting with a rep for United Healthcare, and I talked to this cat yesterday, man. And we started talking the day before, and with my high blood pressure, my age, no deductible, zero deductible. Cause see, I'm on the policy like an employer. So anybody I want to hire to drive for me, I can offer this insurance to them. But at the same time, me as the employer, I got zero deductible. If I end up with cancer or some kind of chronic illness, I have to be in the hospital. $27,500 something right off the top. You know what I'm saying? There's a $3,000. I said zero deductible. I mean zero zero deductible unless I have to stay in the hospital. It's $3,000. But that $27,000 will cover that. Now, if let's say that I get in an accident and I have to stay in the hospital, well, I get $10,000 for the accident. I get that $27,500 for the the hospital situation. Pay that $3,000 out of that, and the rest go toward bills and stuff like that. So try to help you heal up. On top of that, yeah, I already have Aflac coverage that I've had for probably about 6 years, about 5 years now. So like if you get hurt anywhere and be at work or outside of work, they'll replace your salary. That however much you earn, they'll replace all that. And if you go into the back and forth to the doctors, they'll reimburse all your co-pays and whatever you spend at the doctor's office. I have never filed for my copay. I never filed a claim on it. But anyway, it's been cool. But yeah, man, I got all that lined out. That was a little over an hour of talking with the guy over the phone, him explaining everything to me. And so I'll be beginning of the year. I'll be all right, man. I can keep my same doctor. So it's all working out for me, man. It's affordable. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but it's affordable for me under the circumstances. And if I got enough business going on, it ain't gonna be no problem. So got all that handled, man. And when I got finished with that, I came out. I went and worked on my truck. I had to get my headlights straightened out. Got all that going. And I got one more light. I got a side marker light. I gotta get straightened out. Get the right connector on it. But go ahead. What were you gonna say, bro?
Get that thing straightened out with the starting up thing that you had going on.
Oh yeah. It was just what I said. It was the PM. It was the PM, but it was more chronic. It was worse this time. Okay. And I went ahead and changed my air filter out. And so now it's starting up no matter how cold it is. Firing on up like old James, like a new truck. Yeah, she's fine now, man. Yeah. She purring like a kitty. See, I can't.
Run some stuff out of you though.
Oh man, that cold air be making coolant leak out of my truck and everything, man. I got certain little spots that keep coming loose every year, and it be leaking right there, man. That cold air puts some pressure on it. But anyway, I got a side marker over my wheel well. This is a Peterbilt, right? Box truck. I got a side mark on over my wheel well on the passenger side. I had a flat tire on the front end over there a few months ago, and it messed up the connectors. So that marker light hadn't worked since then. So I was trying to get all that replaced yesterday, and I'm a little bit closer to fix it. But the connectors that they have nowadays are not working for my truck. They're not hooking up. So anyway, I gotta figure that out. I might have to go to find an old truck like old either a Peterbilt or a Kenworth or whatever, and see if I can get the old connector off of it and put on my truck. So I'll get that fixed. And then I can't pass a DOT inspection on my truck until I get that light fixed. So that's my next move.
Spend some time looking for that though, so that's gonna take you a little while to find it though.
Say it again.
Might take you a little research to figure that one out, man. Might do some digging on the internet and whatever else.
Hey, you out of here, Puro, man. Appreciate you coming by. Take care of my brother. We'll stay in contact about that, and I'll keep you tuned to whether or not I'm gonna be in Vegas the end of January. Okay. But yeah, man. Just trying to get some stuff handled, man. I'm trying to get into the new year the correct way, man. Get things straight. I got an issue with QuickBooks also. They haven't been. They got a glitch in my bookkeeping. It hasn't been recording my gross income for since June the 15th of this year. So the books are all off. But man, I use QuickBooks to, for my CPA to get in my books and do my taxes and all that. You know what I'm saying? It makes life support. But anyway, worst case scenario, I might have to go through the bank and total up all the deposits for my revenues since June the 15th, and I'll be all right. It's recording expenses, but not revenues. Well, it's not recording.
With the app on the bank app. Yeah, the bank app on your phone, you should be able to run that up. Just get the bank app for your bank, just get the app, and then you should be able to just hit a button and hit deposits.
I got all that. Yeah, I got it, but I pay a nice little fee monthly for QuickBooks, so I want it working right, and I want them to get it and make my life a lot pleasant. But anyway, so I've been getting all that I've been working on all that kind of stuff. Now I got a couple of timeshares. I got to get the I got to get her off of those. I got to send some information in to these timeshares, get all that stuff corrected, man. And that way, when I want to travel one of my little filet mignons, and no problem. Just me and whatever little freak I think. Say it again.
My time with the things, man. I say no timeshare something else, man.
I know it, man. I still got paid. All of mine are paid off, and I still pay a little fee, monthly on one of them. Yeah,
they got that. They call that. I had some of the things. I got rid of mine. They had they call them maintenance fees, man. Things go up every year.
Yeah, maintenance. Yeah, that's a bunch
of
bull. One of them I only pay once a year. I pay maintenance fee and property tax because it's actually you. And the other one, I pay points. Now the one on points, they're gonna stick it to me the rest of my life with the little monthly fees and all that. They want me to use that credit card a certain way so to pay for the fees or whatever. But I ain't use that credit card like that, man. I use it, but I don't get down like that with it. I might start using. I need to go back and research. I might start using. But I use for my chiropractor. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to say when I was talking about medical stuff. For all you cats out there, if you're driving for a living, we all know that sometimes Well, the guys driving semi trucks may not have to go through as much as guys in box trucks. But sometimes on these roads it's real bouncy and uneven and all that, man, I'm jumping around in the truck a lot, so, and I know I got a lot of movement in my back, more than we realize. So I took it upon myself a year and a half ago. I started going to a chiropractor, and I'm still going to this day, and I do that twice a week because I didn't have back problems per se, but I did whatever was not right in my back was straightened out, and I'm still going. They told me I didn't have to continue to go, but I said, yes, I am, because I'm driving for a living. I know what it's doing to me out here. So I keep my back and my neck, adjusted weekly, twice, to make sure I'm straight. I pay for that out of pocket. I might turn it over to my newfound insurance, you understand? So we'll see. But anyway, just take care of yourselves, man. That's what it's all about. And if any of you guys, I don't do it as religiously as I should. I do it, maybe maybe 3 times a year on the average, but I need to do it more often. Get your feet taken care of, man. Get your feet taken care of. You get it ain't gayness. It's just self-care, man. Pedicures are a good thing. My ex turned me on to those, and I thank her for that. Get manicures, man. Get some manicures every so often.
Yeah, you
Say
know
it again.
Too, like I say, you bringing up those feet.
Yeah. Hello.
The arch fall, and then what happens? Your feet flatten out, and then you need wider shoes. So if you're always wearing like store-bought shoes, like Jordans and whatnot, they narrow. So if your foot the arch don't fail, and it start widening out, and you don't notice it, you start having foot pain, which lead to lower back pain. All of that stuff start happening. Your arch naturally gonna fall anyway, depending on how much you walk and what you do on in a day. So if it fail and you ain't paying attention, then it's gonna fall out to the edge, to the outside, to the width part, not the length part. So you wouldn't notice it. The shoe's gonna feel the same. But by doing that, now you got lower back pain. The way you do it is all you do is you take your foot out of your shoe and you draw your foot on a piece of paper, right? And then you take your shoe and put it on top of it. So now you got a pattern on your foot, and you can see how wide your actual foot is. So if your shoe is narrower than what you just drew, then obviously your shoe is too goddamn narrow. You need some wider shoes. You might not be able to wear certain shoes. But it's raining like a mother.
Yeah, you got to make sure you. A lot of people want to get shoes because they look good with the outfits and all that. That's cool, but you got to get the correct fitness on your feet, man. I'm tell you something. Let me tell you. When I don't take the time to go get a pedicure, I take care of it myself. If any of you cats out there have calluses on the bottom of your feet or on the side of your toes or foot or whatever, heels, any of that stuff, I usually don't wear. My heel is always cool, but I got my left foot. A callus grows in 2 different places on that foot, and then on my right foot, on my big toe, the side of it, a callus grows there. Man, let me tell you something, man. When that stuff grows too much growth, it makes my walk very uncomfortable. Nothing feels right. As soon as I straighten all it up, I get them calluses off of me, take care of my feet, trim them nails down like I'm supposed to. Man, it's so much more of a pleasant walk and feel to my feet. And it feels good when you do it yourself. It feels even better when you go and let somebody else take care of your feet. They might even give you the little leg soothing and massage and cleansing. So I mean, it's take care of yourselves, man. It's nothing wrong with it, man. Doing some self-care, self-maintenance. You want to feel good and have some confidence in yourself when you're walking around. Do those things. I'm telling you, you'll thank me for it later. So
let me know when I can come in.
Hey, come on, is that Picasso? That Picasso?
No, I want you to finish your thought, but I was just trying to throw that in there so I don't interrupt you.
Go ahead. Hey, Picasso, go ahead, man. I've been talking a mile a minute, man. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I appreciate it. Hey, how y'all doing anyway? What's going on?
Pretty good, man. How you doing, bro?
Everybody in the
Pretty
chat?
good. You got it, Picasso. You got it.
Yeah. I'm kind of motivated this morning for
Hey,
whatever
hold
reason.
on one sec. I hate to
All
pick
right.
up, but hold on one sec.
Yeah.
Everyone, say hello to my brother Picasso. He's another automotive. He's another professional
Yeah,
automotive
transportation.
engineering, transportation engineering steerer. All right, go ahead, bro. I had to put that out there. Let them know we're professionals.
You got
You have
one
to have a
other one.
license to do what we do, huh?
I got one more. I got one more.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm not a donator no more, but I'm the Coochie Slayer.
You the
Let me
who?
get that out.
Coochie Slayer.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. He's also a self-proclaimed Coochie Slayer. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Then put on. I'll put on these blue parrot. So you might want to, if you're out there on the road, you might want to get your blue
Come on
parrot.
in with the parrot, man. And hey, for
Yeah.
you guys that don't know about the blue parrot, it's equipment that's essential to professional transportation, automotive transportation, engineering steerers. While Picasso is getting adjusted, also, take care of your back, take care of your feet, take care of your health, and things feel better in life for you. I'm not saying I'm a healthiest guy running around because I'm not. But for most of the guys I know and I grew up with and that are my age group, I'm doing pretty darn good compared to them health-wise. I will say that. But none of us are perfect. There's always room for improvement, I think. Now, when I get back in that gym and I get cut again, I'm gonna be telling them niggas I feel. I know I'm doing good, better than them. But anyway,
That's what
I'm
I'm
just
doing
talking.
right now. Cinto, that's what I'm doing
There you
right now.
go. You in the gym right
I
now?
got no. I'm in the truck right now. But
Oh, okay.
right before I got in the truck about an hour and a half ago or whatever, I had did a little workout when I woke up. So all I did was I got this back extension bench that you
Oh,
get
yeah,
on,
that's a good one, there,
and
bro.
you
Yeah,
know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
That all I'm saying all this to say that all these names that I go by, the Coochie Slayer. Actually, I don't go by the Coochie Slayer. That's on the hush hush right there. I surprise them.
I feel.
But
I feel.
you did. So the name that I do put out there is Picasso. I read that book when I was a little kid. I was reading a lot of books when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? So I liked it, the artwork. I like how he was drawing those women after he didn't been with them. He drew how they was afterwards. They were looking like they was in a wreck. You know what I mean? So uh, but back to truck driving and stuff like that, transportation. As far as the help, and I'm not giving no help advice or anything like that. I'm just talking about what I do, what I have done, been through. All those accidents that you're gonna get into, and when you survive them, you come out a little like the whiplash and all that. Your neck be hurting, your back be hurting, pinched nerves and all that crap. Uh, Same thing with the legs. You feel numbness, and the fingers you feel numbness, all that tingling and
Yeah.
all that. You get a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I did the chiropractor, and the chiropractor, as I was doing it, they gave me benefits. The one that was doing giving me benefit because I was doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and then while I was competing, this guy right here he competed as well. He was a doctor for chiropractor, and so while he was doing work on me, he was like giving me the benefit because he knew I was a competitor. So
Yeah.
I had insurance, from being in transportation. I got insurance and everything, all that medical and optical and dental and stuff like that damn
Mm-hmm.
near 100, right? So what I did was went to the chiropractor. He showed me how to do the ice. He told me from the beginning, they're gonna put you on pain pills. To So what I did was you use a leave. I don't. This is what I did. I ain't gonna tell somebody else to do this, but you can fuck up your liver with a leave. But a leave helps with inflammation, and
Mm.
when right when you get like injured, your body starts swelling up with inflammation. So
Mm-hmm.
whatever that area is, or if it's just fluid throughout the whole body, I did like 2 of these a day for 4 days straight, and that kind of helped burn up that inflammation. And
Yeah.
then I had to put the ice, and they say whatever area that injury is on, just freeze
Mm-hmm.
it with that ice, real cold, like you're trying to kill it, and it's gonna numb up whatever area that is. It's gonna numb up, but it's what it's gonna do is it's gonna stop the swelling. So the leave, while you're on that, it's stopping the pain. I mean the pain basically, or swelling. You can take pain pills, but
You
for
Mm-hmm.
got
the
to get the
pain, if it's that bad,
also at a school.
so
You
put
got to
that
get the
ice
one
on
with
there.
naproxen. Like you got to get the lead with an naproxen and naproxen is the
Say it
muscle
again.
relaxer.
Your mic
You
is
got to get
low,
a
Pittsburgh.
lead. You got to get the lead with the naproxen in it. Naproxen is a muscle relaxer. You hear me?
Okay. Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's the other thing. You know what? I didn't know it came with muscle relaxers, but when I was using it, I don't even do Elite no more at all because it fucks up your liver, right? But like Pittsburgh was saying, now they making it with a muscle relaxer. So, um, like if you got that pinched nerve or the muscle that lower back pain, which is a muscle spasm around the coccyx area, which is the tailbone, um, that you can't stand up. See, in truck driving, when you drive so much over your limit, your back starts shutting down, well, spasming and pinched nerve. When you're driving, the road is off, so at an angle, so the water can flow off the road, right? So while you're driving down the road, you sideways basically, so your body is
Mm-hmm.
adjusting to that sideways, and your bones are shifting out of place. The older you get, you start losing your muscle mass, right? So your muscles stop protecting the vertebrae, which lets the disc in your back fall out of place. And you what you want to do is you want to stretch your body, like so you elongating your body, stretching it right back out. I do that with yoga, or I do it at home on my own. I'll do these little stretches that'll stretch you out, and then you start doing like a weightlifting or push-ups and sit-ups and stuff to build up your muscles. The muscles are once you build up the muscles, once you elongate your body, you basically stretching it out, and then you want to bring it back together with the muscle back stronger to hold those discs and bones in place. So you build up. So that's where the workout come in at. After you done recovered yourself from just say an injury, like I said before, they just start back over there where I said the injury started. After the 4 days of a leave, after the ice packs and stuff and the muscle relaxers, now you're not gonna feel any pain. You're gonna go back to normal, but it ain't over with. Now you're in a position where you can start stretching without pain, and then build it, and then you do basically you do a 15-minute stretch before you do a workout or go do a competition or anything. So once you do that 15-minute stretch, and then you come back and you lift a little lightweight or do push-ups without weights and sit-ups and crunches and what's them lunges. You do lunges. You can do those without weights or with weights, however you want to do it, however you want to build yourself back up. But then once you start building up the muscle and everything, don't hypertrophy is like when you're trying to bulk up. You don't need to bulk up. You might want to stay slim and keep the weight off as much as possible and keep your mind in a keep that mentality that you don't need to eat um, like 3 times a day all the time. It depends on how much you work out and your appetite, and then what you eat. That whatever what you eating, if you cooking it at home or fixing it at home, then you can clean it. But if you eating like at a restaurant and all these other places and stuff like that that you don't know how they prepare the food, now you're gonna be eating stuff that got stuff in it. It probably got trash in it and all that because in the restaurants they're not exactly worried about uh, uh, a bowl of say a bowl of green beans. They're not worried about that. They deal with the big pot, look like about 5 gallon, probably a big 5 gallon pot of green beans, and they just giving you a scoop out of it. But see, when you're at home and you fix your food, you gonna worry about a 1 gallon pot of green beans, and 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 clean them. You're gonna clean it before you eat and all that. The restaurant ain't really like that. You just go get that pot of you go get you a little cup of green beans out of a big ass 5 gallon thing. So prepare your own food, clean it, wash it off. Oh yeah, and I found out this right here, like fruits and stuff, like the banana at the end where it's brown at and stuff, on the end of that tip, that it's got some kind of bacteria or something in there. And the fruits and stuff like apples and all that stuff, they got that little stuff right, little markings and all that. So when you inspect your fruits and stuff, you're gonna see all of that. Well, you need to cut all that shit off the food and wash it and stuff. Wash it first and then cut all that shit off, and then probably wash it again in some clean water and then eat it because there's a lot of stuff that we put in our body don't even know it, like bacteria off them fruits and stuff. Mind you,
Yeah.
people out in the fields, they don't have bathrooms all the time. They not taking no they not run. When a person got to use a bathroom, take a dump or take a leak or something like that, they're not walking the whole hundred feet uh, to go use the bathroom and then come back, and then they get the runs again, and then they got to run back another 100 feet. They do it right there. They don't give a damn. They ain't even worried about walking. They do it right there. I seen how they have like it looked like some dudes trying to jump across the border or something. But it was Spanish people like right there in California. I seen them jumping on a truck and stuff and just riding up and down those fields, uh, playing around or whatever. But that I know. I said where they don't have a bathroom nowhere around. So oh, that's what they talking about the E. coli and all of that because they got people working on fields and they don't have no all that stuff. Nobody to manage where they use the bathroom or all this stuff. So yeah, but it's a cure to
Hey,
everything. What was the other thing that we was talking about?
hey,
Yeah.
hey, Santos, you see all these immigrants that they got
All the what?
that's going on with immigration stuff, man? The immigration problem they got.
Immigration. I, I hadn't kept up with it. You going in and out, bro. You're in a bad spot.
I
We
know
can't hear you
they're
right now.
separating people around state to state, and but remember back in the day, I told y'all back in early 1900s, they allowed so many people from another country to stay in a certain area, and like say up to 300 people can only stay in that area, uh, but they couldn't stay inside the city limits. They had to stay outside the city limits up to about 300 people. But then after a while, they, you know, well, not after a while. It was way back, back like Nat Turner type of time when they start figuring the people that they had in these slave camps or whatever was going to start rebelling. Well, and they started, and they were fighting back. All those people that you think that wasn't fighting back, they was fighting. They was getting groups up and fighting back. But there's always somebody that was gonna slip out and tell, So uh, uh, they at that point right there, um, damn, I'm losing my thoughts right there. But at the same time, um, those people that were enslaved and trying to fight back, um, damn, I lost my thought. Go ahead, Santos.
uh, shoot, I don't start looking at these emails, but yeah, I was gonna say, to kind of add to, uh, I was gonna say, I'll look at this stuff later.
I was talking about like how they allow so many people. Oh yeah, the 300 people in one area outside the city limits. They was allowing that. Oh yeah, that's my point. My point was the reason when the people that was having any camps and stuff like slaves and or doing low slavery labor, whatever. When they started rebelling, at that point, um, they had to they started doing the census and stuff because they had to make sure that it was a shock to them that we got all these slaves over here and they outnumber us and they need to start putting a census on them so that way they'll know that they're not outnumbered. So they start calling. They had certain presidents calling the England and all of that, looking, asking Queen Elizabeth to send more people. And I remember whatever that conversation was with one of the presidents over here had with Queen Elizabeth saying, "I don't have no more people. I didn't send all the people that I can send." And whoever the president was said, "I well just send the homeless, send your prisoners, send your sick, send your poor or whatever." And most of the people that are over here were uh, an, uh, how you say they were from those are their ancestors. So basically, a lot of the evil stuff that you see going on and everything is still in some people's DNA because their ancestors were the ones that Queen Elizabeth sent over here uh, that were from prisons and so on, and where they were the poor, whatever they were, you know. But they was trying to send people over here. It is what it is, you know. The every time a conversation start up, it always go back to that because they didn't figure it out. They didn't clear it up. When they was trying to abolish slavery and stuff like that, nobody really stepped in there and worked on that. They just let it go because of free labor. They took advantage of the people, and then now they sitting there with that in the that stain in the back of their head. You know, every time we have a conversation about anything, it's gonna go back to that. I can guarantee you that. And matter of fact, if anybody that's you hear that's smart, like these people that are real smart and educated or whatever, they'll tell you any conversation you get into. A deep conversation with anybody, I don't care what the ever their nationality is, you're gonna go back to that because everything goes back to the beginning, and so um, and everything goes in a cycle. You see what I'm saying? What you put out there is what you get back. So basically, that's what been put out there. So everybody, that's what they getting back. And the first thing you start talking about that, then people start saying, "Nah, you can't go back and talk about that. That wasn't you that did that. That wasn't you that went through all of that." But that's the reason why we're here today. Um, and you don't see no other black people owning any of these resources like the water companies, gas companies, uh, electricity, or even it just you don't see the Congress. Um, they it was people that was if you put a black news lady with bodacious parts on her body on in the same dress that you would put a white lady on TV, people will call in to try to get the black lady out of there, and that's what happened with this lady in Dallas. They was she was they I thought I felt like these white women were calling in trying to get her off the screen because their husbands was probably watching news more than they they ever been watching it because of that lady. So they tried to get it off of there. But that was just part of the history. If you go back, then you see that white women were killing black women, as because their husbands were supposed to be slave masters, were going back and having sex with the black women. So when they left the house, then the the wife would go out there in the field and try to kill the black woman, or if she was close to the house, she don't have to. They wanted black women to be real fat and ugly, and try to depict them as being fat and the Aunt Mama type of deal, and babysitter type of stuff, wet nurse, whatever they call it, all this stuff. So everything's right there in front of you, it's under your nose, and every conversation we have, you see people talking about trying, something to go around it. They try to go around all of that, and you can't help but to go right at it. You have to go back to where it all started. And but before you really just and try to have some kind of understanding of what's really going on, and then come talk to me today, and talk to me in a way where like say people see that you have been came from slavery, so they look at you today like, oh, you're a lower class. You see what I'm saying? So you'll get that. You see what I'm saying, Santos?
Yeah, I was on mute because I was making a delivery. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? How uh, every time you get in a conversation, in a deep conversation with anybody, like even on this panel right here, you can have two different nationalities talking and saying, something about just one subject. It's gonna If they get deep into that subject, they're gonna go back to slavery. You know what I'm saying? It never fails for it to go back there, and I'll be sitting there waiting, and then all of a sudden, bam, there you go. You see what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
be, I be having these little theories and stuff. Just like I have a theory when I said 99% of the time, a man is, I said 99% of the time, a man that's in his grave uh, was the reason why he was in his grave is behind a woman. And I say 99%. Some people say 100, but I say 99%. So that way, without fear of contradiction, um, I'm going to be right. Because if you look at it, it might be 100, but I say 99% of the time. So nobody can't go against it. If you go to pick out anybody in that grave and tell me what man that ain't in his grave behind some woman, if he was defending her, if he was taking care of her, using uh, his whole rest of his life to take care of his family, or he was defending some woman when somebody was trying to do something to her and he died in the midst of things, and or just either way, just, but that's my theory. So I did my little research on it, and I was like, you know what, you got to be right. So that's when I started saying that, and I don't know about anybody else, but y'all can agree or disagree. But if you go do the research, then you'll see for yourself. Because I've been through my little experience, and that was part of my research, my own experience. I could have been in my grave a lot of times behind ex-wife, ex girlfriends, whatever, baby mamas and stuff like that. Hell, they drive you crazy by running you up in the court. You know, when they able to use the court system to go against you, you want to go do a lot of things. But if you can find it within yourself, if somebody that cares about you can step in there and give you some encouraging words, like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and then and that particular person is the one that you would listen to, and so the words that they say to you at that particular time, they stick, and you start trying to live by that. You know, you say it's a light at the end of the tunnel, so you always that's all you see. It's like tunnel vision. You leave that defeatist uh, feeling that you have when you're going through all the trials and tribulations and stuff like that of life. You leave that and go into another room where you're trying to be the champion in your life. You know, you want to do the best um, for yourself, and then along the way try to respect others. You know, so that's what I got on that part right there. Is that a particular subject, Santos, that you want to talk about? I think I covered some of the hygiene or health or whatever, uh, as far as the backbones and pinched nerves and muscle pullings and stuff like that. Um, what about protection? You want to go with protection?
What kind of protection you talking about?
All kinds.
Go for it. Go for it.
You know, like
I'm on mute for a second because until I get finished with
okay,
this spot right here. All right, go ahead.
okay, yeah, all right. I'll start out with this right here. Don't ever go get no cheap condom for one. You know what I'm saying? So, you if you gonna lay down and have sex with somebody, don't ever get a cheap like 7-Eleven. They got these little condoms. You never heard of the brand or anything like that, and them things real thin. They're talking about give you a real good feeling. Fuck that. Um, you want to get you a Teflon uh, condom because we be lucky and stuff. You know, I'm talking about real lucky to missing bullets and shit because you end up in one of them clinics and somebody sitting like a chair over from 2 chairs over from you, and the doctor come out and it's all and they all quiet and hush hush and then and that person they pull him in the back somewhere. Shit, you know, he didn't he didn't had a fun time the day before, but then uh, when it's when when you gotta go to it ain't even funny, you know. Just I mean, just being shocked with some type of information like that. I mean, just me sitting there looking at a dude that's about to. I mean, you ain't no telling what they telling him, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was messing with this chick, and she was fucking off on me, and what she give me? Chlamydia. So I had to go to the doctor. You got to get a pill or something for that and to cure that up and shit like that. Man, I went off in there, man. I was mad, the motherfucker. I think the doctor thought I was gonna kill her. Uh, uh, man, I, I did her dirty after that. You know what I'm saying? She kept asking me, "Where was you at?" And I was like, "The car broke down on the road or whatever." You know. So it took me a minute to get back to the house. And so every time I turned around, but eventually I cut that off. You know what I'm saying? So,
The
but
car broke down on the side of the road.
yeah, I thought I had to fix it myself. So it took a while.
Word,
so
I feel you.
so you know what I'm saying? I don't even I stopped getting mad at women when they do stuff like that. I already expect them to I'm already look, you gotta have that thought in your head. You're already dying for women, period. You're right. You're already dying for them.
Yeah.
If you love women, you're gonna be dying for women. You're gonna be in your grave, and it's gonna be behind some, you wearing your body down or doing some shit, sacrificing to be with a woman or take care of a woman or whatever the case may be. But that's what you basically you're not fighting. Not if you just here by yourself, chances are you just gonna go ahead and clock out whenever you get ready, right? But if you got something to live for, then That's what you're gonna be striving to live for, working hard to live for. But all this work, like sitting down in the truck, is killing the body. It kills the body to sit down in the
Yeah,
truck for long hours and stuff. And
yeah,
a
it
lot of people
does.
don't understand that. They don't pay you enough. You know what I mean? They pay.
Yeah,
They
it's a
pay.
hard
They
job, man, more than people realize.
yeah. You might as well consider it part of slave labor because you're not getting paid enough. You know, just like a boxer. You got boxers that get in there and get out beat up and killed, injuries, lifelong injuries, and then they don't even make it all the way to the big money. You know,
Hmm.
so you, same thing with truck drivers. You got a lot of them that took their money and invested in certain investments that made them straight for retirement. But you got other ones. I'm like 15, 20 years ago. Probably more than that. I met a guy. I had to drive with this guy. He was at the time he was like 50 years old, and he was telling me, "Man, I don't have a penny to my name." And I was like, "What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
You've been
sad.
driving trucks for
That's sad.
years." He said, "Man, I've been through child support and all this other stuff, and divorces,
Man,
and and
that's
they
on
got
him.
him
That ain't the industry that hurt him. That's him hurting himself. He didn't do what he should
exactly.
have been doing his money. I mean, because
And guess what? Hmm?
um
That was
most guys
that
make
was a white
a
guy.
decent living. Yeah, I mean it would be white and black and Mexican. All
But
I mean,
the
a lot
reason
of
why
them
I expressed that
do it the wrong way.
is reason why I expressed that's a white guy is because that's like a bullet, and it'll hit anybody.
Hmm. So let me say, shout out to Mr. Aggressive East Side. Uh, thanks for coming by, my brother, hanging out with us. And let me introduce my brother, the one and only, the great, the man that's all about the mystery that's untold amongst these ladies out here. They be trying to figure my brother out, and my brother stays stealthy like a stealth jet. You understand me? That is my man, Pugilist, the boxing extraordinaire. What's up, Puge?
Yo, what's up, brothers?
I forgot that.
What's
What's up,
happening,
What's
Future?
man?
going
What's
on
up,
with y'all?
I
I've
was
been
Debo?
listening
thinking
to
about
y'all
you.
for a little bit.
Thinking about you for the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy because well, I finally got a chance to get on and shit, and I just listened to y'all for a little bit, chopping it
Yeah.
up. So then all of a
How,
sudden I saw the link. I said, oh shit, let me see if I can get on real quick.
yeah. How long
I'm
you
about
been
to finish
listening?
the next job. For about at least maybe like close to 15 minutes, I think, something like that.
Oh, you missed it, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
what was the
man,
topic?
I told him about that broken part of mine.
Oh, word. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
It's healing nicely though. It's healing nicely. It's mending. It's mending
Okay,
nicely.
cool. No doubt.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Better get better.
Yeah, that shit. Gotta be.
Hey, hey. I put the friend down for 2 weeks. I put him on suspension for 2 weeks. Man, it ain't no suspension. I just told her
Really?
she should take a little 2 week break. She was pissed off when
Oh,
when I told her that, man. Pissed off, bro.
really?
Yeah, you remember that one night
Well,
when
what?
you called me?
Okay,
Good. And
which
she was
one? I
mad.
don't.
I said we were talking. I couldn't talk to you. The one
Okay,
you
yeah, I
had.
think I did. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, she was hot. She was hot like that again. So she yesterday she said she was cool. She said I ain't worried about you gonna miss my butt. You gonna miss me. I said I know I'm gonna miss. That's
So,
why I hard for me to say that.
what, what put that into effect?
Well, right after we started kicking it, I was letting it became an all the time thing, and it was taking up a lot of time and space where I wasn't able to communicate with others. And I
Uh
said,
huh.
I didn't get a chance to, date before we hooked up. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Uh huh.
my plan was to do a little dating and this, that, and the third. And so, I mentioned it. And so I put it off. I said, I ain't going to worry about it. I'm cool. I'm crazy about you. I'm cool. And she kept bringing it up. She said, apologized. I shouldn't have acted up like I did when you said something about you on the date. She said, because I was being selfish. And this was all, like a month and a half ago. And so ever since then, she been throwing it out there. If you want to date somebody, go here. So just basically been putting it on my mind that that's because she had ulterior motives. Because I told you she a little pimp, right? She a pimp,
Yeah.
brother. And so anyway, Crystal don't come up, man. And I probably missed out on about 6 females, but 2 of those 6 still hanging around. They still waiting on my calls when they're on text messages. And I might go 2 weeks at a time without talking to them, but when I reach out to them, they always respond, and everything's cool. So I figure, this might be, I got a little, holiday time I'm gonna be off. This might be best time as any. Try to, see what's up. And so and she got she was give her opportunity to spend a little time with her family. So, I spent Thanksgiving with them. So I mean, trying to do something for me. She said, I think you just trying to that's some bull crap. That's low down. You know how I feel about it. Maybe I need to reevaluate our situation. Maybe you don't feel about me the way I feel about you. She going at it, man. It's like, that's okay. You're gonna miss me. You're gonna miss me. I promise you that. That's when she was real pissed off Monday. Seriously, she don't calm down a little bit. But she still don't agree with it, but she's cool. So, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So anyway, it is what I'm gonna try to see if I can't sneak a little visit or 2 in. Cause I promise you though, girl, I'm gonna let them see my face one of these days, and I hate to not to. And one of them, they both like to make some milkshake daily. And one of them talk real sexy, like they want to just, they want to just do whatever, you know what I'm saying? But they both got their own money, they take care of themselves, they cool, they ain't hurt for nothing. And so I'm just gonna see what just lay eyes on physically, you know what I'm saying?
See what's cool.
And I forgot there's a third female that I communicate with often. But me and her just friends or whatever. We already met up. I owe her a visit. She gave me the visit last. I owe her a visit in her locality. But I don't know when that's gonna happen. But yeah, we gonna be cool forever though. Me and that one. Then I got the little local one that I used to talk about all the time. I went on let them know that I've been keeping them informed that I've been busy. I've been dating and all that kind of stuff, but I ain't let them know there's one in particular that I've been kicking it with. But I just told them yesterday. Yeah, I said the reason I be missing your calls because a lot of times I put my phone on the charge and I just walk away from it, turn the ring off, walk away from it. And I don't know when people call me because I'm hiding from folks at that time. I said because folks want to smother me, want to take all my time up, and want to be in my face, don't want me hollering at nobody, talking to anybody, and all that old kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But she goes. They've been hanging out with every now and then with the 14-year friend. And so, but Saturday, I may have to hang out with that person and some of the offspring for the football game Saturday. It's gonna be cold as the summer gun, but I might just hang out in that club area where you can hang out with, you can get the football stadium, hanging out with everybody, be in the club area, get us a little table and chill. You know what I'm saying? Be like tailgating on the inside or something. Because my seats in that area, man, it's gonna be cold and something on the second level. Yeah. Can you hear me?
How do you? I did this. Yeah, I be rolling solo dope. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear me? I be rolling solo dolo a lot, right? And when I went to this one spot in the neighborhood, and I sat down I start seeing people that I barely even knew, ain't seen in years, and I'll be like, "What's up, man? What's up? What's going on?" I go sit and chill by myself, and I'll look up, and some dude about three tables over at a distance is staring the fuck out of me. What do you do then?
Keep an eye on
You
that
know what I
nigga
mean?
just in case something pop off. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? Keep out.
Keep an eye on that cat just in case something pop off. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta just stare at him, but just pay attention. Every so
Yeah,
often, make sure you see what's happening. Don't let them sneak up on you. You never know.
that happen to me all the time. There's always somebody looking at me, staring me down out of the bunch, and I'm just having a ball. I'm probably hollering at some chicks uh, or hollering at people dudes that I seen a while back or whatever. And from the neighborhood or school or something like that. And I'll be like, damn man, I ain't seen you in
Mm.
a minute. Da, 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 da. Or I see a chick and I'm scoping her out, trying to see what I'm gonna do, and I'll go sit down and chill for a little bit, get off my feet, and I look up and I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it
Yeah,
happened to me
yeah, I
all the
feel you.
time, man. I went to this place where you just go to like a truck driver. I ran with older like an older white guy. He was
Mm.
like, "Say man, he wasn't from Dallas, but uh, uh, he relocated from another place, so he was just how they stay in their little quarters inside of these houses and stuff, like drivers. That'd be like four in one
Hmm.
house, Airbnb type of deal. Well,
Yeah.
where he was like, "Say, man, we going over there to Bone Daddies, and it's some kind of place, a bar and stuff. They like a Hooters or something, except for you stand at the bar and just drink or whatever, and look at the women behind the counter with their little dresses on. So I'm
Hmm.
up there, I'm chilling, I'm having like I don't even drink beer, but back then I had a beer and this I looked up. I'm over here going back and forth. We going back and forth, running to the bathroom and shit. And all of a sudden, I'm laughing and joking with the old boy, and this older dude, like an old dude, and and then all of a sudden, I look up and this dude, a younger dude across the bar, is staring the fuck out of me. I'm like, and it was a white guy too, and I'm like, what the fuck is he, looking at me like that for? I mean, it's like, what do you do in that situation? Because in my mind, I'm like, I know if my screws was all the way loose, I'll be going over there and I'll say a few words and then bow bow bow, I'm
Tighten
like,
them
what the
up.
fuck are you looking
Tune
at?
him up real quick.
Yeah, knock him off that stool. You know what I'm saying? Like if I get the first lick on somebody, I'm trying to put them out. That's just the name of the game. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not the type to sneak nobody or nothing like that. But at the same time, I'm more like once you get in your face, and know what it is, then when I know what it is, okay, I know what it is now. But when people just sitting up there staring at you, I'm like, what the fuck are you staring? I'm a dude, you a dude. They staring at me like that? That.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Yeah. It
remember.
just has to be. Just know where you are at all times. Who you're
Yeah.
around.
Hey, my coach, like jujitsu coach and stuff. He, he was going out and he had a date, right? So I said, say, he had some girls come from Houston, and they came over and to the gym, and one of them started trying to wrestle with me. I was showing a little technique, and they said, "You coming? Are you going out tonight?" I was like, "Nah, I am." I, you know, I said, So well, girl, when I
Mm-hmm.
came out there with us, we met them and we went to the little spot. And man, this girl didn't have on no panties. She just had a dress on. And I was walking to the bar to get a drink, and 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 so she was like bumping up against me, putting her ass up against me, uh, and I was like, damn, I can feel them booty cheeks kind of separating. And I don't, I don't think this girl got on panties. You know what I'm saying? So um, when he got the drinks and stuff, man, I stepped on this dude. This dude had some long white, real tall dude, big dude, had some long white dress shoes on. I was like, those some ugly ass shoes, but I'm glad I didn't tell him that. At the time, I walked on them. I walked
Stepped on
across
him.
his feet. Yeah, and
Yeah,
when I
you
stepped
did a
on
Rick James on his feet like Rick James did at Eddie Murphy couch.
him, hey, when I turned around, that dude looking at me, and two other dudes that was beside him looking at me. I said, I looked up at my right when that happened. The time just froze. I looked up at my coach, and my coach was more like, he already know that I'm the type, I get real grimy right when they go down like that right there. But in that case, it was like all I can squash all this in the beginning and just apologize, right? Okay, you know what, you
Mm-hmm.
know, because the dude just looking at me like, and then and next thing you know, I just turned around and apologized. I said, "Oh man, I'm sorry about that." You know, uh, uh, whatever. And then I went on and over there where we were sitting, where we were standing at.
Mm-hmm.
You know what made me apologize like that?
What's that?
Cause I got to a point to where I humbled myself in life. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I stopped trying to argue, and I'm aware of that people when you step on their shoes. If somebody stepped on my shoes, I'd like for them to turn around and say sorry about that, man. That was an accident. You know, and but the other part of that is, man, this girl bumping up against me with that ass. I can tell she didn't have no panties on. I knew where I was going that night, right? I said,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finna get into it with no uh, dudes up in this place and mess up my opportunity to knock this coochie off.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to go hang out with my cousin. I tell him the same thing. I say, man, because he'll get into it with the bouncer and everybody, and I was like, I look up. Next thing you know, we got the bouncer staring at us. We got the strippers staring at us. We got like what the? We got people in the little spot staring at. I was like, say man, we came in here under the impression that we was gonna. It was for the chicks up in here. And I said, now you didn't got the whole damn place looking at you and us. And I said, you can't. I said, you just gonna fuck up my whole night, ain't you? And I was like, damn, dude. I was happy when we came in here, thinking we was gonna get, step out, have some women and all that stuff like that. But I say every time, and I didn't want to believe it, but everybody always tell me to watch out for this guy, watch out for that. Even my other I got another homeboy that was a boxer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after we had went through some old situation at this little club, and fight broke out and whatever, and then at the end, when it was all over with, we get back to the spot, and somebody say, man, he always starting fights every time he go out, right? And I was like, he didn't start this fight. It was some chicks that was trying to talk to us, and they dudes just came over there and 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 tried to do the bully thing, and because we was outnumbered, right? And I said,
Mm-hmm.
so he didn't start that, but mind you, he wasn't backing off either. He went straight over there. They was talking to him, and I was trying to open the door to my truck, and and I looked through the window and this motherfucker running straight to them, running straight into the crowd of people that was trying to fight him. So I was like, God damn! I had ran around my truck to go over there, and this some dude met me in front of my truck that fast. And she go down real fast, man. Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, you got to watch yourself out there when you out there. It's somebody watching you.
It's when the people watching like that, you gotta check them out, make sure they ain't on no bull crap. But at the same time, I ignore them kind of cats, man. If they ain't, if I can see I ain't got to worry
Hmm.
about them harming me or nothing like that, I don't worry about them. I don't keep looking at them. They see me, and but make sure I keep kind of pay attention to them, but I don't stare at them, and they don't always know that I'm noticing that. But I would say, let me tell you this. In my opinion, it's not necessary that daily or a couple times a week or once every other month or whatever, you hang out with some people or hang out somewhere with some people that you shouldn't have to worry about being into it, physically with another man or woman for that matter. Because
So know where you're going, right?
if you're hanging with a right kind of crowd, mature crowd and all that kind of stuff, it shouldn't happen. But a lot of times the younger crowds are the ones that may initiate some different things. Um, Society is you just gotta be careful, especially just hanging out with people on a daily basis at different localities that you may or may not be familiar with. So it's and the one thing we want to do, we want to make sure we looking out for our children, um, teaching them right from wrong, uh,
Hmm.
especially our sons, so they don't grow up and find themselves in some of these same situations on a daily basis. So I just believe in just trying to get things, just try to do things the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Santos.
Now, if a problem does come before you, you got to
Hmm.
deal with it the best way you know how. Try to avoid it if you can. It takes more. It takes more um, character. It takes more ego, and it takes more courage to walk away from those situations than it does to stand there and try to challenge another person to a fight or somebody
Yeah.
may end up getting stabbed or shot or whatever. You never know. So I don't,
Hmm.
you got to pick your battles. If it's not that important to you, it may not be that much more important to have your drink or smoke or whatever else you might do for your personal self entertainment. Um, so it's might as well sell them that. But
Hey, Santos.
we can, yeah.
I wanted to ask you this question right here. What should be done in a situation where, from my experience, we went, this my cousin came to visit, and him and his buddies from the military. So
Hmm.
they was fresh. They was fresh out of the military, or they were just coming home off of the deployment type of stuff like that. So
Hmm.
we went to the little hole in the wall over here in South Dallas, right? And you could tell it was a strip club, and so they had multiple stages, and you can just kind of walk around off in there, and so it was there's a lot of dudes in there uh, standing around. But my thing is the with me, I went with my cousin and about three his buddies, army buddies. So I told them, I said, look here, I'm if I get into it with anybody in here, I said just make sure nobody don't hit me in the back of my head like that, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
You know what the rest of them said? Because they were younger than me. You know what the rest of them said?
What's up?
If one of us get if one of us get into it, all of us get into it. I was like, now it's gonna be a big brawl. When if I got a situation and then everybody trying to let it be 1-on-1, then let me do what I do, and 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 you know, and then but me and that dude get kicked out, but everybody else don't have to, uh, you know. So you see the difference between the how should that go down? Should I tell them that just make sure I don't get hit from people in the crowd, or or everybody supposed to just go brawl?
Well, usually, uh, well, the way me and my homies roll, we got an unspoken rule. We all gonna go down together, but at the same time, we don't discuss it because we're at that
Hold on,
age
fellas.
now
I'll make a quick call.
where,
Hope I don't get knocked off.
okay,
I'll make a quick call. Hold on.
okay, we're at that age now where we don't have any anticipation that we're gonna have to do anything like that. We don't go looking for that, and so um, my thing is um I mean, it should be an unspoken rule. You all roll together, you go down
Yeah,
together. If it's if it's you, if it's y'all against some other guys, but at the same time, um, yeah, I just don't look for stuff like that to have. I don't even worry about that. But if something do come up, you address it and handle it
Yeah,
accordingly.
I'm back.
yeah.
All right.
I got another one for
Yeah.
you.
So it's
So yo,
yeah.
what was the topic though?
You know that
What was y'all banging on earlier though? What y'all was cooking on earlier?
oh, it was about the health and the trucking
Still specific.
transportation industry. Uh,
Yeah, I was saying,
pick,
I was talking about, my doctor's visits, what I've been going for, and I got some insurance. I'm
Okay.
about to. I ran into. I'm able to stay with the same medical, healthcare medical company that I've been with, and I can also offer it to future employees. So it's gonna be beneficial
Okay.
to me. Got some of that stuff squared up. Got my house squared up. Uh, well, I'm solo dolo, and if I die, it strictly goes to my kids, and the ex-wife can't claim anything. Got the business bank account
Okay.
straightened out. It's just solo dolo with me. Kids as beneficiaries, all that type of stuff. So that's what I'm just bringing up to speed. I got my headlights straightened out on my truck the right way.
Oh, you
I
did?
got one
Okay.
more little side marker light.
I'm
Yeah,
still waiting
did
on
that
mine.
yesterday. Right. Got one little side marker light I got to fix in order to get it approved through a DOT inspection. And my goal is to get back to start the year off clearing up a lot of stuff and getting another truck and putting a driver on the road like I was focused on doing before all my little incidents happened this year. And I also let folks know, even though I went through Pittsburgh T is backstage. Cal, if you're there, let Pittsburgh's T on, please. I'm gonna send him a text too. Um, I also let him know that in spite of all my negative situation that happened this year, end of this year, it's been a blessing, and I've had a great time. Um, I've had I got 5 new notches on my belt, and could have had more, but it is what it is. But I'm also getting it more consistently now than I've had in 10 or 12 years.
Yeah.
So just bring you up to speed.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if y'all was had been talking any boxing or anything prior to that. I didn't know if y'all was talking any boxing prior to that.
Yeah, we had some boxing. We just touched on it a little bit. I was talking about some of the fights that I'm heading to.
Okay.
More likely, I may be going to Las Vegas ahead of January.
I stopped worrying about matching
But that one big
Earl
fight.
Spence up with anybody. Yeah,
Mm.
I just want to see him fight somebody. That's it. If he
Yeah.
can bring it to
You know,
Dallas, that's fine with me.
Well, I think him
see
and
the
Thurman
fight
gonna
with
be fighting next.
yeah, you see the him and the kid Martin and the kid Rivera.
Yeah.
You know, he thoroughly outclassed him. I didn't, honestly speaking, I'm sure a lot of people when they made that fight probably felt like, you know, Rivera had the advantage. I didn't. I felt like Rivera is good. I felt like he's good, but he still needed more work.
I thought Martin was more solid,
You know?
man. Before that fight,
Yeah,
I thought he was more solid. I fell asleep on the fight,
I felt
but
that the
I
whole
figured
time.
Martin. Yeah, I felt Martin should have won. I felt he was a stronger, physically of the two, and I figured his boxing skills were up to par, if not better than Rivera.
Yeah, Rivera. Yeah. I felt like that a lot. I know a few people I talked to out here, like, you know, because he had the slight advantage in the fights and everything. I was like, nah. I said he's good though. He still needs some work. I still see some areas where he needs work. But I respect him. I respect his team and for even stepping up and taking a fight of that magnitude against another up and coming young fighter. You know, because that's not what they do nowadays. You know, they don't take those type of risks nowadays. Going up against young up and comers. You know. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead, Vigilance. I think Santos probably
all right. Yeah.
on mute.
Yeah, I'm here to do this delivery. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, you know, I respect them for taking it. You know, with the risk involved nowadays, they so into you having 0 losses, climbing up the ladder to try to market you. You know. So I respect their team for even taking that chance.
You think it's going to be a lot of good fights, potential fights for this year? I mean, 2023?
Yeah. You know, you're going to definitely have some good things. You know, you got the potential. You got the Tank fight. Some good fights starting the year off, you know. I see some good fighters. You're going to have Boots in it. She's going to be fighting Charlo. Charlo's fighting what's his name? Zoo. Fighting Zoo. Costa Zoo's son. Fighting him.
Yeah.
There's going to be some things happening.
And Boo Boo supposed to be fighting too, right?
Yeah. He coming back. Fighting.
I wonder if
So
Mikey Garcia, not Mikey Garcia, but Danny Garcia, is he fighting? Anybody?
But I haven't heard. I know he wants to, but I haven't heard any date set for him yet, though. I know he wants to fight. I seen him in an interview talking, fight, but he got to,
Robert Easter coming back.
They trying to be tactful and find the right opponent.
You think Robert Easter coming back?
I don't know. I haven't heard much. I haven't heard anything really about him doing anything. I was listening last night when they was talking about Ramirez and Prograde. That fight had been offered. And my man turned it down. Yeah. He didn't feel like the money was right. He turned it down because he felt like
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
Yeah. So that was interesting.
Y'all noticed that Van Herden? Y'all know Chris Van Herden? He been getting a lot of good fights. The last one that I remember was when he fought Boots, but I think he fought another one after that.
Yeah, Boots put it on.
Is that the guy that Earl fought early in his career? Van Herten.
Yep.
Boots put, yeah,
Yep.
he also fought
South Africa.
Boots too. Boots put the beats on.
Who is I forget who I'm going to the fight, but I forget who Boots is fighting next month.
I try somebody with some ill crazy ass name. This dude,
Yeah,
he got some crazy ass name.
I'm going. You know, I'm going to that fight next month, right? Tuesday.
You gonna go?
The 7th.
Who's the headliner? Is that?
Huh?
Who's the headliner on that show?
Tank Davis.
Tank, right? Tank.
Yeah,
okay,
Tank.
yeah, that's what I thought.
They got Boots.
Where's that gonna be?
Demetrius, Andre, and you got Speedy Rashidi, and somebody else on the card. Yeah, it's a good card, man.
Yeah, because Speedy Rashidi is fighting the Spanish kid like 25-1, 24-1. Yeah, he got a good record too. And he like 25-0, 24-1 something himself. Pretty interesting.
That one loss, was it bad?
I don't know. The kid, the Spanish kid, he seemed like so I looked at his record. I see his record. He looked decent. You know.
Yeah.
You know Rashidi.
Hey, let me say something real quick.
He's a super talented. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Pittsburgh, if you're still backstage, just hang on, man. I sent him a text a few minutes ago, probably about 10 minutes ago, when I know you were backstage. So just bear with, he might be tied up doing something. Maybe he'll look at his phone, bring you on in. All right, go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, so Rashidi is a super talented kid, so.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that kid fight. And then you know, Tank got some of his own people from his area, you know.
That's right.
That's gonna be fighting on that. That won't be on television.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a lit card.
When can I get a Nui and Fulton in the ring?
A Nui and who? Fulton.
Yeah, Scooter.
Fulton. Yeah, him and Fulton.
Oh, okay, he got him now.
He move up. He got to move up. They don't want
what's up, fellas?
Yeah, what's up?
Welcome back.
Happening.
Yeah, they don't want that. Nui and them don't want that smoke though. That ain't the type of fight that they gonna be rushing to. You know.
Okay.
But they're moving up.
I never watched him the way. Did you watch him, man? What you think about that dude?
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, he just fought last week, early in the morning.
He just fought last week.
So, Cal, man.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Hey, I want to say this, man. Santos, you doing a hell of a job, big dog. You did a hell of a job tonight, man. Can you
hear you, man?
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. I hear him.
I can barely hear him.
That's your phone, man.
Yeah, I hear him.
He wants you to say it louder.
Y'all translate for me. Whatever you say.
All right, can you hear me now?
I hear him. Yeah, go ahead. I hear him.
Go ahead.
You say you're doing a hell of a job, Santos. You hear me?
I think Santos just like hearing that.
You doing a hell of a job, Santos.
Well, I'm gonna wait.
Santos, can you hear me now?
You know, I could be doing better.
See, that's your phone, man. You in a bad area.
Yeah, he can't hear you.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This is a
Santos' phone. Santos, you can
hear it again.
I heard him say
you want to hear you say it again.
I didn't make it.
There you go.
Hey,
there you
go. If you want to hear it again, listen to the playback. Goddammit.
I heard that.
Hey,
Guess
so
what?
you did a hell of a job tonight, man. I really appreciate you for holding it down like you used to. This brought back some great memories, man. The shit that I was hearing in my ear was absolutely ridiculous. It takes me back to a time where you used to make me stay on 30 more minutes.
30. How you gonna come in and fire us and you been working on that other job over there, man? Come on now. Hey, both all of us got more than 30 more minutes of drive time.
No, I said, see, you ain't listening. See, your old ass is hearing aids. I said, it takes me back to a time where you used to make me stay on the extra 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're bad.
I used to negotiate with Cal, man. Yeah, every time he gets silent or he talk about cutting it off, I said, man, we need at least 30 more minutes.
Listen. My show used to be an hour, 2 hours at the max, right? So every time I'm finna close it out, Santos would be like, he'll ask you like 10 questions, right? And I end up staying up for the extra 30 minutes. And then one day I'm like, hey man, I ain't fucking with you today, man. I'm going to sleep.
I used to get him every time.
Hey, he asked you about 10 questions right before you about to get off. And I said, hey man, you want to just stay on? He's like, oh man, yeah, man. That'll help me a whole lot. And that's why the boxing section went from doing 2-hour live streams to like, we used to do 13 hours, dog. We did shifts in this motherfucker, man. So that's why, for me, that's why I always appreciate, all the shit that niggas do for me, man. Because I really wouldn't be shit without y'all. And the show wouldn't really be shit without y'all, man. Y'all carry this shit, dog. For real.
It's all good, brothers. Hey, we all helping each other, man. Trust me.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Kyle, man. We very, very much appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, vice versa.
Yeah, it's hey, at least it's civil tonight. Ain't nobody going at each other's throats.
Well, that's why ain't nobody in the chat.
Hey. And all that,
That's why ain't nobody in the chat, because ain't no controversy.
Right. Oh, hey, if we were strictly talking about boxing, we'll have a little crowd. But we've been, I've been talking about a little bit of everything. Me and the fellas, they strictly been boxing.
Nah, but if
some people here.
If y'all got the argument right now, the algorithm just tell niggas that you're arguing.
Yeah.
I don't know how that is. Listen, I don't know how the algorithm just let everybody know, like,
it's like blood in the water.
Yeah.
Man.
It's like blood in the water. Starts to smell it.
Yeah. Controversy sell. People know that. Yeah, people like controversy. They don't like peace.
Man.
Hey, the two of them was going at it so tough. Well, your boy was going off really at the time I came over. I don't know how bad it was between the two of them when I first came before I came over. But last night, the boy was still going. Let me tell you something, man. What he don't realize, most of the time, when it come down to people not agreeing and getting along, like, okay, most of us on this panel right here, if we don't want to see somebody fall off the cliff, get in trouble, have some issues that's unnecessary, if one of them is a brother, that's gonna be the person we try to calm down initially. If he don't seem like he's a deranged person, right? We try to calm him down because usually brothers can talk to brothers. You know what I'm saying? Men usually can talk to men. I'd rather try to calm a brother, a dude down than a chick. Chicks are accustomed to arguing back and forth because that's what they have. They ain't thinking about no fighting. They thinking about arguing and proving that point and being right. A dude, we'll go back and forth with each other about whatever it is we're talking about until when it get real nasty, we'll talk crazy to each other, disrespect each other, and then we're ready to fight. And it's cease fire.
You a prime example of that, Santos. Because your ass You want to fight Trey Graham bad, nigga.
Yeah,
you want to fight his ass bad as shit.
I'm still gonna break my foot off in him if I see him. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay, I see him. I'm still gonna put my foot in the
Hey, since you go knock pickle jar.
I couldn't make out what you said.
I said you're gonna knock over the pickle jar if you go fighting him.
Yeah. I'm stomping
pickle jar over, man.
I'm stomping all his pickle jars, man. I'm stomping every pickle jar he owns. He gonna eat them pickles. He gonna eat them pickles off the ground. I promise you. With glass mixed in and everything.
Bro, I'm still trying to figure out how you came up with that.
I don't know, man. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you where it started at. It didn't start on this show. I came up with that. I had a vision in my mind about who he was. It was on the Mark Nash show when I came up. I said, man, you know, he's sitting there in his boxing man, rubbing on his jersey, eating pickles, man. Hey, he's been eating them pickles ever since. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just trying to calm him down. I mean, you know for yourself, Cal. I don't show it out a few times on this front. I ain't gonna lie, but sometimes I would take myself off the show. I don't got that bad. I'll take myself off the show. I know I'm hurting the platform at that point and the show, and it's hurting my man Kyle in the long run. So I take myself out sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But your boy, he wanna, you know, normally females don't keep the arguments going when everybody kind of gets, you know, somebody or one of the persons calm down. One of the females gonna try to keep it going. That's what Max was doing, man. He was keeping the argument going when Zach was quiet and everybody was chill.
But see, Santos, you went on. She did some foul shit.
I know, but I know Jessica. I know what she do. I've seen her do it on something. I know exactly who she is. But at the same time, they both hit each other below the belt.
Nah, not like that, Santos. Nah, there ain't no evil shit.
She brought up his kid, though.
Trust me, I had
did
some
foul shit,
after the show.
That was for real foul.
I let her know.
But I mean, the thing I was telling Max was that like he got on her head. He was on her head immediately, so it wasn't no need for nobody else to say nothing. So he took it as though like we was co-signing because we wasn't saying nothing. It just wasn't no need for nobody to say nothing because he was all over her ass. And I remember at some point somebody came in and was like, "Nah, Max, chill out." Like, "Nah, man, Max, you go get her ass," because she done said some foul shit. Like, you know, I used to be trying to calm Max down, but in that instance, it just went on too long. It went on for a long time because that.
You gotta understand. You gotta put a brow on Max.
When this happened last night?
This
was last night.
Was it last night? Or before last night?
It didn't start last night. It started a few nights ago. But last night.
But last night she was talking about the man kid like multiple times, though, bro.
Max is the same guy that wasn't even on the show when Southpaw came at him. He was real disrespectful.
Oh yeah, originally.
And everybody got in his butt. And we shut that down, and it was done and over.
He came back and started that shit all back up.
That's part of his character, man.
Yeah.
Down the middle, man. You have to calm him down.
Listen,
we don't need that kind of activity.
Nah, he had every right to be mad. It just went on too long because he fought a bitch for like 3 hours and it came back the next day with it like it was just long.
I hear exactly what you're talking about, Pittsburgh, but you got to understand who Mick fully is.
Oh no, yeah.
Listen, you give Max a foot, he don't take the whole 100 yards, bro. And
but that's his way though. That's his way. It don't make no sense to me or you. That's his way.
Max kills shows like that, bro. I'm telling you. And then it hurts Cal's pocket. Cal can't make no money with all that bull crap.
No,
it ain't doing nobody no good. It ain't doing nobody no good at all. And then this is the thing. Listen, Max is supposed to be part of the family over here. He's a regular over here. If we can't talk to him and calm him down, what is he doing?
It don't make sense. That broad last night was trying to argue with me. But wait, Santos, that broad last night was trying to argue with me about some shit that I do for a living. Like she tried to so she's very
I was
argumentative. You just gotta know who you're dealing with. That chick is very argumentative with like petty shit.
I'm gonna tell you though, I ain't never seen no carrier with no dolly though, man. I ain't never seen that myself though.
No, but the maximum weight that they do for the post, I looked it up, is 70 pounds. It's not no fucking 100 pounds. It might have felt like 100, but they don't do.
They moved it up to 70 pounds. It used to be 50.
Yeah, it's 70. I looked it up last night. It's 70. That's the max. That's the max. It's not no fucking 100. They ain't never been no 100. That's FedEx, UPS, all of them. So like, the point I'm making is like, that's some shit I know, and this lady arguing about some shit I know, and that's my business to know that. So like, you just at some point you gotta know what you're dealing with, and I even shut that down.
Fair to fair, not trying to take up for, but fair to fair. Listening to you, and she wasn't trying to argue with you about the industry and what you do about it. She was just saying what she was planning to do herself when she went for that job. And she said when she realized she wasn't for her.
She was trying to
start debating
about
I check, man. I was checking it all out. You were just trying to let her know if you apply for that job, you should have been understanding that that's what it is, and that's what it is for everybody, no matter if you're male or female. And I know you were getting that about that, but she wasn't refuting the fact that wasn't a job. She was refuting the fact that she wasn't trying to do that type of work. She didn't know it was gonna be like that. That's what she was saying. And but I know you was gonna pull up to the stop and the was gonna jump out. You chastised on past pretenses.
No, she wasn't honest, man. Like, listen, if you do any delivery company and you in the truck, how the package is gonna get out that motherfucker unless you walk them out of there? They ain't jumping out. You got to grab them shits and take them to the door. Like, they ain't even being honest. Like, no, I was getting on her because like sometimes these women, man, some shit they do, like they do, and because they look a certain kind of way, we don't really want to get on them. But then they get on this job with the same foolishness, and they had this expectation of getting away with stuff that like everybody went to the same job, everybody got the same expectations. See, they want equality except for when it comes to certain shit. When it's not convenient for them, they don't want equality. Hey, that's what I was getting on her about.
I'm gonna tell you why I think she probably got more under your skin. And she said, "No, they were helping me. They were helping me because I'm pretty. Because I'm pretty."
Oh my God!
When she said pretty, it took her a mess. I was cracking up.
Oh my God, bro!
Hey, the way she said certain words, man, it tickles me, man. That's a mess, man. But I'm gonna tell you, she that's definitely gonna argue with you. That's who she is, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I stopped it at some point.
I'm the type of dude, though, man. When it comes down to the females, I'm not getting ready to sit up and do no long, drawn-out argument with them, man.
No, ain't no point.
In person or on this YouTube, I argue with a dude in a heartbeat, cause I know it ain't gonna last for so long. But with a chick, you ain't gonna never win that in public.
No.
He damn sure won yesterday, though.
Hey, can I say this? A woman can be pretty, but that's temporary. But when you got a beautiful soul, that's forever. So when she going off of pretty, that's limited. If you know that already, then why argue with it?
Nice words. There's some nice words, Picasso, but man, you know.
He won that. That ain't had nothing to do last night, bro. I wasn't trying to date the chick. I was just trying to correct some bullshit she was saying. And that lady, like, I had to stop it because we were still man arguing about that shit. Because she convinced in her mind that that's the way it is, even though that's not true. It ain't never been the way it is. That's just the fact. I know it's a fact. I looked it up just to make sure. So, like, the shit she was saying, and she was saying it like definite, like it was a fact. So, like, at some point, I switched the subject because it just was pointless. I'm not gonna keep arguing with no woman about some shit that I know is not true. That just don't make no sense.
Hey, she conceded. You probably didn't realize or hear when she heard her when she said it, but she conceded with you on the fact that that's the job and that's what it is. But she was just saying that ain't what she was trying to do.
Nah,
man. You asked her to go look.
You didn't realize. I'm gonna tell you something. What it is, her mind was fixated on what a postal carrier was back in the day. But since Amazon came through and changed the game, postal carrier's job is a little different now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to get back with y'all. Maybe about if y'all still be on. I'll try to get back
Yep.
on.
All right,
But,
bitch.
I bet
yeah,
speak
yeah.
soon.
All right,
All
bitch.
right,
Take care,
Peter.
man. Hey, when Cal
Yeah,
said he'll share the screen with her, if she go look it up and put it up there to prove her point, she said nah.
Yeah.
So and I saw
yeah, she
somebody
gonna
in the
do that.
chat say she be at work and don't want to work, and
Yeah,
I don't have nothing against her. I'm just going off her words that she was saying.
but that's what she was saying
I
last
think they
night.
were talking about
So that's
something
what I
else
was
at that
getting on
point.
the answer about. Yeah, that's what I was getting on her
I
about
think her and
because,
Cal was
like,
talking about
look, a
something
lot
else
of
at
these
that point though.
jobs, a lot of these jobs in the shipping industry, they pay a lot of money, and these chicks get these jobs that pay a lot of money with no skill. Like straight out of high school, you making $30-$40 an hour. That's a lot of money without any training, straight off the street. So they want the job, but then when they figure out they really got to work like that, they ain't really trying to do that. So they trying to finagle some kind of way up in there, and they create all kind of problems in there. And brothers end up getting caught up in the bullshit. I'm pretty shit. Dudes get caught up with that shit. I see it all the time. Dudes get fired, they lose their livelihood, all kind of shit, because the chick ain't want to work. That's how that shit started.
hmm
And
What
she
I say
trying to
about
finesse the shit.
99% of the people. What I say about 99% of the men in the cemetery is there because behind a woman.
Yeah, they get caught up. Word miscon. Sexual harassment, all kind of shit, man, dude. Because think about it like this: if you are working at a job and you get sent home and you ain't making no money, and your woman say, "Hey, why you at home?" and you got to tell her, "I'm home because I got they saying I'm sexually harassed or somebody." Man, you finna catch hell. You ain't got no money. The reason that you home is behind a bra. You finna lose every goddamn thing. You got all kind of hell going on.
Hey, shout out to J Coops 7 and Rob D Film, my homie. Shout out to you cats, man, for real. Hey, Rob D said MP.
Gee, no, we got Max back.
Appreciate that.
Ain't nobody arguing that Max was wrong. It's just how long it was going on, Rob G.
With racial slurs.
You
And
know what?
that's
The
not
part that
the
I
first
was
time. I
looking
mean,
at was that I had a situation with a homeboy, but we had a mutual
don't
friend,
agree with
and so the
how
situation I was going through with my homeboy,
them
he my homeboy was I was helping him out with trying to sell a house to him, and when they tried to go another didn't trust me and tried to go another way about dealing with it, it put me in the bind. So I should have never did it in the first place, right? But I had to go ahead and sell the house to him, but I had to do it the right way through court, and so it went on and on and on and on. And I talked to another homeboy that was a mutual friend, and he said, "Man, he should have never put you in that position." You see what I'm saying? See, me, I was
That's what I'm
feeling like
saying.
I was the problem. So as a
That's what I'm
friend,
saying.
he should have never put me in that position.
Yeah, but some people gonna do that. To see, like, okay, Rob G, like what happened with Max the other day when she said what she said, Max was right on her head. And like the few people that was trying to stop it, at some point I personally made sure that people ain't messing with Max. So he was allowed to keep on fussing and cussing out for 2-3 hours. Ridiculous ass shit. Ain't nobody get in, so he didn't need no assistance from nobody, right? So then what happened was
Mm.
DJ got on, he shut the shit down, and went to another private where nobody else could hear it. Then he brought it back, and then the following day, Cal her got wind of it. So nobody really, the people that were on, wasn't nobody copping for that chick when she said that crazy ass shit. Ain't you ain't heard one person say that what she said was right. Max didn't need no help. Max was on her fucking neck from the beginning, and she said that crazy shit. So it wasn't nothing
Mm-hmm.
for us to really do, unless people that weren't aware of the situation were they trying to come in and trying to calm Max down. So I was making sure that he had room to go on her because of what she said. And I'm like one of the other people that like Sentos to try to calm Max down. But when she did what she did, he had every opportunity to go at her and cuss out for however long he felt like it. Now it's been going on for a while. That's a whole now he handling it at this point. That's a whole nother thing. But he didn't need no assistance at the time that the incident happened.
But I'm gonna tell you this. This is the way I try to handle things. If if I got somebody who I'm family with, close friend, whatever you want to call it, we're gonna say family. I'd rather try to get through to them first to try to de-escalate the situation. Okay. Right. Once you get the situation de-escalated, then we can turn to that other person and let them know you were wrong. Chill. Don't do that anymore. You see what I'm saying? But we can never do that because Mex will never be quiet. He kept going and he kept going and he kept going. But at the same time, I let them know they hold on. I let them know they both were wrong. And I let them know that it ain't cool. And then on top of that, I had a one-on-one conversation with Destiny after the show ended. And I didn't and guess what? I let her know she was wrong again. So
but I think the problem is that people think that we did something wrong though. That's what I'm saying, Santos. I think like what Ron G is saying, that's how Max feels.
Look, hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? What's going on?
We couldn't have no legitimate show with that going back and forth. Now, obviously, she did wrong. I'm not saying she didn't do wrong. Obviously she did wrong. But at the same time, to try to get understanding, somebody got to calm down.
No, but Santos, I think that's. But I hear that.
She was already. By the time I was speaking, she was quiet most of the time. Mex was still going and going and going and going. Wasn't trying to hear what no one was saying. And we're trying to calm him down. He wasn't trying to hear that noise. Now, all I'm saying is, if he had to calm down, he could have heard me when I was going. When I would have got on the her as well. But he wasn't trying to hear nothing. That's the thing.
But he ain't have to though.
Hold on, no. We're not kids, bro.
What's up, Santos?
What's up, Rob? I saw your message, bro. That's what I'm trying to talk about. We're not kids over here, man. We're grown people, man.
Right.
And she wrong, and he's wrong. Both of them wrong, but she was wrong first. She shouldn't. And I told both of them. I said certain people out here in the YouTube community have problems at every platform they go to, and if the shoe fit, wear it. And I told her, I said this. I've witnessed you. You've been in different places. You don't have some issues here and there. I've told her that, and she'll if she was on here, she'll tell you I told her that. And you don't need to go around. Look, he's cut in his way, and she's cut in her way.
No, but Santos, it's not the same thing, though. Santos,
hold on, bro. Destiny's not the only one he's been into it with, and Mex is not the only one.
But you can't use that though in this one, Santos.
Hold on, you talking about an isolated situation. These two have
problems. But that's what we're talking about, though.
Listen, bro. Listen for a minute. Listen, so you got blockers on because all you thinking about is you can't stand her and she get on your nerves.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't nothing to do with it, Santos.
Let me say one thing.
If I can go after Santos, I just want to say one thing. That's it.
Yeah. If anybody been around this thing long enough to know those two people, you know everywhere they go, they got issues.
But that ain't got nothing to do with this, though, Santos.
Yes, it do. Yeah, it do. It got a lot to do with it because they got issues. But if one is if one of them supposed to be family, if he willing to listen to his brother and calm for a minute, he probably would have heard somebody have his back a little bit more. But he can't hear nothing because he's all in his head. Mex is Mex, man. Mex
but Santos, Santos, if somebody wrong with you, I get that. But Santos, if somebody wrong you, right, I don't have to listen to you if you wrong me. If I feel like you wrong. No. I get what you're saying. Everybody, listen, Santos, everybody ain't me and you. Everybody handles shit. And that's what I told him this afternoon when he got on. Everybody handles shit differently. I don't agree with him keep going and going and going. But that's his prerogative. That's how he feel like he needs to deal with it. You're encouraging him. I'm not encouraging anything. I'm being realistic, Santos.
The man.
Santos, I never told that man to do that crap that he did. No, but Santos, you misunderstanding what I'm saying. The same way he misunderstood what I'm saying. He had a problem because he felt like we didn't have his back. So he was on her neck, like I said from the beginning. It was no need for me to say anything to her because he was all over her. So nobody co-signed that shit. He ain't need no help from nobody. So he took that as silence as people were co-signing the bullshit that she said. Like whatever she did before that, whatever he did before that, that lady was wrong. She never fucking apologized. So he got every right to feel however he felt. Now how he moving forward with the days and the hours past, that's something different. But that's that incident, the way that she handled it during and even after, that's fucking wrong, man.
Hey, can I get something off? I don't want to be here for too long. I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Man, you got to be here minimum 30 minutes, Rob G. 30 minutes.
Hey, so
you gonna come over here and give us a little corner. You gonna have to give us a whole 3 ounces or something, man.
All right, man. No. All I was saying is, I don't feel like Mex handled the situation, but at the same time, I understand, and I feel like also when I said the boxing section family, I think y'all should have had his back just a little bit more. And here's how y'all have it back. I'm not talking about like saying anything, but neither Destiny or Mex has control over who can be on the panel. So my solution going forward is, if that shit happens again, then you just cut them both off. 24 hours. Don't come back, because like you said, that does mess up Kyle's monetization. So you just cut them both off. Hey, can I get this off?
Yeah, go ahead,
right,
bro.
So you just cut them both off, and you let them come back another day, and if they do it again, all right, bro, 3 days. They do it again, all right, you banned for a week, and you do it like that. And I understand that, like Kyle, he likes to stay neutral. I understand that you're cool with a lot of people. You don't really want to get into disputes, and that's cool, Kyle. But at the same time, I feel like you're the only one that has control and is able to take the wheel with what happens on this show, because that's your StreamYard account. So another thing, like if you don't want to pick sides or anything like that, another solution that I have is to just put a vote in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, vote this number if you want this person off, vote that number if they want that person off. That's another thing. And if you don't, and you know what I'm saying, and just see what the chat says, and then just kick that person off for the day and continue the show so the arguments don't continue. And like I said, if you don't want to just kick one person off, then just kick them both off. But that shit has to be dealt with. You can't just sit back and let it happen. He might have not needed y'all's help, but at the same time, I feel like when y'all just let shit go down, that's almost
we don't control the platform, Rob. We don't control the platform. That's a Cal thing. That's not an us thing.
He's talking to Cal.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean like y'all. I'm talking about.
Yeah, you say your family. That's what I'm saying. Like the only person that can kick him off.
No, Rob G. Rob G is one of the original members of the family, early family.
Okay, carry on, bro. Go ahead.
Shit, back when there was only
this channel.
Back when only there was like 10 subscribers.
Right. He know what it is over here.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, I agree with you.
That's my 2 cents. I just wanted to bring some solution.
Rob used to get his sip on every now and then too. You ain't drinking no more, man.
No, I still sip on something. I still do my little thing here and there.
Hey man, we used to have so much fun over here, man. You remember that, man?
Yeah, most definitely.
Here, man. Those are good old days, man. But yeah, man, you make a valid point, man. Of course, it has to be the decisions of Cal, and me trying to slow them both down, chill. It was more or less for my man, because I know. Let me tell you something, man. We should be this platform, this particular channel should be a lot more members, subscribers. We should have a lot more subscribers than what we have, but for different reasons there isn't there. And I know how hard and how long Cal worked to see his platform get to the point where he can get some money from it. You know what I'm saying? Some monetary gain from it. But with stuff like that, man, it turns into the same type of show. I won't call the name, where a cat they have a good boxing conversation, but then they go at each other and cuss each other out, threaten each other. Man, my man, last time I checked, he had over 15,000 subscribers. I can't remember what he has name. Might have 17,000, 20,000 now. I don't know. The show's there, but he ain't monetized. And I don't want to see my brother Cal that way. And if the two of them, if they love Cal, if they admire him and respect him the way they claim, you got to chill on that. And see, my thing with Mex, it ain't that I don't dislike Mex. I like Mex, and I'll defend him to the end that he's not racist. Because that's been a question about him. I said, no, this man ain't racist.
No, that's not.
So my thing is, I'm always support him in that way, because I understand when he explained his situation, I understand where he's coming from. Yeah, he say some things that's questionable about his thinking, but it ain't because he's racist. It's because of his blended family, the way he grew up and his relationship and things of that nature. So I get it, but at the same time, don't be so argumentative that you can't hear your brother
That's
speaking
not
to
the
you.
Centos. You
When you,
can't in
hold
this
on, let me
instance. You
hold
can't
on,
use
bro.
that
Hold
in
on,
this
bro. You
instance,
get
the
your chance. You
Centos.
get your chance. I ain't talking about just that situation. I'm talking about in general. And Rob G know what I'm talking about. He don't see it before too, but it's
No,
before
I
you
seen it
start
too. I
hanging
done
out with
seen
him.
Max. I done
Yeah.
seen
But
Max
there's some
say that a
things.
bunch of stuff.
There's some things happen with Mex before you start hanging out with us too. And I'm just saying,
But
we are his
Centos, you
brothers.
remember that time
He don't
Ben
hung out.
Israel?
He don't hung out.
But,
Hold on.
but
He don't
Centos,
hung
you
out
remember
with
that time?
Cal.
But wait a minute, you remember that time Ben Israel was on here for like 2 hours talking crazy to me, and I ain't sit up here and argue and do none of that shit. That's my personality, and I ain't think nothing of it. Nobody ain't make no uproar about that shit the next day. I ain't make no big deal about the shit the next day. If I wanted to say something to him, I said something to him. I didn't see nothing wrong with it. So that's on the other end of that. That's how I look at that too. Because you was on the line with Ben Israel. That shit lasted a long time with him and all his ridiculous ass, nonsensical internet threats. Like, get out of here, bro. I don't even pay that shit no attention. But that's me personally because I'm a little older. And that shit ain't no next day nobody say, hey, y'all need to do this and y'all need to do that. Nah, man. Let that shit go. So that's me personally. So that's how I look at it. Because I done sat here and listened to some Ben Israel with all his craziness for 2 hours. Fuck nigga this, and I'm gonna do this, and yeah, you gonna do all this shit on the internet. I thought this shit was comical. So like, there wasn't no next day all this uproar and all that shit, because I wasn't all in my feelings about it.
Let me tell you something. Ben Israel, that's one of my dudes. So me and Ben Israel, we good. He got my number. I got his number. But I'm gonna tell you, that's what Ben do. Ben go from platform
I get
to
it.
platform.
So what I'm saying, it wasn't.
That's just who. No. Listen what I'm saying, bro. That's what he do. It ain't nothing personal. That's what he does.
Nah, he was talking about. He was personal what he was saying, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when he come out here, he ain't targeting a certain group of people at any one time. Whatever platform he goes to, Ben is trying to cook up something and get something started. That's what he do. Matter of fact, on this particular platform, when Destiny first started coming over here, Ben was the first person he ever got into it with on this platform. That's why I made the statement I made last night, because and Mex and Ben been into it too. I said, I know one thing, y'all both keep going at it. I'm gonna call Ben and have him come up. I know he got smoke for both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I told Rich, I said, call Ben Israel. He'll straighten all of it. Because I'm like, if they gonna keep going at it like that, might well call Ben in. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Max said, but he had a reason to be mad in that instance, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like in that instance, I get it. So yeah, like when somebody do some foul shit, you gotta get wrong. Like, no, but I'm saying like in that instance, what that lady did, what she did, I think Rob G, was you listening to it? I think at some point, like she just went on. She ain't saying no one. She said multiple. She just said a bunch of ridiculous shit about that man child that was fucking outlandish. So I mean,
she told me she called him a wetback. She texted me and told me what he was upset about.
She did more than that. She called his child.
Well, look here. Guess what? Guess what? I didn't bring it up last night, and the only reason I brought it up now because I was gonna say this. She texted me and said that's what he was upset about, which was wrong. But at the same time, I'm sure me knowing Destiny, she said a whole lot more than that.
She said a whole bunch of shit, and she didn't apologize to the man. That's the problem with that whole shit.
I don't told Destiny more than you can't be going below the belt like that. You know what I'm saying? She just who she is. I told her when it comes down to the fellas, yeah, we go at it with each other about certain things. But one thing we do, we try not to go below the belt. I said, but when we go below the belt, somebody's ready to fight. And I say, ain't nobody going there with you. I say, that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Santos, if you and her got into it, what would she be able to say to you for you to act like Mex?
I'm not getting into it with her. Let me tell you something. A woman come on this platform and she act like she want to cut my head off. Guess what? She gonna cut it off by herself because it take too hard. Because I'm not getting ready to set up with no woman like that. I ain't stupid. I've been around 55 years. You're not winning that. Period. And I ain't got time for the stress. Too much energy to be wasted.
Right.
I was married my woman.
Yeah, I recognize.
You think I was going back and forth with my woman like that? No. For what? For her to get
Yeah.
mad at you enough to
See,
while
I've
you
been.
laying there sleep to pour some hot grits on you
Yeah.
or something. Nah, I ain't doing all that, bro. Forget that bull crap. I don't look, man. I
I've
don't
been
sit up
married
and
before.
argue with women. I don't sit up and argue with women like that, man. It's unnecessary, man. Once I say what I got
Yeah.
to say,
Call it a day.
peace. I'm done. And guess what? I ignore you. You don't even exist to me for a moment. I walk past you. I don't see you. I don't hear you. You say whatever you want to. I'm good. I don't say what I got to say, and that's it on that. You know what I'm saying? In my household. And when it
Yeah, I
comes
agree
down
with
to
that.
a woman in a public
You,
situation, on a panel, whatever, I'm not going back and forth with a woman. What that make me look like?
Or I
It make
mean,
me look like a weak dude, man.
remember,
yeah,
That's what it looked like to me.
I mean,
exactly.
like even if I think if he was if, like man or woman, I think anyone like comes like with some ridiculous type behavior like that. This is just the way I kind of like to go about it. Is like you entertain a clown, you become part of the circus. So it's just like,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
that's why I said I don't agree with the way he handled it. So you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
No, but we're
But it's
saying the
just like
same thing. But
every,
that's why I brought up Ben Israel. But that's why I brought up that Ben Israel situation because that dude, it wasn't nothing but the three of us on the line, and that dude went on for an hour with some clown shit with all his nonsensical threats, and I ain't made no big deal of it because the way I handled it. And ain't nobody next day get on here talking about banning nobody or none of that. And I probably still don't really fuck with Ben Israel because he just go too far with it, and it was unprovoked. It was just ridiculousness. He just went from we talking to I'm a fuck nigga and all this crazy shit. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man? So it's like if that's what you got to do to drum up some views, then so be it. But I'm not gonna participate. And I just laughed at him, but I just know what I'm dealing with. To your point, and I just don't have to deal with that situation on that. Like Max don't know how to let that shit go. That part of it, I don't think nobody agrees with it. But as far as she goes, she still has yet to apologize to that dude. So yeah, he gonna feel a certain kind of way. And even if she apologized, he probably still gonna feel the kind of way because he has the right to feel that kind of way. Now it's not his platform to do all that stuff. That's the problem.
She's not going to apologize, and he's not going to accept it.
No,
It's already been said.
but it's not. It's neither one of their platform, and that's the problem. There lies the problem.
She'll apologize to
What do
the
you think?
platform. She'll apologize to the platform, but she didn't give him a direct apology, and he didn't
No,
want
but that don't mean nothing. That don't mean
said
shit.
last night because they prize in a way. But I'm gonna tell you this: just like when we were little kids, or just like an adult dealing with little kids at a school, kids get into it, they yapping and hollering or trying to fight each other. What the grown person supposed to do? They're supposed to come in between them and separate them, and then try to talk some sense into their head. That's what was trying to be done last night. But you know, let me tell you something. Some people are just who they are, man. They Mex is gonna contest and argue with any and everybody, male or female. It doesn't matter. If he doesn't like what you said, if he doesn't agree with it, he gonna. I'm argumentative to a certain point, and y'all know that. We all are to a certain point. We don't agree with something, but some of us know how to let go. You know, Desi, she gonna argue to the death, and
They
most
both
women
are.
will. So some people are just who they are. Now, some nights, y'all know who my nemesis is, who I can't stand, who gets me riled up, get my blood bubbling. But some nights he get on this show, guess what I do? I hit mute, and I shut up, and I be quiet, and I just let the sucker talk. But when he say something too foul, I step in because I get tired of him doing that bull crap, you know. But at the same time, ever since the nigga told me his cousin was gonna rape me, I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't said nothing because I wasn't gonna entertain that conversation. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta understand, man. Some people gonna be who they are. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, fortunately they may not want to be the adults that we wish they would be. But at the same time, I just the fight. It was like two kids in kindergarten fighting, yapping at each other, man.
But it's not.
I mean, to be on the side
Santos, that's not two
that
kids
situation,
though, Santos. But you
exactly,
can't compare
but that's
that
what they sound like.
but you can't.
That's what they
You
sound
can't
like.
because look, if
I
so
expect that from two kids.
but wait,
I don't
if
expect
Destiny was a man,
like
wait a minute though, bro. But that's what that's part of what the problem is. See, now if she was a dude like that Southpaw shit. Ain't nobody like you can't put it to when somebody do something that fucking foul. That's on them. Like if we having a genuinely disagreement, that's one thing. Now when you start talking about my kids and saying all that crazy shit, You just being fucking foul. Like there ain't no both. We not both in the same pot with that. That's all her. She went to that low ass level that she decided to go to.
I said
That's
something
despicable.
about that too. The kid
Yeah, but
thing,
that's what I'm saying. But they're not. That's not. They're not
it.
equal. That's just some despicable shit she decided to do.
I told
for whatever
her,
fucking reason.
You know,
Yeah, when you talk about somebody,
let me
when you
tell
talk about somebody kids,
family
that's
period
deep.
should be off limits, man.
Yeah, that shouldn't be what you're doing.
Dad, brothers, sisters, daughters, sons, all that should be off limits, man. No one should be on this panel or any other panel talking about somebody's family. You got a problem with an individual, you handle it with that individual, but at the same time, it's best to be adults about it. And if the host of the panel tell you chill. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I mean it's ridiculous. I had these talks with her. I'm telling you, I addressed that and I let her know. I said, I'm telling you now, did you say something about my kids? It's gonna be a problem. That's any good parent, any good father, any good mother. You don't say, but she don't see it like that. You see what I'm saying? We agree to disagree on that, but I just let her know people don't play about that. You leave that stuff alone. And I know how Mex is about his child, and that part right there, I don't have a problem with Mex feeling like that about his child because I know how I am about mine. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, we got to be adults at the end of the day, man. We on public.
No, but you can't smack me and tell me how. You can't smack me and expect me to smack you back, though, bro. If you smack me and I put a
let me
gun
say
and
what I'm
shoot you,
trying
that's
to say,
different.
bro. Let me say what I'm saying, man. We on a public platform that goes worldwide. People got access to it worldwide. Not only that, right now we're live, but then people can go back time and time again and re-listen and re-listen and re-listen. It's silly, man. You know, I have the stuff I be saying on here. I'm like, man, you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? And I be good timing sometimes. But a lot of times I tell some stories about some ladies, something like that. It be real, but I be good timing. But at the same time, sometimes I cut up out here, and then I don't act the fool out here and got upset many times. I don't cry on this platform. Done it all. You know what I'm saying? That don't make all that right though. You know what I'm saying? When I get out of line like that, I be mad at myself when I calm
but
down.
You can't.
Really do.
But Santos, you're not offending somebody directly. If I offend you,
yes, I am. I am.
But wait, Santos. But wait a minute. If I offend you directly, I can't control how you react to the shit. Or if I defend Rob G, I can't control how he react in that moment. Now, if the shit go on, that's when you can start saying about the way he should have handled it. But I can't control if you get offended, if you never want to fuck with me again, if you got a problem with me. I can't control none of that shit. Like you can't control how people react to shit when you do fucked up shit and you say fucked up shit.
That's understandable. But what really needs to take place over here or any other platform, and it happens on some platform. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta take my hat off to Mark. He does a great job. He keeps things on the wraps and keep it at bay. Every now and then he'll let people. He give people a little strength, let them go. Blue Blood did a live earlier yesterday evening and last night or whatever, and he had guys on there, and he said he's going to start doing that more often. And he had some guys on there not arguing, but saying some, Blue Blood don't like the cursing and all that. He's trying to kill him, tell the man to chill out or whatever. Gave him fair warnings, and then he had to mute him and take him off. But it wasn't in negativity or anything like that. But basically, what we need to do a better job at, the ones of us that's hanging out, no matter if it's me or if it's one of you guys or it's Cal or if it's Cal do whatever he wants to, it's his platform, or any female or any male coming to the platform. Once they get out of line, start hitting below the belts and start some bull crap, we got to cut it off when it starts. Don't let it. You got to catch it before the weed can grow wild. Don't let it get up strong and everything where it's got a strength and they can just disrupt everything. Get that something going when it starts growing, and you'll keep more control of the platform at that time if we're doing stuff like that. But we don't really be trying to do that like we should. And
I don't think you can do that.
Those yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. And that's what that. Let me tell you, that's what that mute button is all about. The platform host can mute people, or they can take them off the screen anytime they feel like it.
But they ain't on here when those times though. A lot of times though, Santos. Like when me, you, and Ben, but look, when me, you, and Ben was on here, who was on here? It was just us three. So it's up to us three to make that decision that we're not going to participate. One of us, somebody got to be the bigger person and not participate in that, right? So that's up to an individual to do that shit. Like this shit be running all night. Cal not up at this time of the fucking morning. And DJ, he in and out. You know, he not. These aren't their normal operating hours. These ain't the hours that those two are up. So they're the only people that can really hit the mute button for the other person. So then it comes with personal responsibility on how you gonna handle that shit.
But you're right. But if you think about it, most of these high emotional arguments start when they are active in the site. Most of them don't start when they're not active.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
They can't catch it.
Keep brewing. You're right.
Yeah, they start brewing early for sure.
Yeah, they do.
Because this time of night, everybody a little tired anyway, and ain't nobody really tripping like that.
I don't know, because that Ben stuff was like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. But like again, I can say more importantly, it breaks down to the individual to a certain point. And no matter what happened, whatever is said, it can always be replayed. So somebody can sit on here and lie and say they didn't say something, or they can try to spin shit in a circle, but you can always hear it, man. And then you'll see like the patterns, like you're saying, like you see the patterns. You see what this person's doing. You see the pattern. It ain't that complicated. So they only disputing their own name. They ain't hurting nobody but the damn self doing all that crazy shit. Because this is the internet. You probably ain't gonna run into nobody. You probably ain't gonna, all that other shit is extracurricular shit, man.
Yeah. It's
and it's
that's what I was thinking.
It's sad. It's sad. What I'm gonna tell you. And that's why this is one of the reasons I'll be upset with myself, because when I act a fool, it's because time and time again, man, we're making them feel like they right. The ones that want to look down upon those of us who are looking up, and they're saying to themselves, "This is why we make it hard for them to get through this door. This is why we make it hard for them to get through that door." We don't understand how much of a detriment sometimes that we are to ourselves, man. And I'm speaking of myself as well. We got to do better, man. You know, because it ain't a lot. It ain't them coming over here talking crazy to us like that. It's us talking crazy to each other.
But we don't talk to each other. We don't talk to them like that. Them same people don't talk crazy to them. They don't talk crazy to them other people. I see them at work. They have all the energy for somebody to look like them, but when there's somebody who don't look like them, they be the yes sirs and the no sirs and all that type of shit. And they talk to you all kind of crazy. The police pull their ass over there, yes sir and no sir, and them to death like they in the fucking military. And they talk to you, fuck nigga, pussy nigga, all that. They don't have none of the energy for them people like they do you.
That's true.
None of that shit.
That's true.
See that shit all the time.
It's speaking out of ignorance, but at the same time, it's true. And now the other part is, we feel that when we arguing amongst each other, and talking crazy to each other, we ain't got to worry about one or the other calling the police on each other or calling us into the office for disciplinary reasons on the job. But when you're talking to one of them, you worry, if you're on the job, you worry about those disciplinary situations and all that kind. I'm gonna tell you, I had a situation around July the 4th, around that holiday time this year. This guy, called himself trying to talk a little aggressive to me about what time I'm getting to the warehouse getting my load. And I'm self-employed, first of all. Second of all, he does everything and tells his little night manager to leave early and everything if I hadn't showed up by a certain time. They supposed to stay there at 1 a.m. in the morning before they leave, which gives us time, to get our stuff. Man, hey, if everybody's gone by 11, they gonna close them doors by 5 to 15 after 11. If I hadn't got there, just try to make sure I don't get a chance to, get in there, because I didn't come as early as the rest of them. If they get finished by 11:15, 11:30, he gonna shut them doors down by 11:45, before 12 midnight. Now it's supposed to be there at 1. Now this is the thing. I don't go there as soon as the truck gets there, because I'm not unloading that joint unless I feel like unloading. I don't get paid for that. That ain't part of my agreement. I'm self-employed. I'm not employed. So I'm gonna do things. I'm gonna run my business the way I run my business, and I'm not gonna sit there and wait for the truck. The truck got to be there before I get there. So I got my reason why I do things the way I do it. But at the same time, guy try to talk a little aggressive to me. You know what? I talked aggressive to him, but I chose my words the right way.
But I mean that goes to that younger generation with and it's not, we ain't talking about no kids. We talking about,
because I let him know. I let him know he ain't running nothing when it come to me. He run that warehouse, but he ain't running me. And he talking about, for as I'm sure you ought to just put all this stuff in the truck and figure out on the way down the road. For as I'm concerned, I said, yeah, I know you feel that way. But I kept on loading the same way I always load, the way I'm run my route. Trying to hear what he talking about. And I let him know. He said, I ain't trying to be me. I said, yes, you are. You are trying to be me. Your intentions is on being me. I said, but that's who you are. I said, I know who you are, man. You might not have had any words before, but I know who you are. I've heard all about you. Everybody say the same thing, so you ain't showing me nothing that I ain't surprised about. I mean, that I'm surprised about. Let him know. But I didn't curse him. I didn't talk about putting my foot in his tail, none of that, because it wasn't necessary. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, white guy, we probably would have been a little bit more aggressive if it had been a brother, me and him going back and forth. I don't know that. But the way I handled it was more, on the professional end, but at the same time, let him know he ain't running nothing on this end. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, when we're in the job market, like when I was working for folks, I learned to choose my words wisely because they would take your words and twist them and say you said something else just to get you on the fight and get everybody else on the same, on the same mind frame with them to get you up out of these companies. So I learned to choose my words wisely. So that's, I learned how to, basically get my point across without saying and showing more aggression than I probably would have when I was in my 30s. So you have to use your head sometimes, especially when it's a work thing. Now,
but that's in life too, though, Santos. Though that's in life too. If you somebody bump into you the wrong way and you get all in your feelings and you think you finna fight, because like I said, you think you gonna fight and you throw your hands up and that dude not trying to fight, because I don't fight no more. That shit over. I ain't fighting nobody. You think you finna get yourself into a fight and you ain't gonna make it home. And you dealing with somebody who probably got a professional job, that got license to carry, and you don't know what you walking yourself into. So like it's all like, this ain't high school no more. All that fighting and arguing with people shit, like, bro, you're not doing that shit in real life. There's a lot of people that's carrying, it's a lot of people that's not fucking fighting. They done made up in their mind, look, I'm important to my fucking family. So I'm not gonna risk anything for my family to prove a point to you. I'm not doing that shit. I served in the military. I know how to defend myself. I don't have to prove anything to nobody. And there's plenty of people that feel that way. So all that little childish, ignorant, we gonna do, I'm gonna show you, and you ain't gonna do nothing to get yourself hurt. That's all that's gonna happen. And you might not make it home if you run up on the wrong person with that crazy shit. And that's a fact. And you don't know what people look like, that because you can't tell who carrying. There's no look to a person that carries nowadays.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
There's no look to it. So all that arguing and thinking you're gonna do that, if you think you're gonna carry that shit over into real life, you sadly mistaken. And the person that's gonna do it, they're gonna be home within an hour while they toting you away in that yellow bag. You gone for some bullshit. So people just gotta be careful with that.
No, I was gonna say I'm to the point too. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I be carrying too, but at the same time, I ain't trying to do none of that. I'd rather just, hey, you got it. Go ahead, man. You got it. Because even if things do happen and you do settle it a certain way, you still gonna have to go through that legal battle, regardless, most of the time. So
you probably find out, Rob, those people got other issues that's doing that. Just how Santos saying them people that you can follow them around, they got issues on other platforms. You'll figure out that them people that do that kind of shit, they got a record of doing that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
I know, I see it.
Yeah, that ain't no shit that, and usually people who carry, they real cautious on pulling out. Ain't nobody pulling out just on anybody. So like, it's a certain kind of responsibility when you get to that level. What I'm saying is people got in their brain that it's gonna be a certain kind of way, because they're thinking about how they handle stuff. Everybody doesn't handle things the same way that you handle it, and that's what I was trying to get Max to understand. Like, just because that's the way you want to handle it, you can't get mad if somebody else don't want to handle shit that way. That's how you chose to deal with stuff. That's your right. You can feel how you want to feel. You can deal with shit how you want to deal with it. I don't have to deal with stuff like that. We come from two different places. We got two different type of mentalities. Don't get mad at me because I don't want to deal with it that way. That's your right to deal with it. I'm not going to step on you if you feel like doing it. But don't get mad at me because I don't want to participate in that.
Right.
See, my thing was don't put Kyle in that position where he have to choose. You go ahead and that if you and that other person getting into it, then take it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your friend, if that's your friend, in that position to choose what to do with his own show. And that's how
Right.
I felt. I knew she was wrong for going after his kids, and I knew he was feeling a certain kind of way that he had all the right to. But at the certain point, what you gonna do about it? Take it away from the show, or you gonna purposely take down the show just to get rid of
Yeah,
her, and then she gonna go
yeah.
to another show, and you gonna go to that show and try to do it, and they're gonna kick you off, and you can't do that brotherly love thing there. The smarter thing to do was to swallow that. If you're gonna go get her address and go get her because it sounds like that's what he wanted to do, go
No,
do
he
it.
can't do that. Yeah, he
Don't stay
can't. He
here and
can't.
do that.
Yeah, but he can't win. Like certain situations, you gotta look at
Yeah,
the
you ain't
end
gonna
point, like
win.
the end goal. Like, what's the
You
end of that?
you
What
ain't
is
gonna win.
where? Like certain situations, you literally have to say, okay, this is where it's at, and this is where it want to go. Do I want to take it that far? This is where it can go. Like, if you really want to go there, because certain shit can really get there real quick. Shit escalate really
Yeah,
quickly.
Yeah,
that's
that's
true.
what I was talking about. Like, just so you don't have to make Kyle choose. It's just like kick them both out, give them both the same treatment. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
talk to them afterwards. Like, hey man, I kicked you out for the night. You can come back the next night, but if you do it again, I'm gonna have to kick you out again.
Yeah,
And if you don't want to do that, then just I would say it's just like a city council to where you vote out and then just put a vote in the chat and let the chat decide. You know what I'm saying? That's one way. But I think the better choice would just be kicking them both out and having a conversation with them offline and just give them both the
So
same
Rob,
treatment. And hey, you can come back the next day.
right,
Rob, he
right.
said that
Yeah.
he gave Kyle the go ahead to do whatever he gonna do right then and there, and choose because he said that he was gonna do it every time he saw her. I mean, heard her.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
don't
He
see how
needs to
he doesn't make
see.
himself look good doing that though.
I need a little clarity on something. I don't call Cal kicking him out last night because I know he came back. I thought he took himself out and he came back, or did Cal actually take him off the show last night? I don't know,
Nah,
No,
but
he
I
he
thought
left.
he
shut down
came
the
back
He
for
show.
a
left.
minute.
He left.
He left on his
And then
own.
DJ, yeah, he left on his own. Then he
That's what
came
I
back.
thought.
And then when he came back, like, look, he was initially in the show and they was already on her. Like, nobody want to hear what this bitch got to say from the beginning. And Kyle was like, hey, let us speak. It didn't really get to that point. But, like Kyle had got off, and at some point, they started going in the back and forth, and then she just hit below the belt. And she wouldn't stop hitting below the belt. And that's how that shit just got out of hand. And then, once Max was triggered, that was just it. And it just kept going. And then people were trying to calm Max down, and then I ain't even try to calm down because I'm listening to what she's saying. Like, nah, man, don't calm him down. I mean, she's saying some fucked up shit, man. Like, nah, that's not even like at some point. That's not even in the moment. That's not even like a banter of back and forth. That's just some fucking despicable shit. So, like, DJ came on like hours later. I was like, listen, man, I've been listening to y'all for like 3 hours going back and forth. I don't know. He didn't know the initial what sparked it, but he just knew they was cussing each other out. And he talked to both of them, not knowing the exact point of where it went left at. And that's where he was coming at it. So then Max felt some kind of way because he didn't know that DJ didn't know exactly what happened. And then DJ took the shit took it offline and kept us all on, and we was offline. They still was cussing each other out for another hour.
At a
And
certain
then
point, a
Cal put up
person
another
feel
link,
weak
and
when
then
they
they
have to
went
keep.
back public, and she stayed over there with Cal. And then I think Max and like a couple other people went back live again, and we were talking about that shit. we've been talking about this shit for like what 3 days now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3
It's
days
simmering
behind.
down though.
I mean, but
It's
most of
calming
those dudes
down
will
because
get on and they just will get off. When they like, if you ever know Steph, when Steph see her get on, he just get off. He don't even deal with her. Like, nah, I'm getting off here. I don't fuck with this bitch. He get off. Like
I'm gonna
everybody
be
handle
honest with
shit
you. I don't
different.
know how Centos listen to her. It's annoying that squeaky noise, that squeaky voice. It's annoying, but there's a lot of people that got annoying voices. But at the same time, when they get to arguing point like that, when they say, I'm like, I was even saying it in the chat. I was saying, I'm about to go ahead and get away from the show if both of them are allowed to just argue, because I'm not even hearing anything. It's a waste of my life. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
that's what I was saying.
But people tune in though. That's the irony. Like what Rob G saying, like people will soon like that shit. The show had no spike. You see the chat. You go back and watch that the chat and the amount of people that's in there during that time. It was going bananas. People like that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's just like reality TV. You know, everyone loves drama. That shit sells, and it's just.
Yeah.
But I've heard Kyle say like, I didn't build my channel on this, and I don't think he wants to continue to
No.
build on that. So that just comes to where it's like, man, you got to do something about it. And like I said, just kick them out, give them both the same treatment.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I mean that's I think at some point like Cal gonna do something about it, but that's more of an individual person, like how you handle shit. That's what I was saying like earlier. Like everybody handles shit differently, and everybody don't see shit the same way, and that's their right to see it that way. But then again, like it's not none of our platforms, so we don't have the right to just do whatever the fuck we want to do on this platform because it's not ours. So like you're saying, Rob G, that's up to Kyle or DJ to do that. Really, Kyle, because this is his platform.
I'm gonna tell you like this: be me, she would have annoyed me, but I would have had to move around or something like that. But I see it in Mex's case. Minus the talking about the kids. Him and Kyle, they go to different fights. They're actually uh, uh, together these on the commentary on these fights. So they're like a brotherhood right there with DJ, Mex, and Kyle and Santos. You see them right there on the picture. You see what I'm saying? So when Mex called out Kyle to make a choice, that's what he was trying to say. We giving Destiny all this power to of chivalry and using these certain privileges that women get to uh, uh, like go against him and allowing it. But I can see that um, he should have grown up, yeah, and said, look, we got to take this somewhere else. Let me talk to you in person and see if you did you really mean that. I'm gonna give you a chance to apologize or whatever. But if you go, me personally, if I wanna go, it's certain things that I would go out on, I mean, die for, and words ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So I would just tell a person, look, every time I see you on here, then that I'm gone, I'm done. So if y'all want me here, then I'll be here. But if you allow her here, then I won't come on here. But I'm not gonna sit up and continue to argue in front of everybody because I'm too used to. When I was married, I told my ex-wife back then. I told her if the argument would never get out in the street, don't come out. And she was the type. She was ghetto, so she was type to go out in the street, get loud and everything, make all the police come and all that stuff, make the neighbors come and defend her. But I told her, I said, it'll never get out in the street. I'll put your head through that wall over there if you come between me and my kids like that. And that's what she did. And I called her out. She went in the garage and got some kind of little garden
But
rake
she,
or one of
but
them
she
little
didn't.
hand claws.
But see, that's what Max missing at. Like last night, like Santos alluded to it. Last night I was on it because she made mention like she didn't have to do manual labor and dudes was helping her, and she made a mention like she didn't have to do it. While in the same breath talking about there's no such thing as gender roles. But you're proving that there are gender roles because you're saying you don't got to do some shit that a man got to do.
Mhm.
So I was on her ass about that shit. So she don't get away
Yeah.
with a lot of the shit that she thinks she gonna get away with. Cause that's bullshit. You ain't finna come on here and say no crazy shit like that. So like certain women get away with certain shit, but certain dudes that ain't trying to hit, they ain't trying to hear that stupid shit. Cause people out here in real life ain't trying to hear that ignorant ass shit you talking about. That's how these young girls get messed up because they think somebody gonna take care of their ass all the time. That's not reality. Yeah. Most people got to take their ass to work every day. There's
they got some gender roles confused.
Yeah, because of that nonsense. No, they ain't got it confused. They just don't want to do it. So that's what you missing. They know that they can't do it. They just don't want to do it. That's the problem.
They can't survive. They can't survive that way.
Yeah, because they don't have the advantage to manipulate shit and play the victim role, play that game. And that's what a lot of dudes get caught up. That's what I'm saying. A lot of dudes get caught up on jobs behind that shit, trying to be nice. And then when you decide, okay, that's it. I can't do my work plus do your fucking work, so I'm not doing that no more. And then this motherfucker get mad and try to be vindictive because they feel like now they're entitled and they trying to get you back, and now they got you off your job, got you cased up on some bullshit. It happens a lot. Happens a whole lot, way more than y'all think. Because I'm in those rooms, I see the shit happen, and it can be something very innocent, but you got this entitled person who feel like that's the way it's got to be. Because they've been getting over, and they've been getting over so long to the point that they feel like that's the way it's supposed to be because that's what they're accustomed to. Nobody else gets that treatment. Now, if you get a woman who doesn't look that great, she's not going to get that role. But if you get a woman who looks like on a scale of 10 and she's about a 6 or a 7, her life going to be a lot easier on those jobs than most women. And they're going to get accustomed to that shit. And they'll even play up to it. They'll flirt with dudes. They'll do all kind of shit to play the game. And when it don't benefit them, they'll flip.
Yep. Yeah,
they'll flip.
They feel like they're supposed to take advantage of those attributes that they have, but being pretty is limited. Like I said, you never heard of the words "pretty soul," but you have heard of "beautiful soul," right? So, pretty is limited. I guess you got to get it while getting is good. Strike while the iron is hot, because once it warmed down and all that, it's a wall coming, and I already know that. So I'm not gonna sit up and argue with a woman knowing all this stuff. I've been through. It takes an experienced person to understand that when you know better, you do better. So I'm not gonna sit up and argue with no woman. I don't care if she. I had a woman say something about my younger brother that passed away from murder, but I had a girl that said something. But guess what? I stayed cool, chilled out, and I saw that she was the type to just try to get under your skin by saying stuff that'll strike you. You know what I'm saying? That's her way of hitting me. But then down the road, she ended up losing one of her kids. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't by my hands or nobody's hands or anything. And I never talked bad about her kids. Matter of fact, I gave the day that he lost his life, I took my next paycheck that week and gave it to her and told her to put that on his funeral. So I kept it together. I'm a more patient person nowadays. If I get into an argument with somebody on here, I'm not gonna go straight at them like that. It's gonna take a lot more. It's gonna take some getting in my face and putting hands on me or something for me to physically go at somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? So all the internet stuff.
Yeah, but I done had people come at me that I never even spoke to. They got a problem with me, bro. Like they come on here with attitude. Some people have some shit going on with you and you don't even know. And I just laugh at the shit and don't take the shit serious because I don't even know who these people is. And this is the internet, man. Like ain't none of this shit real. It's all phony. Like we not gonna run into each other. We probably don't even live in the same city or state. Like all this shit is phony. All that tough guy shit you ain't doing nothing.
And you know what? I drove on the truck for years, like over 17 years, 19 years with a co-driver, right, off and on. And I had a lot of situations where I had to where people were trying to check me because I was a younger guy at the time. So I'm innocent. I'm young. I mean I was younger. I was innocent, and I was innocent. And but at the same time, I wasn't raised to let somebody outside of my mom and my daddy chastise me, right? So when like this dude I was in a truck with, he straight up. I woke up, I get up, and then and I sit in the chair, passenger seat, and all of a sudden this motherfucker tell me say one more motherfucking word, and I see I don't beat your motherfucking ass like that, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? And I said, say man, what happened to you? He said, that's it right there. That's what he said. He said, that's it right there. I'm beating your
That's it.
motherfucking ass. He was going in on me, man. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? So you know what I did? I told him, I said, say man, I'm not gonna hit you while you at the wheel. I'm gonna wait till you get up here to this truck stop, and then we gonna and I want to see, some just clicked in my head. I said, I want to see you whoop my ass like you say you gonna do, and that was just about it. And then when I
Yeah.
got there, guess what? I slid out the truck. I made sure I had a shirt on, a t-shirt on. I slid out the truck on one side. He came around there. I put my hands up and started walking to him. And then man, this motherfucker took off running.
Yeah. Oh my God. So he was
Yep.
just straight wolfing.
100%.
Hard. I thought it was
Yeah,
gonna be. I thought it was going down. And when he did it like that, man, I was like, man, you got them type of people out here. You
but
know,
it should
I
never.
mean,
This, but that's just the problem with our community though, Picasso. Like just because you don't agree with somebody, that ain't the go-to to try to like go fisticuffs, man. That's not
yeah.
it, man. That's just some ignorant shit that we be promoting in our community. Because that's not like you ever see white women argue on those reality shows. They don't be flipping over chairs and security grabbing them and all that. Unless they got some ratchet ass white women, but the other ones, they don't really do that. They just
Hmm.
talk shit, drink their wine, and talk shit about each other. I see you fucking Greg over there. Fuck you, bitch. I see you. Like they just talk shit about each other. All that violent shit, man. That's not what civilized people do. That's what fucking animals do, bro. That's not what civil
Right.
people, what human beings are supposed to be doing. We're not supposed to be doing that type of shit. That's a fucked up learned behavior that we be promoting, and it's
Hmm.
promoted throughout our fucking our ethnic groups that we promote that ignorant ass shit. It's in our sports. It's everywhere. It's in our schools. It's in our halls of institution of higher learning. It's every fucking where, and we promote all that stupid shit in some kind of way. That's like
Hmm.
some kind of passive manhood, which that's not reality, because that's just where people have zoned themselves into that kind of ignorant stuff. And when you get out here in the real world and you get away from those high schools, you get away from those colleges, people ain't doing that kind of stuff, man. They're just not.
Right.
Yeah,
'Cause
no, I agree. And I think especially like on these boxing YouTube streets, I think since this is mainly we talk boxing and people like think that they can fight too and they just start all this drama and shit, just trying to be like their favorite fighter or some shit like that. I don't even know.
Yeah.
You know what it is, Rob G. Is
What's
is what Eddie Murphy said years ago on his bad tour. You know, when them Italians used to go to the theater to watch those Rocky movies, they come out to be all charged up, thinking they can do exactly what Rocky did. Say, Rocky's Italian, we can really do that, What's and then he talk about, he ordered some candy from the theater concession. He
Yeah.
said the moolah
Hey,
here is going to pay
Mulian.
for it. Yeah, it's like that, man. Because folks out here in this YouTube space, they get so fired up and they talk all that stuff, and I move around a little bit, man. When I'm in my bag, I move around a little bit, and I'm gonna be moving a little bit more. So you know, I I ain't trying to be the hardest dude. I ain't gonna never claim that. But one thing I'm not is a punk. Never have been, never will be. And so a lot of these guys trying to be internet gangsters, they need to cut it out, man. Trying to impress. I don't know what they're doing, man. I know one thing. Good way to get hurt, man. So I know I ain't gonna call
Yeah.
his name, but I know a cat that can't go nowhere because he's threatening people all the time about what he'll do to him. Talk crazy.
Mhm.
It was all fun. He can't go nowhere right now. I know two cats like that. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, I
so
know a few.
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's sad, man.
Well,
Yep.
I mean, it's unnecessary. But they go back to your earlier point. Like these dudes, if you follow them, you see that's how they move. And they think that's some kind of like, I don't know, they think that's like some kind of claim to fame by doing the ignorant shit. Because they get people like that kind of stuff. And then they
I hate
like
getting
hearing the
riled
message,
up.
but then they like hearing it from certain people. They only like hearing certain shit from certain people. Like you can say the same, you can say a message, and then, for example, Jay-Z will say the same message, but they won't listen to you, but they'll listen to him because they like him. That's how fucked up people are. Like that celebrity and that likability is what they want to listen to. And then they have these preconceived notions about some nonsense that they done heard from somebody else where they could have actually talked to you. But they're not gonna do it because they it makes them feel more. They always trying to like we go through these, especially young men. We go through every walk of life from when we're like from about 5 to 6 years old until our adult life. We're always in competition with somebody else, and most of the time, the person you're in competition with, they look like you, and that can be your neighbor down the street. So that competition brews a little anger, and people don't know how to deal with it. Like that cartoon where the dude the dog chasing the what was it that cartoon with the dog chasing the
Roadrunner.
yeah, and at the end they punch the clock and say, all right, Sam, see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. And that's it. Like
Coyote.
that
Yeah.
we haven't gotten to the point where we know that this when to stop that. We don't punch the clock and stop. It's 24/7. We just keep going with the shit. It don't never stop. Because even like these companies, you'll see like Elon Musk he was just arguing with the Apple CEO Tim Cook. You know, doing all kind of shit. Apple pulled their sponsor from Twitter. They pulled all their advertisement from Twitter, and they had a meeting, and then Apple brought some of it back. Now the dude from Apple got all the leverage. That's the money. That's where the money at. The dude from Apple could have said, "Fuck you. You said some crazy shit about me. I don't never want to hear from you." They don't do that. We the only fools that be doing that crazy stuff, trying to make that shit make sense. Nobody else does that nonsense, man. So I think we just got to grow up with some of this stuff.
That's it. That people
No,
got to
I
grow
agree.
up and learn how to go back and forward without igniting a person by shooting low, like hitting personal stuff. You know what I mean?
Right, right. And I'm always kind of like it's like, we don't have to agree. Like there's people that's gonna like this fighter, that this food, that food, this, that. But it's just like you said, you don't gotta go there. You don't gotta take it to a different level of disrespect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
those are people
unnecessary.
being their feelings. Those people being their feelings like oh well, you know what, Bud, family members are coming on uh defending his honor, right? But because of the fight that with Spence didn't work out. But me, I'm not I've been I've been as close to Spence as far as Blu-ray. That's about it. But and Blu-ray, as far as I know, is supposed to be, he's friends with him, but they're not like blood relatives or anything like that. But at the same time, uh, uh, Spence is in Dallas, and what we do. You live in Dallas, you're gonna represent most of the time Dallas Cowboys, whoever in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? That's like your team right there. So as far as Spence lose, it ain't gonna hurt me deep, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he got paid to lose, then cool. He get to live on, and another champion to come out. You know what I mean? So and on top of that, I'm not a armchair quarterback type of person, a couch potato type of whatever you want to call it. I don't necessarily vicariously see myself through people. I try to get out there on the field myself. If that's what I like, if I like to box, then I'll try to go get in the ring and box. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been trying to do my adult life. I've been trying to go do MMA, but
But
it didn't work out for me. You see what I'm
but you
saying?
know,
So mhm.
before Crawford had his last fight, it was Saturday morning on Mark Nash show, right? and I think it was KP from KC and somebody else was on there. And man, they was clowning uh, Spence so bad, and I like Spence, but them dudes were so fucking comical, bro. Like at some point, you just can't even do that and be like, all right, man, you got it. Like just some shit. You gotta concede. Some people might be better at playing the Jones better than you, man. And you that's just what it is, man. You stepped into a ring with a 300-pound gorilla and you didn't know that. So if you can't concede that and your ego get in the way, then now you finna go into the violence and all that other foolishness. Like I don't just think some people are really good at that, and we on here talking. Some people talk a little bit better than other people. Some people can get on you and clown you better than others. Some people do shit better than you, and that's just what it is. And you just have to concede it. You can't be good at every goddamn thing. That's just what it is, bro.
No, how about
Yeah,
I roll past my stop.
yeah. If it's another man getting his feelings, I'm not finna pat him on the back. You know, I'm gonna be more like, hey man, if you feel that deep about another guy, that's on you. Uh, you know, I got a family. I need to take care of, you know, bills and stuff. Which when you hear it all the time, that you know, you hear that bill part all the time, but that's true. Yeah, only thing keeping me able to get on this internet is me paying my damn bills. So I'm for everybody getting out and going to work. I hate a lazy motherfucker. I hate a hating motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Like the ones that cock blocking. You know, if I see a chick somewhere and a motherfucker cock blocking, you know, I hate that motherfucker right there. You see it? So that's just what it is with me. I hate them like
But
cockroaches.
you know that people should be mad about other shit. You know that dude from Ukraine, the president, the one that's an actor. He over here on a world tour begging for money. He over here talking to the president and finna run up on Congress and get some more money. And we done sent them people like $50 billion. It's some shit to be mad about. Like getting mad at each other, that ain't the shit you need to be getting mad at. It's some real
He
shit out
might
here you can real be
he
mad
might have
about.
been invited. He might have been
Huh?
invited to come over here. He might have been invited to come over
No,
here and
no,
ask for money.
he is. He talking to Biden, and he gonna go make a run at Congress because you know Congress got the purse strings to get some more money. We done gave them people like $50 billion. I want to say it's right around $50 billion so far, and they still begging for money, and they gonna get some
You
more. They
know
gonna
why
give them
we
some more money.
And
That's the
we
shit
got
you
some
know
you
why
more
we
shouldn't
feel
get
like we
mad at.
feel? You know why we feel like we feel? Because they wouldn't let no black people on that train or bus or whatever to get out of there, and we already know what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
And
but that ain't got
and the
nothing to do with
U.S.
us
is
though,
not calling it
Picasso.
like.
That ain't got nothing
I
to do
know it
with
ain't
us,
got nothing
bro.
to do with it, but we know that what's happening here is happening over there.
No, but not only that, bro. Like, look at the schools. You still got schools where you got students that don't have clean water, that ain't got books, who ain't got materials, they ain't got buses. Like, how the fuck we sending a country $50 billion over a year? Like, how the fuck does that make any sense? That's the shit people need to be getting mad about. Like, fuck
What's
the
happening
rest of that
here
shit.
is happening there.
But
What's
that's
happening
their
here
problem. That
is
ain't our
happening there.
problem. That's their
Yeah,
problem.
it's just a
That ain't shit to
cycle.
do with
It's
me.
just a cycle. It's
Nah,
just
but
a
it's my
cycle.
money
They
though.
went in one big circle.
Nah,
They
but
went
they
in one
taking
big
our money,
circle,
Picasso.
conquering
Picasso. They taking
conquering
our
everything.
money. I get that,
Yeah.
but I'm saying right now today they trying to beg our money, our tax dollars that we pay taxes for. They gonna send more of our money over to these people, and they gonna make it seem like it's some shit that we supposed to do. Well, that ain't got nothing to do with us. And not only that, they supposed to be sending these Patriot missiles over as a defense system, which I think they started unassembling and reassembling. It's gonna take them a couple months to send this
Hmm.
shit over there, and then they got to
Yes,
send
sir.
people from Ukraine
Hmm.
to Germany to train them for them to learn how to operate the shit.
Hmm.
All of that shit
Pittsburgh.
ain't got nothing to do with us, bro. None of that.
Why they doing that? Why they doing that? I'm pretty sure they still doing that Dutch thing where them South Africans was trying to get their land back, and them Dutch people start hollering and screaming, talking about they killing us, they taking our land or whatever. But they took that land from them, and they trying to get the South Africans trying to get their land that's rightfully theirs. And what the Dutch people do? They call Trump.
They
Why
got
you
some
calling
of it, buddy.
Trump?
Yeah, they got
How
because
you gonna
Trump
call
blocked it.
Trump?
He blocked it. They got some of it back. They didn't get them diamond
Well,
miles back. The Bears, they ain't getting none of that shit back. They
what
ain't get
Trump
that
got to
boring shit. They ain't get none of that shit back. They kept that shit
so what
with the resources and
what
all the
Trump got to
miles and
do with
shit.
them?
Cause we the
You see what I'm
money.
saying?
The money control that though, Picasso.
No,
We
I'm
the
saying
money.
what Trump got to do with those Dutch people to getting their land took in South Africa.
Cause we the money people over there, bro. We the money. Like most of those countries
The
over
Middle
there,
East still got money.
no. We fund a lot of shit over there, bro. We fund a lot of
All
shit
those
over there.
Abu Dhabis, all the Abu Dhabi, you know what's the known places people own them out there with the pyramids and all that good stuff, with the gold and all that.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
but we fund a lot of that shit because we got connections with them people over there that really run that shit.
hmm
So they know that.
Well, see they colonized that. See, I told y'all a long time ago. I talked to a guy that's Portuguese, and he lives in Portugal, and that's why I had the conversation with him at a little birthday party over there with some Filipino people, and he was there because he had a Filipino girlfriend, and he lived on the countryside. And then when I got to talking to him, he's like, "You prior military and all that," and I was like, "Yeah." I mean, ex-military or whatever, and he said he was too, and he said, "Man, I got African friends and stuff." He was in communication, so while I was sitting there listening, he was just telling me everything, man. I was like, "Damn!" When you on the inside, I mean, when somebody bring you on the inside and tell you stuff that shouldn't be told, you remember, you know, communication stuff shouldn't be told. That from the military shouldn't be told. But
But
I hear
Africans
it,
don't fuck with
and
black people like that. Africans don't fuck with black people like that though, bro. They quickly to
mhm,
correct you and tell you they African, they not black. They mad with Kevin Hart, wanted his ass to apologize because he was calling Nigerians black. Like they quickly
that's
correct you.
fine.
I don't know what city you in, but like when you in these
Yeah.
multicultural places and you will see like Dominicans or you see Haitians or you see people from other countries and you call them black, they will quickly correct you and tell you I'm not black. I'm from
That's
Dominican
fine.
Republic or I'm Panamanian
We
or
mixed
whatever the
up.
fuck they come from.
Yeah, we all mixed up because they, you know, we were supposed to be Maroons and Moors and uh, all kind of all of Africa was named Ethiopia at one point, or most of Africa, and so um, you know, there's a lot of names there, and people are trying to find some kind of identity, just like they got the ADOS and the F Foundation of Black Americans, stuff like that. And we just trying to find our name and isolate ourselves so that those reparations can come to those people that that are originally from here. It's just 500 years of mixed in, but we
You
know
know,
who
you
we
ain't
are.
gonna, you ain't gonna never get no reparations, bro. You see these people finna give
I'm.
away. By the time this year is over, they've given
Mhm,
away $50 billion to Ukraine with the stroke of a pen,
mhm,
with nobody arguing, and they probably gonna give them
mhm.
another 20 or 30 by the next couple months with a stroke of a pen and nobody arguing. Every time it comes to reparations, people play crazy. They don't know what's going on. They don't know who's black. They get crazy, like they just get completely stupid. And then you got black people that like even here, East Coast, when we arguing and fighting amongst each other, there's so much dissension, we can't come together to put that pressure on these folks. And they don't feel the
It's
pressure, so they're not gonna do it.
it's a good chance that you're right because see, they didn't kill us all off, but then that's what they're trying to do, and they feel like that it's going to happen eventually because look at all the stuff that's going on that's killing people. It's 26. It's from the last time I checked, it was like every 26 seconds somebody's dying in the world. So when this when you're trying to get rid of a population of people, you just can't go out and kill them. It'll be a health hazard out here. So what you do, you create a system that makes that does it for you. You know, and all we got to do is live within that system. That's it. We're dying out, but we're mixing in. It's gonna happen. Just like I was about to say, don't be so defeatist, but nah, you're right. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Look behind us, and you know where they come from. The Portuguese people came from Portugal, and then they made their trips and ships and stuff. They got financed to go from country to country, just to colonize, and that's what they did. And they're following through. Look at the Native American Indians over here. You can see in they the way they look. They're part of Asian, Spanish, and amongst a European, because they're lighter color. Some of them are yellow looking. Some of them whitish. But everything's changing from dark to light, and that's just what it is. It's a machine. I mean, we can sit up here and have some kind of resistance and stuff like that, and slow it down. But everybody is gonna most likely be of color, some kind of color. It'd be yellow, orange, red, green, whatever. But the majority is of the world is colorful. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Black is just a name. That's not the color of the people. Now,
It's just a
it's an
color.
albino black. It's an albino white, albino black. You seen people that are all brown, where you can't see their skin and their eyebrows or whatever. I mean, you can't see their eyebrows because everything match. You know what I'm talking about? You might see a red person with red hair, and their skin is reddish, something like that. We might see all of that because people are mixing in and everything. But yeah, it's a machine. People put it in place, and just like I put it like this, when I was trying to file something in the court to see hold my kid's mom uh, in contempt of court, and the lawyer that I was talking to said that after the police report stacked up, which I had, and then they said that all I need to do is um, uh, file some kind of thing on her, and then once I file it, see, I have to pay for that, and then they're gonna go looking for her. But the way they do it is she get pulled over for whatever reason, and the lawyer says she eventually is gonna get pulled over. They already know that. Uh, so everybody get pulled over in their lifetime, and they say they're gonna pull her in and say, "Oh, you got to go show up in court." So they're gonna serve her, and then once they serve her, she show up in court. Then they can, then we can. I'm supposed to file something else. I pay for, and then hold her in contempt of court, and she's supposed to have like be facing jail time or whatever, $500 and $600 penalty, right? And but if I did something wrong, they put me straight into jail. So it's a system that we living within, and it's gonna eventually get you. But if you eat right, take care of yourself. Uh, if there's something you can get into a group, be galvanized with, and all that good stuff, then you can help the stuff. You can help what's around you. You know, it's gonna take a community effort. That's why you see me. I say I'm solo dolo all the time because it's I man, my own relatives be hating on me when they see me doing something. It's for a long time. All my people around me see me have a little nice stuff here, a little nice stuff there. But then when I come out and I go get this and that and this and that, then they looking at me like, damn, he got this, he got that, and they want to be in competition with each other. And I'm like, I ain't in competition with nobody. I just want to succeed what I've already, the bar that I set for myself. I just want to pass that, you know.
Right.
But you got people out here they want to compete. You know what? I had that's what I wanted to say earlier. I had a homeboy. I don't even think he's my homeboy anymore because I ain't seen him dude in a minute, right? Okay. Now we was in the same profession and everything. He was in Marines. I was in the Army, but the thing about making story long story short, uh, 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 he told me out his own mouth. He in order for him to do stuff, he needs somebody to challenge him, and he said that's how I accomplish stuff. I have to have some kind of steps to step and to walk up and to climb on. And I said, man, with somebody like that, it seems like it's easy for them to give up because if they don't have nothing to step on, then they done. You see what I'm saying? So me, like this morning, I think I tried to tell y'all earlier when I got on, I was motivated, and I was. I actually started. I put. I finally got my house right, and I've been in it for like over 6 months. So I finally put working on my gym in the garage, working on uh, uh, the shit in my room. So right when I get out of bed, I got a back extension bench right there, and I got a mat where I do my little drills and ab wheel, little thing I do squats, weights I do squats, with dumbbells, and it don't even take up that space, in my room. But I got it right there, so when I get up, I'm tightening up. I'm getting back on. I'm getting myself back in shape, and and you know what I'm saying. So it just it is what it is. I'm getting older. I'm older, but I ain't letting that age ain't nothing but a number right now for me. I'm too hyped up right now to go backwards. You feel me? So there's a new year coming, and I'm just positive right now.
Yeah, but that's why, like, if you look at it, like, if you go on most jobs where people that look like we look like each other, we talk like each other, we don't really hang out with them people on the weekend, man. Because a lot of times you'll find out like them dudes be having a silent competition with you, and like I don't have time for that shit, bro. So like a lot of times you get older, you have less and less friends because you just don't have time for all that nonsense. Like you just don't have
Hmm.
time for all that stuff. I don't have time to be competing with you. I ain't got time for none of that stuff. I just don't like if it's too much opposition, I just go the other way. It ain't worth the mental space, none of that. I don't have to do that. I ain't in competition with nobody like that, man. I'm not getting no, I'm
Hmm.
not doing that. Like certain shit we just not doing. And you see, we do it by natural process of elimination. We just don't deal with certain people. So your space gets smaller and smaller because there's just no need for certain people. For some people, they just
Hmm.
very immature. They go about things the wrong way, and certain shit you just don't want to be part of. They just don't line up what you line up with.
Yeah.
So there ain't no need for that. And then you got control over your space. When you was little and they got a kid, you didn't have no control, so you had to go to these places. When I'm not working, I don't have to talk to certain people. I don't have to go to certain places. It's a choice.
Yeah, I understand that. And like I was telling about when I go I was going certain places in the hood, and you turn around and all of a sudden you go eye to eye with somebody that's staring at you like they trying to, if they eyes with knives, they've been to cut you. You know what I'm saying? I thought the dude was looking straight through me, the way they be looking at me, and I'm like, I be asking people what I look like on the outside because I don't try to carry myself like that, but this one, you know what I'm saying? Uh, I
Say
be asking
sometimes,
some of them, I be asking
sometimes,
some girls, good,
what do you
I
say,
be asking
sometimes?
some
I was just
girls,
laughing.
uh,
Oh, I thought you were breaking answers. And sometimes you be going and I couldn't hear you. Go ahead, Picasso.
Yeah,
I
I'm off
I be
mute
at,
now. I was just laughing at what he said.
okay.
He wondered what he
Oh,
looked like on outside or something.
oh, go ahead, Picasso.
Yeah, cause I don't, I'm not trying to be in the mirror all the time. I just throw something on and go, you know. And some people give me compliments and all of this stuff, that make your day and all that. But I used to ask these girls, cause when I was in real good shape, and I was wondering why these girls ain't coming around me, trying to come up on me, right? Some of them were shy, but guess what? I asked one girl. I ended up knocking her down too, and I mean she set that up to have me take her home. She was like, my ride didn't come, whatever. But um, the thing about it was I asked, I said, hey, why none of the girls in the gym? Uh, I said, don't y'all like a man with abs and in good shape and all that good stuff? And she said, yeah. Uh, and then I said, well, ain't I in shape and looking good like that? And she was like, yeah. She said, I had a crush on you for the longest. And then all of a sudden I said, well, why you didn't tell me till now? It took all of this for you to tell me now. And then she say, well, you was always coming to the gym without a woman, so we didn't know if you if you was funny or not, right? And I was like, really? I gotta have a woman on my side for you to feel like I like women? Really? And then but this the other thing. The other half of that is when I was coming to the gym, I was real good at what I did. So I knew dudes were gonna come up to me and say, man, dap me up and like, man, that was a good match right here. That was good right here. All that. But come to find out, some of them dudes had other intentions. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know that. I wasn't thinking like that. I go to the gym. I'm going in there to put somebody to sleep. Or you got to come close to breaking something for them to tap out. So I'm going in there making people tap out. That's it. That's my intention. Whatever I had on my mind before that, I left it at the door. I picked it up when I came out of there. So I didn't know that's what was going on with people that come to the gym. It's people that got their own, say, arterial motives when they come to places, the club, the gym, school, wherever, to work. But you just don't know till you figure out, like what they see, And I didn't know what they saw until I asked that one girl, and my eyes start opening up, and I say, damn, most of these people in here is either they act bisexual, bi, they act and I was like, damn. And you know what? I got out of the gym for a while, and I said I need to go on
Yeah,
my own and start doing
it's a
training,
lot of people that
information.
like same sex at gyms. Uh,
Yeah,
I learned that because my best friend used to be an exec. He worked for the YMCA in Middle Tennessee for 34 years, and he used to let me know they had little incidents that happened, and sometimes some of the guys found out a guy was gay and beat him down in the locker room, or he may have done something to offend somebody. And they check him about it, find out he's gay, just a whole lot of little stuff going on. There's some guys in there watching little kids and all that old bull crap. A lot of crazy stuff, man. So you got all types at the gyms, man. You never know who is who. You gotta be careful.
you know what the thin line is that I saw also was when two men are in the ring, or two gladiators out there fighting it out. One man is trying to dominate the other one.
Hmm.
Have you ever even thought about that? Uh, it's not man and woman. If it was man and woman, somebody getting the pole, somebody getting the javelin, right? I mean the javelin, right? So when it's two
Yeah.
dudes, when it's two dudes and they trying to dominate each other, it's supposed to be depth, right? But if you look at it, uh, after your eyes is open, you got the one person got to have it in their mind. They got to dominate that other person by any means necessary, right?
Well, I mean, that's just well, as a straight man, you have to think it's just competition, trying to outdo the competition, trying to be the best, trying to be the dominant one. But yeah, true enough. Unfortunately, there are some guys that are, or women that are involved with certain sports, jobs, and other activities that keeps them in company of people of the same sexual orientation as themselves, and that's where they want to be, so they can cop feels, uh, look at people, and all that kind of stuff, or possibly find them somebody they can kick it with. So yeah, it's that situation, but that's what's reality.
Yeah, I was at a competition, right? Um, I think it was after the competition. Well, the guy was there. I didn't know the guy. The guy knew my coach, right? So my coach introduced the guy to the team, our team, because we traveled out there to California to compete at it was a jiu-jitsu tournament. So
Hmm.
after the tournament, everybody was like going different places. So uh, we shared a rental car. So me and the two girls, right? Uh, and one of them I had been knocking off, right? Um, and I'm in the back seat with the dude in the back, and the girls are in the front. So in the midst of all of the conversation, we headed to the movie theater to meet up with everybody else. That guy that wasn't on our team, he was probably on the worldwide team, but not on the local team. And he out of nowhere, this dude told me he had a man crush on me, and I was like, I don't even know how to take that. You know what I'm saying? I just I just looked at him, cause this the thing. What threw me off is the other girl in the other seat was asking me was I fucking the girl that was over here, right? And and they asked me that because I think the girl over there liked me, and or the girl over here was telling her that me and her were fucking and she didn't believe her or whatever. And I just told her, nah, we ain't fucking like that, right? And then so I lied about that. Uh, because I was like that business shouldn't even been out, so but my thing is that when the dude said that, I was thinking of what old girl now was talking about, and then he said that and throw me off, and I was like, how do you treat that situation, Santos?
I just don't. I just try to find not. I try not to find myself in those situations. Uh, Try to steer away from. And sometimes you can't help but find yourself in amongst. You talking about gayness, right?
Uh, he said he had a man crush.
Yeah. I just gotta look over that person. Don't deal with them. See, I wouldn't have been able to deal with them after that. Like the relation that changed the relationship between me and that person for the rest of our lives, no matter if it's good or bad. That's the way it has
What's a
done.
man crush anyway? I don't
Oh,
even know.
he like you. He like you. He like you a lot. Yeah.
I yeah, I
Yeah,
grew up in
it's
the
on.
hood,
It's
right?
on. It's with the gayness.
Yeah, I grew up in the
So it's
hood, and they had dudes out there that I mean, big dudes that been lifting weights, dudes that were just naturally, real tall and big dudes, right? And I ain't no big old
mhm.
dude, but I scrap with the best of them. But at the same time, when the dudes that you already know, these dudes, matter of fact, I put it like this, I didn't tell the back history. These dudes been in and out of prison left and right, and they were older than me. But we all used to hang out on the block. We used to, they saw we saw each other get into fights on the block and all that stuff like that. So it was just we was neighbors, and we was all getting in trouble all the time. But they was the ones that was going to jail a lot. They were older. They was getting pulled over and pulled out the streets and stuff like that for different things. So they would go to jail and they would witness all this whatever they did in the jail. But then when they came out, they was acting. You would see. I ain't never seen one of them doing something with another dude, but they they were acting like they were bi. You see what I'm saying? They would act tough around in public, but then they would be bi behind closed doors and all this other stuff. So I only thing I can
I
tell
may
them,
get cut off.
I said, mm,
I may be get cut off this moment here. I'm on a bad stretch highway.
Okay, yeah, I see. I'm going through some uh, rough roads here. Uh, but yeah, these dudes they were buy behind closed doors, but then they were hardcore in public, you know. And I would don't only thing I could tell them is, hey man, don't let your hair down around me. Don't come hugging me, nothing like that. You know, because I don't know how to treat that. Only thing, you know, I go to the extreme to to remove, you know, myself out of that situation. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Like when you're in a situation like that, somebody put you in, like trying to drag you into a situation like that. You don't know how to treat that situation when they let their hair down around you. So you're gonna go to the extreme to get out of there. You know what I'm talking about? I told the dude,
Yeah, I
man,
just get away from
I
that.
ain't. Oh, you say it again? You just get away
Oh,
from.
so yeah, I just get I just get away from that. And like Sento said, that changes the way you look at that person forever, man.
Yep. See, like I was talking about my homeboy, how he said he needs somebody to motivate him in order for him to try to be motivated in life. Period. I don't even talk to him no more. I ain't trying to call him. I don't even know his number. But if he tried to call me, I don't answer. I don't answer too many of them uh, those spam calls or whatever and stuff. So. But at the same time, I don't hear from the dude no more. And I felt like he was on some sus stuff. So my circle got small, man. I put it just some family members in my circle. You know, uh, that's it. But as far as people that I deal with, for certain things, because there's certain family. I mean, a lot of family that I didn't helped out, and they don't reciprocate. The females is different, but the males, you would think that you get a little help. You know what I'm saying? If I loan you this, then I don't need no interest or nothing. Just give it back, and that way you can come back and borrow again. But it don't happen like that. It's hard for another person to once they get your money in their hand, and they feel like it's theirs, and you make enough already. You don't have to get nothing back. You know what I'm saying? So I tell people, hey, if you owe me, I mean, yeah, if you owe me money or anything, and you don't want to pay it back, then just take that as a release papers. I don't deal with you no more. That's it. Cause I don't let out no. One of these financial advisors I used to listen to, he said, "Don't loan no money you can afford to let go. just blow in the wind, basically." So I need all my money, and that's why I keep it.
Yeah, I heard that before. Don't loan nothing out. You can't not afford to lose.
Yep. So my all my that's experience. Me experiencing all this stuff is teaching me, and I'm learning by experience. I used to get whoopings all the damn time and didn't know how I could stop it. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the whooping, I told my mom, "Oh, you know why you whooping me?" you know what I'm saying? and
Yeah,
she'll whoop you till you hold your breath and turn. I used to hold my breath, turn blue, and all kind of stuff, and about to fall out. Like that. Because in my mind, I was thinking, I was like, how the hell I keep getting in trouble? And I started trying to figure it out. When you're a little kid, you start trying to experiment. So I started trying to figure out how the hell am I getting in trouble? Is somebody dragging me into trouble? Because I had two brothers and two sisters, right? I was in the middle. So I was, and we would all be getting tore up. The neighbor had to come over and uh, she was pleading to my mom, and then but that always happened when a parent got a bunch of kids and stuff, and she mama have to uh, uh, do all of that. Um, but when I found out, I started trying to find out. what was going on, and I whatever it was, I found out, and I stopped getting whoopings. You know what I'm saying? Then I turned 15, and I stopped getting whoopings, and uh, and 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 when I stopped getting whoopings, I got my first piece of pussy. You know, uh, and that's all she wrote right there. I, actually, when I think when I turned 15, I stopped asking my mom for anything. I didn't. I don't. Matter of fact, this is a rule that I have. I don't ask no woman for no, especially specifically a woman with kids for any money at all. I don't ask them for nothing. So if I see a man asking a woman for money and she got kids on top of that, I think that would be what I would call a deadbeat person. You know what I mean? A lazy. You got to get off your ass and all that. Do your due diligence to take care of yourself first, and then you can take care of other people.
Right, right. That just
Yeah.
means she got another kid, an older kid now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about her, but Destiny. But she said she was messing with a younger dude. What y'all feel about older women talking with younger dudes?
I mean, shit. Depends on how old. Uh,
Just
I mean, I think if the two people that are involved are cool with it, then do your thing.
hmm You
I
know how I
mean,
feel.
yeah.
What about ugly women?
Everybody got somebody for somebody, I guess.
You know
I
how I
mean,
feel. I feel like ugly women got good coochie.
yeah, I experienced it. Yeah,
But it's addictive though, because the thing is that they not getting they don't have a high let's say body count. So uh, uh, once you get with them, it's like I mean you don't want to go out in public with them. You just want them in the dark, you know. Uh,
yeah, yeah,
and and they take care of you too. They're good for the winter, you know.
yeah,
They don't care about no hotel rooms or nothing. The backseat of the car is just fine.
yeah, yeah. Most definitely.
Yeah. So I feel like they ugly women are underrated. You know, I ain't
Yeah.
necessarily talking about one with a big lump coming out of her head or something like that. I'm talking about the ones that I'm talking about on a scale of 1 to 10. She probably a 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. So you talking about like she ugly in the face, or she just got a lot of weight?
Ugly in the face, but her body is holding her from being a 1 and 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Her,
Cause
si-
then you see
yeah,
some,
her,
it's like, man, you see some that they pretty in the face. It's like, damn, you just got to go to work on that body. Catch you in a year, you
mhm.
be all right, but shit don't happen.
Does it help if she can't have babies?
Uh, it depends on if you want babies. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be different for everybody.
You don't want no babies.
No, me personally.
That she down there come bring herself. She bring herself up to a 3 or 4. If she a 1 and she can't have babies, she'll bring herself from a 1 to a 4 easy. Cause she now she a dumpster.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Everybody throwing their trap. Uh, but ain't nobody gonna be seen with her in the daytime. But if she got a good guy to like night that work the night shift, then that's who she gonna be with. You know
right.
what I'm saying? She ain't gonna fuck up and lose something good that potentially in her mind that she can uh, be with one day. And then on top of that, all that time she spend with at nighttime in the dark is time period, you know, towards her relationship that she really wants, you know.
Right,
And
right.
dude getting the sex that he wants. So that sounds like a relationship to me. It's just that nocturnal.
It's that nocturnal. Yeah, yeah. That nocturnal relationship. Yeah, yeah.
So ugly girls are underestimated, uh, and and that goes for midgets too. Uh, if you got a pretty midget but bad body, I don't know about that. Santos probably can talk about that one right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't really got no desires on no midget, but shout out to those that do though.
Santos and Mex, they got a
Yeah,
fetish.
I know. I saw. I seen shit. Kyle too. I heard Kyle. He be
Okay.
on it too. Yeah, I think that one night they converted Steph too. At first few hours, he was like, "Nah, I don't know about that." A few hours they were scrolling through them photos. He said, "You know what? I think I kind of want one now."
Yeah, we get a where are they at though? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Mex found that one in Vegas.
You know I was with this chick. She's short. She about 4 something. She could be 4'9", right? Like I said, I had a go. She, I told her to stand up by the light switch. That way I knew how tall she was or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, um, I was walking around with her at the store, and I never even noticed, but I didn't notice the other women that were short, but they look nice. But they were short. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, right,
Like,
right. Real petite girl.
but yeah, exactly. But they grown women, and I'm looking at them like, well, damn. Now I can kind of critique them a little bit because
Yeah.
the one I had was like 4'9", so I was like, okay, I was comparing her with the rest of them, and
Right,
I
right.
never really seen the rest of them until I started talking to the one that was 4'9".
Would you consider that a midget though, or just like a? Because be personal. I don't think I wouldn't consider that a midget. I just consider that like a short petite girl.
Yeah, petite, short petite.
Let me see. I got my tape measure out here because I was trying to move some shit around yesterday. I'm about to see.
Ooh, 4 feet would be midget. You think?
Yeah, 4'9". Yeah, I think midget would be like, let's see, just under 4, like 3'7", 3'8".
Okay.
I
So,
seen some that they be looking like they're like 3'2". Got arms that
ooh,
look like leg quarters.
uh, I ain't like a spider. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they call them daddy long legs. Yeah, yeah. I, I can't go that far. And Santos, I don't know if he go that far either. You know, that's even that ain't even fun size. That's what I'm talking
Yeah, yeah.
about.
That's a that's a sample or something. I don't even know.
Sample,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that one. I I think 4'9". I remember this lady. She was 4'9", and she used to drive the shuttles, drive the drivers to the hotel and stuff. And she would get out with these high heels on, And I was like, "Wait, you dance or something?" You know, because they look like them platforms that they be wearing on the stage.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
she was
Them
like,
stilettos.
"Yeah, uh-huh." And
Yeah,
I say, what you doing with them on? And I thought about it. I didn't want to get too far into disrespecting her or something like that. So I just kept it at a minimum. I just say, oh, they look nice. They make you look a whole lot taller, you know. And I asked her how tall was she, and she was like she was about 4'9" or something. And I was like, oh, okay, that works. You never even think about it. If you wore a dress, you can that went to the floor, then you can't even tell, you know. So I said that works.
right, right. Oh,
When you're at home,
oh. So she was 4'9". She was 4'9" with the
mm-hmm.
stilettos. Okay, so she really probably
nah,
about
nah,
four
she
four
4'9"
two.
without.
No, oh, without. Oh,
Nah, she
okay.
was
I was
four
about to
nine
say.
without it. Yeah, I was like, when she get home and take them off and be flat footed, then I see, you know, why she feel like she need to wear them, you
She
know.
be yeah. She'll
But
be about four
my,
four.
hmm my ex-wife was 5'5", and she weighed like 126 pounds, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
uh, I told her what turned me on, and you know, she had an ass. She had a her little pussy print, you know, would
yeah.
be showing in the front, and dudes be like chasing her down in the damn stove, even though I'm there. But you know what I'm saying? I be upset sometimes. I be like, damn, these motherfuckers coming too close. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they be getting up close, like disrespectfully close, and you know, I almost had to get a dude one time, but I told him, man, just back up, just get away. You
Yeah.
know, he started acting like you know, that this was a while back, so he went to the phone booth. You know, you heard of Big T Bazaar in Dallas?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big T. Yeah, and Oak Cliff.
Yeah, it was right there. And this
Yeah,
dude, I left my wife sitting down on the bench, and I told her I'm just going to go down here and look at these caps down here. I go down there, I'm looking at the caps, and then I look back to see, because I wanted her to look at the cap, tell me if it was nice or not. And then I look back, and some dude just over there leaned over to doing the, I mean, pimp form. You know what I'm talking
yeah, yeah,
about?
yeah,
Talking to her.
yeah,
And so I say, oh, I was like, put them hats on hold. Let me go down here and see why this dude is all into it right with her. And I go down there and I just stand up and look, and I just wanted to hear the conversation. Like, what? I'm standing up there looking at him. He look up at me. He go back to talking. And then I think I told him, I say, so you just gonna continue to talk with my wife like that, huh? And then and and then I had that look, man. Oh boy, I just walked off, and then he went to the phone booth like he gonna call some people up there. I was like, man, I don't give. I went up to the phone booth and I, man, I don't give a fuck. You call somebody. You ain't man enough to tell me what the hell you doing talking to my wife. You know. And then I just went on by my business. I was like, hey, he looked scared anyway. You know what I'm saying? Once I started checking him,
yeah, yeah,
so I was like. And but people dudes be coming up on, and one dude was acting like one dude was trying to damn near grab my arm and stop me in the store. Cause I told her, I said, hey, go on to the car right quick. Let me handle this right quick. And and I was like, she was like, no, no, you come too. You know, I was like, nah, this dude right here don't know when I said know when to quit. You know, he was acting like
yeah,
he was trying to sell me something, and I was like, dude, I just told you I don't want that shit, whatever it is. And then he was still talking about, see, that's why brothers and all this shit. I was like, man, you better get the fuck away from me, like I said, you know.
yeah,
I was
yeah,
like, these people be coming too close, disrespectful. Cause I'm gonna put it like this. I look real nice, you know, like a real cool guy, get along with and everything, and I am. But people take what is that, advantage of that? I guess
yeah. They take
people,
kindness for weakness,
yeah.
or
And
they
and
just be
and I've
judging book
I've
by its cover. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. See, I've asked people that I work with uh, that same question. I said, "Do I look like what do I look like to you?" And this older guy, he was like 70 some years old at the time, and it was some years ago. But he goes, he said, "At first, I thought you was a pushover, like that." And he said, like anybody would call you out like that, and but if they knew what you knew, then they wouldn't, you know.
Right.
Which yeah, I didn't know a whole lot of anything. It was just that I had an extensive background of martial arts and stuff. So, but he was like, some people when they hear that they think, oh, you deadly, da 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 da. Da. No, now it's just you're more disciplined to certain things, and chances are a person that's more disciplined is not going to waste they punches, not going to waste a lot of things and tire themselves out. They're just going to go straight to the submission or whatever.
Hey, you cutting out.
And he more stout. He came out probably like more bulk of dad, and my younger brother ended up being taller, and uh, uh, he had ended up going to prison one time and came out. He was like 160 pounds, and he came out. He was benching like 200 and something, right?
Man.
And so yeah, so I was like, dang, we were all worried about him going to prison and stuff, because they were trying to give him life and stuff. But he fought it. My mom, yeah, it was a long story. But at the same time, when he came out, man, he was all squolled up. I was like, God damn, you look like a whole different person. And he was benching uh, uh, 200 and some pounds, like it was like well, I put it like this. He was benching the 245s on both sides, and
Right,
uh,
right.
and
Yeah,
like it
two
like
forty
it,
five.
like it wasn't nothing. He was just throwing it up, just
Damn.
throwing it up, like bop 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 bop, and 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 uh and me on the other hand, before he went in, all he knew is I was always on weightlifting too, and when he got out though, I've been driving trucks and all this stuff. I ain't been working out like that, and when he got out, he was throwing the weights up. Mind you, I get down there thinking I'm finna throw it up too. And then I go, whoa, and it start coming back on me. And then he just reached over there and grabbed it and put it on the thing.
Yeah, grabbed your one hand too, ain't
Yeah,
it? Yeah,
yeah. So, um, yeah, a lot of people they underestimate a person by the way they look or whatever. And
right.
I, yeah,
So from what I learned too is it's just like it always be the one with face tats and this and that. They be the one that be the most pussy. They might
you
be
think?
wild as shit, but they don't really. I don't know. They just wild, but they ain't really don't mean that they could fight.
Yeah, I was always wondering why a lot of MMA people, I knew people before they got into MMA, and and and, and they were young. These dudes, they were young, and they was always. I was like, when I asked them why they get into it, they some dudes they pro right now. They still fighting. They probably on the end of their career, but they've been fighting for a minute. And this one dude in particular, he might have been like the only son, the only boy in the family, the only kid in the family. And he said all he ever wanted to do was get in to be like a certain fighter or whatever. And he went into it, trained everything, doing it. He's right now. On Facebook about and asked him was he still fighting, and he was like, "Oh no, this is another one. There's another guy." I asked him was he still fighting, and stuff like that. But they were younger, when we was in the gym. But they older now. Why they got wives and kids now, and um, I forgot my point, but they not even tatted up or nothing.
Right. Why
You see
they
what I'm
got
saying?
into
But
yeah,
you
yeah,
got,
oh yeah.
and I know how bad these dudes is. If I tell you who their names is, you can go look them up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And if they ask about me, they know who I am. You know what I'm saying? And they're around. Well, one of them he moved to somewhere about 100 miles outside of Denver, on the other going west of Denver, and he got his own gym out there. I think he still fight. They call him Charles Hybrid, and then the other one is in Keller, Texas, which is somewhere close to Fort Worth, and his name is Samuel Snow, and they both of them got their own gyms. Uh, Down there, everybody I was in there training with went out and got their own gyms, and with their money that they was fighting with, I guess. But
right.
um, um, they not even tatted up. But then you see on TV, these dudes they tatted up all over the place. Uh, I guess they had the money to do it with, something. But matter of fact, these boxers are getting tattoos from the legs all the way up to the head, the neck. You see
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I mean, I ain't got you know, no problem with that or anything. But when I was with my ex-wife, she if I had an earring or something in my ear, she told me that was like less of a man, you know, to have an earring, to have anything like tattoos, earrings, stuff like that. She told me that, and then I just, I never even thought about getting a tattoo. Uh, I got 3 holes in my ear, but like one or two holes closed up on me. Uh, I mean, one of the hoes closed up on me, so I just when I go and buy some earrings, like if I bought some earrings for a chick, like some diamonds or something like that, which was my ex.
Yeah, yeah.
I bought my ex wife some earrings. I bought my mom earrings, and when they didn't wear them or whatever like that, then I had a place to put them. But
Right,
at the
right.
same time, they take them. I don't wear. I don't even want with this girl. Cool with that, you know. Um, it helps me with my workout and stuff. Uh, keep up with it and stuff. So that's the only jewelry I got. Glasses and a Apple Watch. Outside of that, I don't need nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tell you how conservative. I guess that's conservative, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm the same way. I never like got into tattoos. I just always felt like it was a waste of money to me. It's like it's not. I
Mm.
can't make money off having a tattoo, so I don't know. I'm good. Plus, I
Yeah,
always I
especially
always
when I
had a
started
feeling
working.
like
Go ahead.
I always had a feeling
Go ahead. Go
too,
ahead.
like because I kind of wanted some when I was younger, and I would always think like, man, I wonder if I'm gonna regret this later. So I just never got anything. But
I hear
like
you.
even now, like I just don't even want none.
Exactly. It kind of it matured up off of you, didn't it?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I want to say this right here too, because it seems like one thing is tanning them off another one. But certain things people do today that's okay with everybody, like the N word, that matured off of me too. Because back in the day, I always heard people say it, and then once I thought about and stuff around everybody, because every other word that's what you heard, right, from some certain people, and
Right.
and I got to a point where before I even went there, I did my own self reflection. I mean, I was like, what am I? What would I be mean? What do I mean when I say this? Uh, so I just never got into saying it like that. And then I saw this lady. She was getting harassed by this dude on the bus, but she kept following me. And then all of a sudden she just like inward back to back on this dude, right? And I was like, don't come by me, don't come by me, cause
Right.
the thing about it is I didn't know if the dude was gonna really hurt the lady or not, but I didn't have no, I was toting at the time when you wasn't supposed to be toting. And the only thing I could think of was over there I don't know if you know about Oak Cliff, so the Texas Theater
Uh, man, it's not
where
ringing a bell. Nah.
Lee Harvey Oswald got busted at. Oh, okay. That street right there, that Texas Theater. If you ever look it up and check it out, uh, I got off the bus right there, and I was going over there for whatever reason, and then they got off the bus behind me doing all that yakking, and I was like, I never even thought about it being a setup or anything like that, but uh, they was, I, man, I was like, I'm finna blast this dude. You know what I mean? And that was the only choice that they were leaving me with. But then all of a sudden, uh, the lady was just inward. You and she was talking like, you know how you say, uh, 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 when you like frustrated with with niggas, you just say niggas like that. And I was like, damn,
Damn.
you know, why he got to be all that? I know he was trying to harass her or whatever, but why he got to be the N word? Like, like, why he can't be something else? Other than that. And the lady herself, just looked bad to me. Like I was like, I can't see you calling somebody that like while you in distress, you know. But at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, I probably told the dude, I said, man, you need to go ahead and leave the lady alone like that, and go about your business before you something happened or something like that. And I think he just kind of put some distance between both of them. And I told the lady, I said, hey, there's a police department right there, so just go right there and get you some help or something. But yeah, if it wasn't nothing right there, then and I would have got in the middle of it, and it'd have been a whole lot rougher than that.
Yeah.
This wasn't no little dude, you know. You be on the streets, you know, dudes ain't gonna be your size or whatever all the time.
Right.
It's gonna be somebody different, you know. You gotta handle the situation accordingly. You don't want to have to lose something uh, for something that didn't was meaningless.
Right. Right. Yup.
We don't put our life on the line for our families, for something directly, you know, that some like if something is gonna directly cause harm to your family, then that's when you're supposed to put your life on the line, you know. And I'm talking about like brothers and sisters, mom and daddy type of deal, or wife and kids, you know.
Right. Right. Yeah. Like I always heard this saying, and I don't always live by it. So I mean, I ain't gonna act like I do. But I try to sometimes. But it's like, if it ain't gonna matter in 5 years, then don't spend more than 5 minutes on it.
That man, you said that you said a lot right there. You
Yeah.
said a lot right there. You might want to put that in stone.
No, no, that's a quote. That ain't even mine. I heard that, but like I said, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't live by that. I don't live by that, but I try to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all slip up.
Felicia Rashad. Uh, she was getting interviewed. And you could probably look it up. Just interview with Felicia Rashad, and I think they was asking her about her dating the guy that was a quarterback for the. I think it was a quarterback for the Cowboys at one point, but he had I mean she had they asked her, do you ever look at those like it wasn't Kim Kardashian at the time. It was them them little kids and they had them on the show uh, in a little house, and they would live in the house, and they would show all their little dramas and all that stuff. Well, they asked
Yeah,
her, "Do
yeah.
you ever entertain that?" They asked her, "Do you ever entertain that?" And she said, "Why would I waste my time, my life?" She said, "Why would I waste any time in my life on something like that? That's uh, 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 like a waste." And when I heard her say that, and we were looking up to Bill Cosby and I don't know what her name was on the show, but Miss Cosby and all of them, we were looking up to them. So when I heard her say that, outside of the show, her personal life,
Right.
she said, I don't. That's a waste of my life. Why would I want to spend my time listening to something that's meaningless? And I took that, I put that in stone. You see,
Yeah.
so
No, that's
when
absolutely that's
something,
yeah. Now go
hmm
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
nah, you good.
No, I was
I
just gonna
be,
say like that's good advice for most definitely.
hmm I say a lot of stuff, just like shooting in the dark, but eventually, or swinging for the fences, but eventually, some things I say gonna hit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
That's like some things I talk and I realize I be talking a whole bunch of stuff, and not everything gonna make sense. But then there's certain things that you got to pick up on when I say it is it's gonna make sense.
No, most definitely. You got to yeah, you got to pick up on the gems. Most definitely. No,
Hmm.
cause no, cause I mean, obviously, I've been listening to this show for a long time, and like you definitely drop some knowledge just off of like life and shit like that. So most definitely.
And I didn't even know that. I just try to share my experience because I can't talk about somebody else's. Um,
Right.
I can back up what I said, but you know, I can't. I'll repeat some of the stories that the situations that I've been in, and they were life threatening. A lot of, 'em. And I just uh, only feel comfortable with sharing it with everybody right here because yeah, I feel like everybody's willing to listen, and they give me a platform that I can come on and say it, and really it's private information. I can go to my grave with it, but uh, I just put it out there because I just feel like, hey, don't put yourself in this situation. You know, uh, that's just my way of saying. I mean, trying to help somebody that will resonate with.
Yeah, most definitely. I think some of the most valuable conversations that I heard on this platform was like whenever it's you, Centos, and Best Pugilist just chopping it up. I think those are some valuable conversations.
Oh yeah, you know what? I pick out stuff too myself, and just like what you just said, um, uh, it's certain things that I put. Let me say this right here. I be saying stuff that I researched. You know, my experience. If I tell everybody everything that I went through, then some people will listen to everything that I say. Um, but I tell people this right here. You would never really know me unless you spend the time to sit down and talk to me, um, and have a conversation, like not just one time but often. And that's the only way I think a person would actually get to know me. because I won't say everything all in one setting. Certain things will come to light.
Hey,
Come
you was
to
just
the
cutting
front of
out.
my. Uh,
You was
okay.
just cutting out.
Certain things will come like.
All right, you good now? You
Okay.
good?
Like okay. Certain things will come out uh, uh, to the front line for me to talk about because a lot of stuff I don't want to go back and I mean my brain doesn't want to go back and bring certain things up. So it's, I have to relax myself to have a decent conversation and talk about stuff that I really want to talk about at that time because like right now I can go back and listen to what I'm saying now and think about other things I could have said, you know. So I don't think we can know each other in one setting.
Yeah, most definitely. That's just conversation in general. Like that's just how shit goes. You can think about it, even like without even like listening, like going back and listening, but just like if you just kind of think about what you said, like, oh man, I could have made this point, or I could have said it this way. That might have been it, made it easier to comprehend. But yeah, no, most definitely.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. Hey, Picasso, I'm about to go make some coffee and get on this computer.
Okay.
But shit, you
No,
still
you
driving
good. I
right
think
now?
it was just yeah. I think it was just me and you on here. I don't know who else is on here. If Kyle was, then I can go ahead and close it down.
Yeah, I think Santos dropped out about 30 minutes ago. He said he was coming up on that rough patch. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I,
probably
I
gonna.
ain't seen him in the chat, so maybe he got busy.
Yeah, Kyle then got busy. No, no, no. Kyle, he sleep or whatever. But yeah, hey man, appreciate the conversation and the information as well. Uh, and that was my first time talking to you on person in person. I mean, like right here.
Yeah, most of the time I have it on like on the TV in the background. I'm working on the computer and shit. But no, I had hopped on just cause like what we were talking about earlier, and I just felt like, man, just like, bro, we got to come with a solution because it's been going on for 3 days, and it's like we got to move forward.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, no, most definitely, no,
Exactly.
good conversation though for sure, man. I gotta hop on more out there.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. I can't even read the chat right now, but I know y'all done dropped some stuff down there that somebody need to pick up. So I appreciate everything and enjoy life. And like I said earlier today, I tried to motivate myself, and I'm gonna stay motivated. Ain't nobody gonna spoil my day. Uh, uh, you know what I mean? So that all that
Absolutely.
negative energy can take a back seat. It's go time. I'm trying to get that godly built back, the abs and shit like that. So I
Yeah, yeah.
appreciate everybody for joining in. We out of here. Rob G Films.
Word, man. Tune
Take
in
care, man.
tomorrow. The boxing section. We'll be back. Peace.